right, and we're here, but Asta's not yet. Hang on, I didn't put him in.
Oh, you didn't put me in.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah, I came in a little late on this on the setup. Also, I forgot to set up the green screen. Oh, that's lovely. That's fucking
Put it in already.
That's beautiful. Hang on. Let's okay. So one thing at a time, I suppose.
What happened?
Actually, you know, I guess I'll handle the other thing first because you didn't send your fucking ninja link.
I did send my ninja link, you fucking idiot. Just check the fucking ninja link.
Oh, there it is.
Channel.
That's weird. It didn't show like a new message thing next to the channel. Huh.
Well, because you suck, maybe.
I guess. Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe you're right.
Such hostility.
Nah, this man over here, I do one thing, and then he's trying to say I didn't do the thing that I do.
Wait.
It's crazy.
There we go. Okay, perfect. I think. Yep, there it is. Okay, now I just have to... Yeah, you're kind of stuck behind my fucking cube of reality. So I need to fucking... I need to go and get the green screen and put it in place so I can...
Oh, you
I can
Okay.
so I can complete the scene here. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. First of all, I need to reapply a filter. Where the fuck is the... Oh, there we go. That, and then... filters, chroma key on. Lovely. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. All right, give me 1 second.
Silent now.
Yeah, like, is everything okay?
We should
I thought
not do while we're podcasting.
I thought that today's show was gonna have a bit of a lame start, you know, because I was feeling a little low energy. But little did I know that my own retardation would give us all the entertainment we'd need to make the beginning of the show truly magical. So
yeah, very magical. Scuff fucking.
There you go. Now your whole face is there, Asta. You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate for putting my whole face in it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, welcome to episode 79 of the Offensive Charm podcast, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
I thought I was so expecting you to do the fucking Markiplier bit off of that. That sounded like you were gonna do the Markiplier bit.
I could. I mean, do you want me to? Like, I don't. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I can't. I don't have a deep enough voice. You know. I'm too much of a little boy. You know. Not enough of a man. I need to go to China and get trained by a hot bisexual. Because then he's gonna make a man out of me. You know. Yeah, dude.
Oh, sweet calcium.
Calcium? That shit doesn't do nothing to my vocal cords. What are you talking about?
Can't be a man without that calcium.
That man cannon calcium.
Smell the bones from
calcium.
here.
I'm gonna give you some cannon calciums.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. So let's we're doing it. We're starting. We got it. We're in. We done.
This is a great start for the podcast.
It is.
You know?
It is. I agree. So I'm here. I'm Alex. Most just call me Jazz though. And Bear and Asta are also here. You guys want to introduce yourselves to the audience?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I am here to replace Asta because he's not here. And he broke his penis having too much sex with your mom. So, unfortunately, I have to be here instead, you know?
Well, that does explain the skinny penis nickname.
Exactly. You see, a skinny penis cannot be sustained for long, you know? It's too pumped and it breaks.
Just let you ride that one out, you know? you just ride that one all the way, buddy.
You know, I will gladly ride the skinny penis. You know, I am proud of the things that I say, because I think I'm funny.
I don't.
Fuck about you. You know, your opinion means nothing to me.
Well,
All right.
that's fair.
Hang on. I just realized. Stall for time, you two. I realized that I need to actually open up the studio because now I have to be the one. Since we're missing a very key member today, I have to be the one to set up the questions and whatnot. Yes.
Oh yeah. So I mean, it is time for Bear to introduce himself. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Make it
So
fun.
I'm Bear. I am not actually a content producer in any way, shape, or form, but I'm here anyways. I was invited. I swear it.
I mean, your opinions are valid. You know, they're
yes.
so appreciated in this podcast. You know, so in a way, you kind of are a content creator.
I don't think you could have hurt me any more than telling me my opinions are valid.
What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean I hurt you? I'm validating you, you bitch. Be grateful.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, you say that to a particular group of people to calm them down.
Okay, there we go.
How that works.
What are you
I
talking
have
about?
I have now set up. Bear sounds awesome. Bear is awesome.
Bear
lot of
is
people-
awesome.
Yeah,
We love
thank you.
Bear.
If you want to ask us questions, you can do so now using the thing in the Yahoo or YouTube, not Yahoo. Oh God, that MSN talk earlier fucking corrupted me.
I mean,
Oh.
you could ask us questions in the Yahoo answers. You know, we're
Yes.
probably never gonna see it, but you know, it'll be
You
there.
can ask us them there. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Not for us, but for the people very confused. YouTube chat, you can ask us questions there. However, if you want an immediate answer and you have money, you can throw some of the money at us with a super chat. We'll
That's
answer your
true.
questions right away, on air. And
That is
we'll
true.
even pretend to be enthusiastic about it.
Kind
It
of.
is, he's right. You could do that, chat. You could give us money, and we will repeat your words right here, live on stream that you sent us.
Yeah.
Unless they're
Unless-
slurs.
And if you
Slur.
really want,
You know,
we'll have
I mean-
asked to say them.
you have me say the slurs. That's okay.
I mean, if we have you read it in Portuguese, that might actually work. Does Portuguese have like a word for the N-word or?
Not really.
Well-
It's like.
I mean, just get creative with it or something. Like what's Portuguese for charcoal or something? You know?
I mean, okay, you want
Okay,
me
no.
to get creative? When I was in middle school,
Mhm.
one of my classmates used to call a friend of mine coffee hands because like
No, I heard you, but like what?
yeah, because okay, so you know how in
Mm-hmm.
in the U.S.
Yeah.
The slaves used to like harvest cotton.
Cotton.
Yeah,
yes.
here in Brazil it was coffee.
Oh, okay. The slaves in Brazil were coffee miners. Got it. Miners?
Yeah, so
Coffee miners.
that's why.
Yes.
The
Yeah, so you,
Brazilian coffee miners can absolutely be a title like that.
That's
that one.
going in the list.
So yeah, we can very much get creative with slurs if you want. You know, if that's what you really ask for in content. You know.
Okay, yeah, but okay, so coffee. So it's literally like saying cotton picker for America.
Yeah, literally, it's the same thing.
Can't wait for Hester to come out and call you
So-
a coffee-handed motherfucker. Just right live on stream, and it'll be.
So yeah, it really depends on how much you want to, you know, how creative you want to get.
I just imagine you like come to America and like, get in a fight with a black person, just call him a fucking coffee handler, and they just get he's like, "What, you call me like a barista or something? Like the fuck you want?"
You know, yeah, it's also culture. You know, you learn a little bit of history that way. So, educational slurs, Chad. This is what we are all about.
I did not know the history of Brazilian slavery, so thank you for that.
Wait. Can we have educational slurs as a title option?
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I like that
We're
one.
starting strong. Got two already. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
This is strong open.
This is a strong opener, yeah. And we didn't even get to the weeks yet.
We did not. Ugh, speaking
Oh,
of,
we're
I,
Just
That's
fucking
right.
around.
I suppose we might as well do that. Who's had a week? A week of some sort.
I didn't.
Really? Nothing?
Yeah, like usually I have 2 weeks to do these. Like my week's not even gonna start until like tomorrow.
Oh. How's it going, Jazz, my
Because-
barista? I appreciate using the soft A, Electric Angel. Thank you. You didn't call me a barista, you know, so that implies
A
respect.
barrister is something very different, by the way.
I don't,
way
wait,
too
that's a
far.
thing? What is it? What's a barrister?
Yes.
What the fuck you mean, guess?
It's a
oh,
lawyer.
they said
basically.
yes. It's a lawyer?
Yeah. It's like a lawyer that works as an assistant to other lawyers.
God, you fucking bitch,
Huh.
you piece of shit. Hope you die.
Asta,
Yeah.
put it down for a bit. We're doing the podcast.
No, it was my cat. This was not the horse.
Oh, okay.
This was my cat walking over my
Ow.
my
Asta,
keyboard.
put your cat down for a bit. We're doing the podcast. You can bring him back afterwards.
Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna say what I thought of. I'm not gonna say what I
By,
thought of.
by the way, guys, you might have already noticed, but speaking of which, Rhoda needs to take a bit off from the podcast. She was not going to be here
Yeah.
tonight because she's going through some stuff. So, yeah, give her all your thoughts and prayers, and send them to the void, the abyss, wherever she goes when she's not here. And yeah, lots of love, hugs and kisses.
Lots of loves for Rada. We love you, Rada. We
Indeed.
miss
Yeah.
Mm-mm. In case you happen to be listening, we love and miss you.
you. Yeah.
Oh, if she's
Mean
listening, she's
comments
laughing at how this went
Are very
so
much
far.
missed in this
Probably.
scenario.
Probably. I'm sorry. Asta, you were saying about your week? How excited it was?
Yeah, like I haven't done anything this week yet.
Mm-hmm.
And my week's gonna start tomorrow because tomorrow I'm gonna take my cat, this one that just walked over my fucking keyboard. I'm gonna take him to the vet and get his ear removed because he has like a big ass tumor on it,
Oh.
and we need it out.
Damn.
Yeah, and it keeps bleeding, and we need it out.
Oh.
That's
No,
super
yeah.
fucked, but okay.
Fucked.
I hope he'll be
But-
all right. Damn.
I mean, yeah, like he would be like okay. Like it's not. It's just like it's not his entire ear. It's just like a little teensy beasty, where the tumor is. It is like a very easy surgery too. It's like nothing like complicated. It's just like because it's in such like it's not a tumor. It's like a nodule, more like but because it's in such a sensitive spot and so open, like he keeps scratching it and it bleeds all over the place. You guys might have noticed that sometimes I take time off to clean blood during like streams and D&D and sometimes podcasts.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And-
I didn't know that's specifically what you were doing, but yes, I've noticed that.
Yeah. So after that, I'm not gonna have to do that anymore. He won't need to use the cone anymore. He can just walk around free. I'm not gonna have to watch him eat and drink, And yeah, I'm actually looking forward for it because it's been hard, taking care of like a pet that needs constant attention. It's like having a child, and having a child without having sex is the worst.
Yeah, suppose.
Yeah. Man.
I mean, it sounds more like a cuck thing when you put it that way, but all right.
I mean, you made it worse.
What do you, like, it already sounded really bad, Asta. Like,
Yeah, well, you made it worse. Okay. Yeah. So that's tomorrow.
oh lord. Also, hi, Helmsman.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
And on brighter news,
That helps, man.
hi Helmsman, how you doing? On brighter news, on Thursday,
Mhm.
fucking Digimon comes out, and I'm playing
yeah.
the shit out of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Yeah,
also really looking forward for Thursday.
Yeah, I did try the demo actually, so I'll probably
Oh yeah, I
talk
saw
about
you.
that a little bit.
I saw you playing it on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I was lurking.
Yeah, good to see you, though, Helmsman. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Glad to have you here. Hell, if you want, you can just like come join. You can join the call if you want. Just be our guest.
That's true, yeah.
Be our impromptu guest
Technically,
tonight.
We are short of guests.
If you got time,
technically
we could use a
supposed to be a
guest.
guest. Yeah, this was supposed to be a guest week, so if you wanted to.
Up to you though. Just on the spot, yeah. Fuck it. Hey,
Just fucking
Helmsman stop by for a
impromptu
visit. Helmsman, you want to come join us up on stage? But we're just kind of like that though. That's just the kind of podcast we are, man. We're just very in the moment, right? Very on the fly.
We'll just have King add Helmsman later. It's fine.
The thumbnail later. I'll
It's
just
a
switch it
thumbnail,
out.
yeah.
That'll work. Yeah. So that's kind of. But like, you didn't play anything or watch anything or any of that.
I've been playing Uma Musume, you know. I'm
Great.
getting ready to the Cancer Cup, you know, training my milers.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I'm doing like a weird incest thing where I keep breeding a Taiki and Silent Suzuka over and over again until they get good, you know?
Wait.
Because
Were they related?
What?
Were they related?
No, but here's the thing: if I use them as parents and then you use the child to breed them again, you know, that's kind of a, you know.
By the way,
Oh,
Bear, he's explaining this badly. That's not actually the mechanic of the game. The actual mechanic of
That
the
is
game.
definitely they are called parent Umas. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're called fucking veteran Umas, you fucking degenerate. Listen, Bear.
The community calls it the community calls it parent Umas. I
know what the
parent
fucking
Umas.
community calls it. They're also degenerates. Listen, Bear. The way it actually works is that you choose two Umas to be inspirations to the one you're training. They're veteran Umas, and they inspire the one that you are training, as if, you know, like an athlete is inspired by an older, like, retired athlete kind of thing, you know? Say a young boxer who was like really into watching fucking Floyd Mayweather back in the day. Shit like that sort of thing. Like he's a big fan of Floyd Mayweather and a big fan of god damn it, I can't even think of another boxer at the top of my head. God damn it.
The one sport you know
Muhammad
nothing
Ali.
about.
Mike Tyson.
Good
there
job.
you go.
Muhammad Ali, whatever. And he assume that he like bases his own boxing style off of a mixture of these other two famous boxers, right? That's kind of how Uma Musume works, where the veteran Umas will give like sparks of inspiration towards whatever they were good at toward your Uma that you're currently training, and makes them be better at those things that they were good at, right? But the Uma you're training, once you're done training them, they can become a veteran in their own regard, and then you just keep recycling and recycling until you got fucking god beasts, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's way less like Habsburgy. So
Yeah, no.
I mean, you know, like you say, oh, the inspiration, like it makes more sense for them to be parents because your Umas literally inherit traits from their veterans. So you know that sounds like
They call it fucking sparks of inspiration, man. It's an
sparks of inspiration, my ass. That's inheriting a trait from your parents. Like horse breeding is a thing, Jazz.
Yes, I know, but like that's not. But like in the universe
you know
of the
they
game,
try
that's
to
not the
avoid
implication.
The inbreeding, right? Like in horse breeding, you
well,
try to not inbreed.
You're trying to make it.
But with
trying to make
racehorses, that actually it's a little iffy, to be honest, Bear.
It's not that it doesn't happen. It's just that they are supposed to try not to have that happen, or there's a degree to which you are not allowed to go beyond that.
Say again, wasn't
Talking about incest? There's a lot of incest in horse breeding. What are you talking about?
Hey,
Yes,
Like they have whole clans. Like they don't breed outside of their clans.
Yeah, like the
That's why you have like
Mejiros
1,000 Mejiros.
Yeah, and like the Gold Ship family and all that shit. But
Yeah.
hang on 1 second. Say again, wasn't listening. Oh, we were inviting you to come hang out with us for the episode if you want to, Helmsman. Because we didn't find a guest, so if you want to be our guest on 1 second notice, by all means. Why is Bear Avatar so huge? Yes.
Because he's huge.
Yeah.
Stupid question.
He showed up like that, so we just kind of rolled with it. Yeah. That's how it goes. Anyway, yeah, because I was confused there for a second, Asta, because I thought when you said like Taiki and Silence, like, oh, were they actually related somehow? Because like there are yeah, I can join. Okay, yeah, we're in the call. Just jump in whenever, Helmsman. And I can get your model set up too if you want to use your model, or if you just want to use a Fuki, I can do that too. Up to you. The sparks are randomly determined at the end of a run. The higher the stats, the more likely you can get a 3-star out of it, but the chance never grows beyond like a 10% chance. Yeah, which fucking sucks, honestly, but it is what it is.
Which makes this game very grindy.
Yeah, it does.
But we survive, we thrive, we thrive.
But yeah, because there are like horses in game that like they're related out like in the real world, like those horses were actually like the Mejiros, and they're kind of related in game as well.
You know, like
cousins kind of things.
Say Gold and Gold Chip, and you have a line of
but there's also but there's also like relationships that existed in reality that aren't necessarily completely acknowledged in game. For example, like Tokai Teo is literally the son of Simbali Rudolph, but in game it's more of like a senpai kohai like admiration relationship. They're not actually like the characters aren't related, or like
because all the characters are supposed to be like the same age, so they
or like 1 year difference sort of thing. Like again,
they're like all supposed to go to the same high school basically.
Yeah,
so you can't have them like, you know, actually parent other races.
Gotcha. And then there's what.
So I was under the impression that they tried to maintain a specific or above a specific inbreeding coefficient. I was wrong. You guys were right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And then there's also things like how Mejiro McQueen. Yeah. Yeah, McQueen is technically Goldship's paternal grandfather, but in game they're just kind of like friends. Of a sort. There's a relationship. Yeah, describing it as friendship is. It's more like
it's like one of them is very
annoying, and the other one just kind of tolerates it.
I was gonna say passionate about like piecing the shit out of the other one.
Yeah,
you know?
But honestly, I kind of like I feel like it almost works in like their real life relationship in a way, because like imagine just a shitty kid who's just really annoying to their grandpa. Right, and like I kind of imagine like the way Goldship and Mejiro interact would be kind of similar to that, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so wait, is Helmsman actually in here?
Yes. Hi, hello, Helmsman.
Yeah, I interrupted him. Hello.
My bad, bro. Let me get y'all set up.
You're good.
I'm actually gonna have to grab your specific Fuki real quick, since we already have Bear's specific Fuki here. And I don't want to double Fuki by you just, you know, cheating and using the group Fuki.
Do you have the little fucking meth box for him?
Probably. Hang on.
Okay, make sure you use that one if you can.
Wait, I'm sorry. Meth box? Is that what you said?
Meth fox. Yes.
Oh, meth fox. Oh no, I mean, well, Helmsman already has that one equipped, but like that's you know his choice to have that one on. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's his spirit animal. We need to show that.
Of course. Oi, hang on. Let me.
Yeah, I mean, he's very much in the Christmas spirit for spirit animal. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
there's a joke in there somewhere using the word spirit. I just couldn't get it out in time.
There you go, man. Nice and large. You're hanging out over here with Bear. There you go.
Well, hello there.
Fucking happy tree friends over there. Anyway, yeah, so you came in just in time though, Helmsman. We're just starting off with the weeks, and Asta was going through his, and he's just been doing nothing but playing Musume some more, so.
Yeah, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all I've been doing. I've been inbreeding my horses.
Fair enough. That's all right.
That is the way. I mean.
That is the way.
I'm like it's pretty wild, like how, like some of my clients are in like Saudi Arabia, like the Arabian Peninsula.
Yeah. Oh, we'll talk about them later. We'll certainly be.
Yeah, we will. But like it's kind of wild how like a Saudi prince will just drop $20 million on a racehorse. Like,
I think I've heard about that.
Not like a bet, but like buying a horse.
Yeah.
You know?
That or
like
a fighting game company.
Yeah, the amount of money that the Saudis throw around, like they love their fucking horse racing, which is kind of funny too because they're like very anti-gambling.
But they love horses though. Like that's like this.
Yeah, but they love there's a very like rich history of like
horse riding and whatnot. What's the term?
Horse riding and horse breeding.
There's like a term for it, right? Like,
husbandry.
Yeah, I think is that it for horses specifically? Husbandry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
No.
it's
Well,
for
animal
all
husbandry is generally just the cultivation, like breeding and basically like using just the general cultivation of animals.
Oh, I thought there was like a
With humans,
specific term for
it's-
horses, though. I could have sworn there was.
I don't know about that.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
can't
really
remember either. Never mind. It's fine. Moving on. But yeah, no, I believe it. I absolutely believe that shit. Have you? You know?
I mean, I feel like that's like a person with money kind of thing, you know? People with money do crazy shit all the time.
Oh yeah, it's just funny too because like the contracts that I typically deal with are like, I don't know, like the biggest ones are, the biggest contracts like that I'll deal with typically are like in the maybe a few tens of millions of dollars.
God damn, bro.
Well, I'm not making that money. It's for
Well,
the company.
yeah, I know you're not. But
Yeah,
that's
but,
that's
like,
a lot
that's
of money
still
being like
impressive if you,
handling, you
like-
know. Like that's
Yeah,
that's
like,
the
handling
fucking
money
that's
is
like fuck it up and get disappeared type money, right? Like
Yeah,
But
exactly.
well, but the
like-
vast majority of the contracts that I try to win are like, I don't know, less than 5 million. So when you hear that like a Saudi prince just dropped $20 million on a fucking racehorse, you know, it's like it makes you feel very insignificant.
Yeah.
Let's just say.
yeah. Well, I mean, listen,
Wish I was
you-
that, yeah.
it's a vibes thing, you know. You just gotta at a point you need to understand your place in the universe and be content with it.
Well, I'm on salary, so I get paid the same no matter what. So I don't actually give a shit.
Gotcha.
So-
Well, I just meant in the
Was the word you were
general
looking for?
in the general cosmic sense of not being a millionaire, you know.
yeah.
There's that. But at the same time, you might not be a millionaire, but also you're not a Saudi. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Which I mean wouldn't
A little bit
necessarily
crazy.
be all that bad since none of us are women, so there's that.
Jesus
Well, like in places like in Saudi, well, Saudi Arabia has gotten better with that
Has
kind
it
of
really?
shit. Like Saudi Arabia is still much better. Like Saudi Arabia, especially like United Arab Emirates, places like that. They're still much better to be there than fucking Afghanistan or some shit like that.
Hmm.
Like pretty much like the only like really bad place to be on the Arabian Peninsula is Yemen. So
Yeah.
outside of that, like Saudi Arabia, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't have
Like
it's not the
like for women
greatest
too,
time as a
or,
woman,
or
but
just you know.
I mean, you'd rather be a man, but it's not the worst.
I mean, but that is like everywhere. You
Yeah, I was gonna say, where is
true
that
in
not the
America.
case?
That's true everywhere.
yeah,
That's true,
well,
like on the planet.
exactly.
Well, yeah, I
Um,
suppose it is. It is
but,
just rough.
It's not till you get like
It's-
further into the continent. You get into the Istans and stuff like
oh
that.
God, yeah.
That get like really horrible treatment towards women.
Mm,
So
mhm.
yeah. But the Arabian Peninsula, honestly, not bad. It's really not that bad.
Okay, yeah, fair
No,
enough.
I've heard there are places there that function more or less like here in the States,
West.
but for
Well,
like small,
well,
strange differences.
Well, there's like the thing now is that like it's normal to hear like whenever there's like a consortium of like business leaders across the world or world leaders in the somewhere in Saudi Arabia or some shit like that, the fucking oil sheiks will get up there and be like, you know that the terrorists aren't coming from here. They're coming from the universities in your fucking Western countries. Like the Saudis actually tell people like don't send your kids to Western universities because they'll come back as terrorists, and we don't tolerate that shit here.
We are so much alike. I guess
Holy
it's
shit.
true.
Oh.
You know,
Fair
they're so much
enough.
more like us than we ever imagined.
That's
so-
that's something, man.
It's real. Like you can look it up on
Oh.
YouTube. Like he says like let me say that he goes like let me say this in English. And then they're like, we have a translator. And he's like, no, I want to say it in English so that I know that the right words are being used. You people are like really naive. You think you know the ways of the Arab world and you are fucking ignorant. All the terrorists come from you guys, from your side, from the indoctrination of your universities and not from us. You know, we're actually like a secular society and we fucking squash that terrorist shit, which is true. You go to the UAE. UAE is insanely, it's an incredibly safe place to be. UAE is most of, like Jeddah, places like that in Saudi Arabia. These are safe places. Again, the only place you don't want to be on the Arabian Peninsula is fucking Yemen because of the Houthis.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
Absolutely makes
anyway,
sense.
let's.
Yeah.
This is not
Yeah,
the discussion
that's
for
all.
this show.
Well, I mean, hey, you know us. We go on tangents. It's fine. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's pretty much about my week. And any
Yeah.
of you guys can go.
all right.
Padding out those weeks as best we fucking can.
What about you, Bear? Anything?
Actually, I started a run of Path of Exile here with Jazz.
We did.
As a matter
We're
of
playing
fact.
Path of Exile.
Hey.
Yeah.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. The first act is still very annoying in a lot of ways, but it's still a fun game overall, and it's definitely a bit better with a friend. Probably would be more better with 2 friends, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we definitely learned that reviving people when there's only one other person, kind of a bitch. That said, pretty fucking goated at it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Bear's had some ridiculous fucking saves throughout the boss fights. Because I'm playing a wizard, which means I'm very squishy, which means if I don't like dodge well, I'm just going to die in like 1 or 2 shots. While Bear is playing a giga tank fucking warrior right now, so it's very hard for enemies to actually put him down. Like even when he's trying to die on purpose, it's hard for them to actually kill him. So he has so much like my health regen and shit.
I had to unequip my gear to die at one point.
I have to unequip. That is such
my
a power
God.
move.
Get naked to die could be a fucking podcast title. I swear to God, that's a good one.
We're still in the really early game, so it's stuff hasn't quite scaled to the point where it's like, something looked at me. I have fallen. But no, that's been pretty fun. We got to do that in 2 days.
Yeah. Plus, I've been using all my skill points
Less.
on just like damage, just to get us through the fights a little quicker. Just raw damage. Just means I haven't put a whole lot of investment into like survivability, which I am now doing with the most recent skill points I've gotten. So hopefully, I'll be able to hold my own just a little bit better, so I can make it through these boss fights. Because the other thing that sucks about the way Path of Exile does this is that when you're in a boss fight, right, and you and your friend are running it, and it's just the 2 of you, so a little hard to revive. So if one of you goes down, it's probably gonna it's gonna end up being a situation where they're either gonna have to let themselves be killed or finish the fight themselves. And sometimes when they're right at the end and the boss only got a few pips left, but you ended up dying before the boss died, well, they're probably just gonna finish it, right? That happened once or twice when I was playing with Bear. The thing that sucks is that even if you contributed for that whole boss fight, if you go down before the boss does, no experience for you.
Yeah.
You can still be revived to get like the loot that drops, but you don't get like it's because some bosses are like enough experience to just get a straight up left off of them, right? But if you fucking die before the fight ends, even if you contributed however much, you just get nothing. So I really hope they maybe think of some way to work around that. If nothing else, just maybe make it so like the respawn timer doesn't take quite so long. Because if you're playing with only 2 people, and God forbid only playing with 1 person, if you're playing with 1, obviously you go down, you're just dead, and you gotta start over.
Yeah.
But if you're playing with 2, it's almost like they're dangling the hope of being able to revive while like snatching it away constantly, because the bosses will come the fuck after you in most boss fights, right? Especially if you're the only player left, like they will hound you relentlessly. And if you're hit even once while you're reviving a teammate, it disrupts the revive, and you have to start all over again. And the revive takes a good like 4 or 5 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, I want to say it's 5 uninterrupted seconds. It's pretty brutal.
It's bad.
And it's not just bosses hitting you. If like they have ground effects going, like fire for some reason, like an entire arena of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like we didn't deal with that recently at all.
Yeah.
Then you're just fucked. That's it.
Yeah, you just
don't
can't
get to do it.
You just can't revive your teammate at that point. You're just not allowed. So
It seems like either they're designing it so that you're meant to like not be able to revive, or it seems like an oversight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like
It's
maybe
hard to say.
maybe a little column A, a little column B. Like again, with some boss fights where it's like there's just ground effects constantly. Like that maybe seems like it's like, oh yeah, no, just don't die, don't die in this fight.
Because I know what you're talking about.
Oh, good.
I played it single player, so I know like the relentlessness that you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I never thought about like the whole like a revival kind of.
Yeah, I do think that because the option is there, and like there are some very small gaps when fighting a boss enemy. Like it just feels like they could make it a little bit more reasonable than it currently is, because right now it feels a little too unreasonable. You know what I mean? To actually get your partner back up and into the fight again. Again, a game is supposed to be difficult. Like, a game is hard, but like, you know, when it comes to reviving allies, like, it just seems like a little too fucking like dick twisting, you know, a little too dick twisty. Maybe ease off that just a little bit. Like, reduce the timer, I think, is the best way to just solve this problem. Just reduce the respawn
Yeah,
timer.
there's hard mechanics and then there's broken mechanics.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
So you're just kind of like riding that line.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
I my opinion of it is that I think that they don't like the revive mechanic so much. Like, it's not, I shouldn't say they don't like, how do I put this? Like, it's there as like a, well, you can have this. You know, whatever. You can just have it. But we don't really support it. It's not really part of our intended play style. And I think you can kind of see that with the fact that when you are solo and you die in an area, that's it for the area. Area resets. You start all the way fucking over.
Yeah, that's true.
The only way to subvert that is with that revive mechanic. So it really is a power increase, a value increase that is just not found anywhere else in the game.
Yeah, at that point though, like, if that were the case, I feel like they could have just not done it at all, right? Like, just make it so if you're like I think of the way it works on like what's it called,
Souls-like, Elden Ring.
no, specific one, the one I was playing with Rosa, Lords of the Fallen, right? When a teammate goes down in one of those fights or just in the area as you're going through, like, typically what you're gonna have to do is go back to the last like bonfire and just get them back from there. Like, they'll I believe there might be a way to revive them in the middle of a boss fight, but even then, right, even in like a fully 3D like Souls-like game, it feels like it's easier to get your teammate back up in that than it is in fucking Path of Exile 2. So I don't know.
It might be. My only real problem with that whole system is that if you die during like again, early stages of the boss, you can't revive at checkpoint. You just have to sit there dead and watch.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, at least let me go back to like the hub and let me do shit with my inventory and stuff. It's like, at least it can be somewhat productive. You have to sit there and watch.
Yeah, just put a force field up around the boss arena, so like if your friend's in there, he's got to fucking, you know, sort it out himself. You can't go in and help. Like I imagine the thing they want to avoid is like letting you just cheese out a boss by dying over and over and just coming right back to fight again, right?
Tactic.
As long as one person's still alive in the fight, you just keep coming back over and over, and then it trivializes the whole thing, right? I get that, but if that's the case, then just fucking put a force field up around the boss fight and make it so no skills can be cast inside from the outside. There you go.
Yep.
And then you can you as the other player can still, like, you know, go check your gear, maybe explore the rest of the area and like just clear out some mobs and whatnot. You know, just do something instead of just sitting there spectating. So
seems like that's actually a big thing about that. Like, because you do lose experience when you die. So if I, you know, have the opportunity to revive at checkpoint, because I know I'm not getting back up. You know, there are a lot of fights where that's going to happen, where you just know it's like, all right, well, it's just not happening. I'll get, you know, I'll be able to come back for loot after the boss is dead, but that's the extent of it. Otherwise, it's going to be 10 minutes of me here watching it. I can go around and try to recoup some of that experience by fucking around in the stage. Or fucking around in a different stage.
Yeah,
you can't
I've always thought that experience loss is a stupid thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it is such a divisive mechanic.
Yeah.
It's not great.
I think it's retarded.
Yeah, I just think it's bad because, like, again, if you're putting in the effort during the fight as you know, one of the players, but yeah, you just happen to
You're literally gaining experience.
Yeah, you have a bad you do a bad roll, or you just make a mistake near the end of the fight and it gets you killed, and then like you just have to, and like one of your friends finishes the fight without you, and then you just get nothing for your effort. Like, that just kind of just feels bad. It feels bad.
Well, that's just nothing, but it takes experience away.
Yeah.
Which is fucking stupid.
So one is a lot more egregious with the experience loss and stuff. Like, you definitely will feel the experience loss. It's what keeps you from being able to hit like level 100. It's just you are going to die more often than you are able to continue gaining experience. And when you get to that point where it's like, you know, you aren't gaining experience fast enough to outweigh the experience loss from dying, that fucking blows. It's awful. I've played games where you can lose experience to the point where you de-level.
Yeah.
And that, I think, should stay gone forever. I think that is arguably one
It's
of the worst.
it's a ludicrous. Like even like, but the whole thing is because like usually now whenever they do it, you can only go down to like 0 out of whatever XP for the current level.
Yeah.
But what that does though is that what that does though is that basically just encourages like artificial grinding. Because if I'm at like 80% the way to a level and I'm up against a hard boss, I'm just gonna grind out that last 20% and then get just enough to level, and then I'll go after the boss. So that way the losses are basically nothing, and that's the whole point, is that like you can negate the mechanic essentially, which is like, why the fuck even put the mechanic in there?
Yeah, it becomes a very strange sort of.
It's a stupid mechanic that should just go the way of the dodo.
I'm with you.
But I will say that at least 2 is a lot more. It's not nearly as bad as 1 was with its experience loss. Like I can agree. I think that as a system, it does exist primarily to encourage grinding.
Yeah, it's there to keep you playing the game.
Yeah. And I don't think it needs that, because there are so many other ways that the game has to encourage you to come back and keep grinding. I mean, it's already a Diablo-esque action RPG where you're looking for gear constantly. That alone is going to be your gameplay loop. You don't need to have the very annoying experience penalty stuff too. But
I agree. I'm right there with
it
you.
could be worse. I guess that's where I'm sitting with it. Maybe I'm Stockholming myself with that, but
no, you're good.
It could be worse.
I get it. I do get it. And we'll see how things pan out for the final release, because the game is still technically in beta right now. So, maybe.
Oh, it's very early access.
No, I said it's ridiculous.
That the game's still in beta?
Oh.
Yeah.
Amen.
How long has that game been available?
Yeah, like a year, I think.
Over a year at this point.
It's been over a year.
How long? Well, I guess Baldur's Gate 3 sat in fucking early access beta for a long ass time too.
I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong for like to have the games like in a beta state and still have people be able to play it if they want to, right? I mean, it's a buy-in, it is, but I mean that's still the player's choice whether or not they want to buy into that. And at the end of the day, you get you get like a bunch of free bonus stuff, like some like currency for costumes and shit, on top of being able to just like give feedback for the game in order obviously be there before everybody else is, and you get to experience the growth of the game and like kind of go along with it, right? And I feel like that's an experience in and of itself, and it doesn't really it doesn't feel like you're being scammed, right, by grinding gear, right, by going in on the beta. It does feel like you're getting your money's worth, because it is like the game is functional, right? It's got some kinks here and there that need to be worked out, and that's that's kind of part of what you buy into as well. But overall, it just still feels like a fully functional game. It just, needs some tuning up here and there, and probably will be pretty solid by the time it gets to full release.
I think one of the other things too is that they at least have.
Bear, you got a little closer to the mic. We can't hear you, Bear. That's better.
I don't know why. Nothing's changed.
Oh. Yeah, it sounded like you were far away for a bit there, but now you sound better.
Yeah, you were cutting out very.
I never moved.
Oh,
Nothing changed.
I don't know. I don't know. But try again. Go ahead.
Anyways, Grinding Gear Games at least has a bit of a reputation. We saw the same sort of thing with Path of Exile 1. They stayed in a beta/early access form for a fair long while, but they delivered. And it's something we're showing too with this new one too. They're delivering. I mean, when they come out with large new content updates like the Huntress stuff, all the Spear stuff, it's new. It looks good. It's polished pretty well, and it plays fun. So, yeah, I know we're playing a game that's probably a year to 2 years out from its actual release, but I don't feel like I'm.
Yeah, I mean,
that I paid for an incomplete product either. Like I can still get my money's worth out of what I can put in.
Like essentially, think of it as like the same as like the Pal World situation, right? Because Pal World technically, even right now, is still in beta, but they've announced the full release, and that's going to be like sometime early next year, if I remember correctly.
Next year, yeah.
Yeah, January, February, something like that.
I thought they said like
I think it was quarter 4, quarter 3 or quarter 4.
Oh, was it for full release?
I thought it was quarter.
I thought it was early.
No, it wasn't. I thought it was quarter 2 of next year.
Well, possibly, but anyway, but you get the point I'm making is that like you still paid for that game that was technically in beta, but it's not like it felt incomplete per se. Like obviously a few little things here and there, but it still felt like a complete experience for what it was, even at the $40 price point when it dropped open beta. So kind of same sort of deal going on here with Path of Exile 2, in my opinion. I really do need to get back to fucking Pal World though, because I still want to play that fucking Terraria DLC. I gotta get in there.
You can put the Ultra Kill DLC that's coming too.
Man, that's so cool. Fucking Ultra Kill DLC.
That, everyone saw that one coming.
I hope the fucking coin gun is gonna be added in. I think it's so cool. It's such a cool mechanic.
It's such a strange decision. But
is.
you know what? Cool. I'm glad.
Strange decision.
It is.
But I mean, and the more weird things that you can kind of, I'm down for that.
And who knows what weird other like indie things Pal World can cross over with now? It could be anything. Fucking I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, considering that it's like backed by Sony, like Sony is like, I guess they're like publishing it. I don't know if they're publishing it. I know that they're like hosting it.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what
they're working together.
is, but I know that they're partnered with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like considering like how Sony basically just gave Ananta the keys to the castle and to basically copy all of their best Sony IPs and put them into one big ass GTA style anime game.
Yeah, and it's like because they seen the writing on the wall. They know that the gachas make the money. So if they just take all their best shit and put that in a gacha game that people want to play because there's a bunch of like cute girls that you can pull for in there, then that's just gonna print money for them. They know it. They've figured this shit out. I mean, they've been doing the stupid like DI shit for a while, but like I think they're coming around with shit like this.
Well, Sony's gonna have to. They're gonna have to pivot to profitability with it. Like gacha's like the low hanging fruit that they know that they, they're relatively cheap to produce. Number one.
Yeah.
But so you basically go in on gacha games, gacha style games and stuff like that. You only need like if you have like a handful. Let's say you have 5 or 6. You only need like 1 or 2 of them to take off. That'll easily make up for any kind of middling sales that you get on the other ones. And considering like the epic failure that was Sony's live service plans over the last like 3 years that have just like, so it's probably like one of those epic business failures in gaming history is Sony's starting with 12 and now ending with Marathon.
Yeah. Oh my God. What happened? Wait. What happened to fucking Fair Games? You guys remember Fair Games? What happened to that? Did that just die? Is it dead?
I don't.
Well, after all the art stuff, I mean.
Well, no, that's Marathon. You're thinking of.
Fair Games was the one where it was like a bank heist like PvP thing. Like all the characters looked stupid.
Yep. I'm mixing them up.
No, you're good. That one's pretty forgettable, so I don't blame you. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about that in like years now.
I think if I want, I'm pretty sure that one got shelved.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. But now like there's like the Bungie and the Marathon thing, and the CEO basically reaching his. There's like how like companies, like big companies, like will have like. They'll have like career milestones, so if you're with a company for like 5 years, you'll get this like a stock option bonus, or you'll get something like this with that. 10 years you get another bonus. 20 years, basically to encourage you to become a company man, essentially, right? That the CEO of Bungie basically just scraped by and got his like 20 or 25 year bonus,
and then
fucked
off.
Yeah. Fucked right off.
and Bungie's mad as fuck about it too. Like the employees left behind, like Bungie some of the shit they've been saying. I should have put that in the docket.
Marathon is. Remember that Marathon was supposed to replace Destiny because Destiny 2 is in such god awful shape. Marathon was actually supposed to take up the mantle of Destiny.
That's
like, dude,
really funny.
Bungie is a dead company.
It
like
is.
That,
and like
they are so fucking dead.
I think it's really fun because like I know that like the first Descendant has had like, you know, kind of a rocky start in general, and I mean it had that like boom when it first came out, and then it kind of dropped off. I feel like it's ramping up a bit again though, and it feels like it's maybe getting ready to take that spot that Destiny 2 held. Because again, it's like a weird like Destiny like Warframe mishmash of a game, but
it's never reached Destiny level.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that it never has, but that doesn't mean it never will. And I think maybe, considering some of the stuff they're working on, like did you see the stuff with the melee weapons they're about to add?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that shit
I'm still not interested in the game.
That shit looks pretty cool. In my opinion, that shit looks pretty cool. I think.
But I do admit, and I'm in the minority. I will admit that I am totally fine being in the minority on that. Mostly because I'm just, for the most part, kind of just done with live service games in general. But you know, that's just me though. You know, but overall, the first Ascendant is seeing an uptick right now, and you know that's also a NetEase game. And Ananta is a NetEase game,
of course,
you know.
Yeah, no. China's taking over the game industry. It is. There's no way around.
NetEase is taking over. NetEase has so many bangers right now. Fucking Marvel Rivals, now Ananta.
Yeah,
fucking,
but I mean, there's other.
what's the other one?
There's like other Chinese entities that are also just kind of like ruling the roost.
Mecha Break crashed and burned.
Actually, that was a surprise.
Kind of sucks because like I did like that game, you know, for what I played of it, but. I don't think
that the giant robot stuff is in.
Maybe you're right.
Giant robot stuff is always kind of like.
Yeah,
it's very niche.
It's a niche.
Yeah, because Armored Core was incredible. Like the new Armored Core game, Armored Core 6, like that game was incredible. I know, but I know that one also had a hard time kind of finding its.
Footing, so. It didn't do that well though, because again, it's like even the greatest of, you know, giant robot properties is still a niche property. You know.
Yeah.
Well, it always will be.
Yeah, like the Armored Core series in general is niche for giant robot properties.
Yeah, it is. It's like a niche within a niche. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It's because people think giant robots are popular because of shit like Transformers and Gundams, but people that like that kind of stuff are like huge nerds. You don't see like your average Joe enjoying building a.
Well, the thing is that here's the thing though, is what you're talking about is like. People who are like massive fans of Gundam and of Transformers, they're not fans of giant robots. They're fans of Gundam and Transformers.
Yeah, that's true.
They're fans of specific IPs, not the genre to which those IPs belong. Necessarily.
It can be hard to like stick out in that genre. Again, like it's a very limited audience, so like trying to stick out and become like a household name among that very selective pool of people.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like
it's difficult.
The niche generally only has room for like one IP to fill that void. Yeah. And in America, it's Transformers, and in Japan, it's Gundam, and that's kind of all the room you've got. There's not really room for other properties. So
I think that sucks. Though, man. Like, damn, because giant robots are so cool. Man.
I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of giant robots at all. They all look the same to me.
Nah, come on. I mean, I would say that fucking what's it called? Mecha Break had some pretty solid designs for their robots.
I will say though, I have to say though that the original, the first Transformers movie that Michael Bay made, that movie was fucking badass.
Yeah,
we had never seen
shit like that before.
Shit like that before, like full scale, like the transformation sequences in that were fucking mind blowing.
I mean, so I'm of the opinion people could say what they will with the stories for those movies, and you know, I don't think they were particularly good either. But those were incredibly good popcorn flicks.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah. That's what Michael Bay does. And here's the thing, though. It's like, and all the people, it's like, oh, the stories, the characters suck. It's like, who gives a shit? When you were a kid playing with Transformer toys, were you like coming up with like these amazing stories? No, you weren't doing any of that shit. You didn't give a fuck about characters. You took two robot dolls and you bashed them against each other and threw them around your room. That's what Michael Bay's Transformers movies are, just
Exactly.
translated into movie format.
Exactly.
And it's beautiful.
You get to sit in there in the theater as a kid and watch a giant robot fucking like rip the head off another one and then throw him into a building or some shit. Like that's awesome. That's life changing.
That's what I used to do with my toys.
Yeah.
You know? That's what it is.
Fuck.
It's Michael Bay banging two fucking Transformers dolls against each other.
But with a much bigger
budget.
budget.
I'm sorry, action figures.
Yeah, but with a several $1 million budget. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that's all I expect any of those movies to be.
Yeah.
And if it happens to have a good character too, or maybe a good story, that's just a bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? But if I don't have that, I'm getting giant robots beating and shooting the shit out of each other, and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. Anyway, circling back to the weeks. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Where did we even hang on? What the fuck were we?
I think it was on my week.
Tangent.
Yeah, that was my week. That was a fun week. I had a good time.
Yeah, we started talking about fucking Path of Exile until I got into robots. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's you, Bear.
No, I think we can move on from that. I didn't do too much else than that.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
we can move on.
You got anything?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time in that one, so.
We did. We got like 2 sessions and it was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we played late for you both times. Like we went 5 hours instead of your normal 4 hours.
Yeah, because like when you play a game like that, you just want to go that little bit further just to get a little bit more progress. Yeah. Find a little bit more cool loot, get that one next level you need to get that cool thing in the skill tree, etc. And so it's one of those things for sure. So, but anyway, you got anything, Helmsman? You had a week?
Went to church on Sunday.
Cool. How's Jesus?
He's doing good.
That's good.
Cool.
I would say that the only like really eventful thing that streaming wise has happened is I finally finished Expedition 33.
Oh, nice!
Like 2 hours ago on stream.
How'd you feel about
it? It's my game of the year, like easily.
Okay. What I want to know. Okay, so let me ask. Did you like go around the block and handle like the secret bosses and all that?
The only ones I didn't do, I know of them, but I didn't do them yet. I still haven't beat that fucking fighter bitch in the city, in the Gestral City.
City. Golgra.
The one you basically have to be perfect.
Yeah.
Like the whole fucking fight, because every one of her hits is basically just an auto kill.
I did manage to beat her twice.
I could get her down. I've gotten her down to like a quarter of her health. I basically just got to master the longer combos she does after she gets enraged.
Yeah.
Once I figure out those combos, because it's a combination of the original combos. So once I get those combos figured out, I'll be able to beat her.
No, yeah, you got it.
It just takes a ton of practice, basically. And then there's Sam. I need to beat Sam still.
Yeah, Sam actually.
And I need to finish the endless tower, which I'm at trial 7.2.
I don't remember where I left off with that.
So I'm a little more than halfway through the tower. But so other than that, I've beaten all like the nooks and cranny side end game side content. Like I beat the dragon trumpet thing in the sky.
Yeah.
I think
her name was.
Clea's like at the end of the tower.
Is she? I thought she was in a mansion. I fought her in a mansion, in a little mansion area.
Oh,
talk to the side.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she is at the mansion, and I haven't beaten her yet either. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, because she's also a pretty tough fight. To the list. She can be. She's kind of rough. But
doesn't she become a party member or something?
No. I mean, as someone I did beat her, and I don't obviously don't want to spoil anything.
Because there's two vendors in the world that have items for sale that say, find another secret expeditioner or whatever. Like I still need to recruit somebody to the party.
I'm curious because I feel like
I'm like, what? I beat the game and I have no clue who it's talking about.
Yeah, hang on. I'm curious.
I don't know. It's not a big deal.
I'm not gonna spoil or anything, but I'm gonna look real quick.
You gotta look up.
But so I finished that, and it's it's easily my game of the year, like, no question about it. And then that's pretty much all I I've done significantly. I filmed a few more episodes with my dad. Just trying to build a backlog. Because he's playing, he's basically like, we're recording episodes for a Let's Play channel that me and my dad are going to start. And we're just building an initial backlog essentially. And
cool. What kind of stuff
his
are you
first
guys
time like ever
doing?
All we've done so far is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, okay. You're just playing games.
Which is like it's the first game that video game he's ever played since the original Mario Brothers.
Oh wow. How's he
so it's
acclimating to the controls and whatnot?
Oh, it's tough.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Riding a horse straight is still difficult for him. So I will say it's entertaining to watch.
It is kind of fun, isn't it, though? Like when somebody's like, they have like some really, really old experience with a video game and then you like try to show them how to play a more modern one. Like my mom, for example, she used to love like Pac-Man, right? Like she was all about Pac-Man. And then like she saw me playing Smash Bros once and she actually, you know, to her credit, took us an interest. It's like, oh, how do you do it? Let me try. And I tried teaching her how to play. And I mean, to her credit, she did manage to like hit the enemy a couple of times. So, but like it was like trying to like teach her what button does what and everything. Like it seemed like the simplest thing through my frame of mind, because again, I've been doing this for so long and played so many different kinds of games and learned so many different control schemes and all that. But it's like the hand-eye coordination thing just doesn't quite come as easily to somebody who's not like used to it. And it's a funny little like thing you realize when you try to like teach somebody who doesn't really like game.
It's super difficult for people who, you know, the last controller they handled was a joystick with a single button or a roller bar or a single roller ball in an arcade somewhere, in a barcade or something.
Yeah.
Because you and I, like I got to progress from a Nintendo controller, which had 2 buttons and a D-pad, to a Super Nintendo controller, you know, which had 4 buttons and a D-pad, and a couple of bumpers on it.
Then to an N64 controller, which was a fucking eldritch abomination of a controller. But
yeah,
it still worked out somehow.
But they added the Z trigger and a joystick, and you know, and so you get to kind of progress, you know, over time to the point we're at now, where we've got, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 buttons, a touchpad, you know, pressure sensitive triggers and all this other complex shit.
Yeah, is it weird to say that like as fucked up and weird as the N64 controller was, I kind of still love it? Is that weird?
The N64 controller, it was weird, but it was actually great because it was designed to be like both a, you know, either controlled by joystick where you would hold the middle handle, joystick plus Z, or if you wanted to hold it like a traditional controller, it'd be a D-pad, you can hold it on the other side. But it looks strange, but ergonomically it was great. But plus the N64, like that Z trigger on the button on the back of the controller was like the magic of the N64, because that's the system that added the Z axis. That's the, you know, like they invented Z targeting, you know, with the Ocarina of Time, and that's back when, you know, cameras weren't, you know, in Mario 64, cameras hadn't, you know, camera coordination hadn't quite been figured out when you're adding a 3D, you know, 3-dimensional environment, you know, and so
we got target locking in Dark Souls and shit. So
yeah, exactly. So and now we have dynamic cameras, and we're like, we've adapted to the point where like gamers can instinctively control the cameras ourselves, you know, because in Mario 64 the camera, like they didn't think that gamers would be able to like understand the concept of like an abstract camera that they're looking through, seeing the world. And so that's why the camera is a physical thing that's being held by a Lakitu, like by a Lakitu cloud creature, and that's following you around in the game.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's like,
because they didn't think that
I think about that sometimes. It's like how much you're actually doing with your hands when interacting with the controller, when you're just kind of like going around an area and like turning the camera around to like go move in the direction you're actually like,
how much coordination is actually involved.
Yeah, and like how much you're actually doing with your hands without even actually thinking about it. And it's like, wow.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm watching my dad play, and trust me, it's like made me appreciate like the
just
the
how,
skill
like,
that's actually involved. That's like motor memory, motor memory to
and hand-eye
us.
coordination.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. But to like people like my dad who haven't picked up a controller since 1986.
Yeah, every time, like you see them like looking down at it as they're trying to like figure out what they're doing. Like they're going back and forth between like the controller and the screen, looking up and down. It's like, yeah, we just don't even need to do that anymore. Like it's not something we
Yeah,
consider.
and right now we're recording. Like he's in New Mexico and I'm here in Florida, so we're recording over a Discord stream.
Yeah.
You know, he's basically sharing his screen, and then I'm broadcasting that screen in OBS and recording it. But he's gonna be here in November, and he's gonna be here through like February or March. Because my parents just spend like the whole like winter and early spring with me here in Florida, because it's really nice here in Florida during those times.
Yeah.
And he's bringing the PlayStation, and I'm gonna be able to see him like operating the controller and stuff like that, which will be interesting. So, and I'll be able to like coach him a lot better too. So it'll be fun.
Absolutely.
But anyway, that was my week.
Gotcha.
Church and Claire Obscure.
Sounds good. Oy. As far as I'm concerned, not a whole lot new, honestly. I mean, I did started the new run of Path of Exile with Bear, having fun with that. I did try out the Digimon demo, Asta. I know you probably want to hear a little bit about that. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, it feels a lot like Cyber Sleuth did. I mean, it feels like it's got a little more polish to it. I know, like, Cryo was gushing about the whole thing where, like, every single Digimon now has, like, its own individual voice acting. And it's like, that's cool. Like, they went the extra mile with that. That's pretty all right. That's solid.
They had a lot of, like, little details to that, to the Digimon. I feel like that's very nice.
I think very interesting the fact that they kind of took the Pokemon Legends shit of, like, because the whole thing where it's like it used to be kind of like tall grass situations where you were going through enemy territories and you would just automatically a fight would start depending on how many steps you take, kind of deal, right? Where now you can actually see the enemies on the map, and then like if they're low enough level, you can just send your Digimon to jump them real quick and they'll just die instantly. And if it's something like high enough level, you actually have to do the fight, but you can still do like a first strike kind of deal and like take out like maybe one of the enemies or reduce all of their health considerably before the fight starts, shit like that, right? So I appreciate that and the fact they've like streamlined the combat a good bit. I will say I was like thrown for a minute when I met the because like there's a Biomon that shows up in the in the demo as like like a minor role, right?
Rescue him.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what threw me, right? Because listen, I loved the original like Digimon series growing up as a kid, right? With the original Digidestin, with like Tai and Agumon, and Patamon, and all those fuckers, right? You remember the original like 6 Digimon?
I do.
That people tend to think about.
Of course.
I mean, I'm a Gabumon stan, right? Fucking like love. Garurumon. Where Garurumon was fucking awesome. Okay, fucking love Where Garurumon.
Yeah,
super sick.
I agree with you.
I honestly, even as a kid, I was so mad to see Where Garurumon evolve into like Metal Garurumon, and it's just like a fucking like he's like stopped being a werewolf and just turns like a weird like metal dog, and I'm like, oh, that's not as cool.
I mean, he's still technically
that's not as
a
cool
wolf.
well, it's not as cool as the werewolf though, because he had like the cool like ripped jeans, and he had like the fingerless gloves and shit, like you know the sash cross and shit. Like it looked cooler. Looked way cooler as Where Garurumon.
Metal.
Yeah.
Where Garurumon.
Like I feel it's funny to me. Because like the other way around, I think of Leomon, right? And how you have fucking what's the metal one called? Like the Leomon that has like the rocket fists and shit. What's he's in Cyber Sleuth. I can't remember his fucking name though.
He is like you're asking too much. There's so many Leomons.
Yeah, there's a good number of them. But
Saber Leomon, bunch of Leomon, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's my point. Is that like that Leomon, the robot one, evolves into the much
Heavy
cooler.
Leomon?
Which one?
Heavy.
Maybe.
I believe, or
possibly. You're looking it up.
Grappu Leomon.
It might be I think Grappu Leomon. Is it?
Grappu Leomon. Yeah, the robot one. Yeah.
Kind of looks like he's wearing like a metal suit. Essentially, he looks like fucking like almost like a Mega Man character, pretty much, right? So, but that one evolves into Bancho Leomon, who is way cooler looking, and I feel like that's the way it should be. Like I feel that's how where the Garurumon line should have been, right? With the fucking stupid robot one being before the cool like werewolf one. in my opinion. I think
Right.
that's how it should have gone. But anyway, all that aside, so those guys, you remember them, and you maybe even remember their voices to some extent, right? And like when I got my Agumon, and it didn't sound like, you know, the Agumon I remember sounding with, like the kind of like the light accent kind of thing, right? Like when he uses pepper breath and all that. It's like that kind of threw me. And then Biomon, which is like, oh, this is a male Biomon. I was really expecting to run into a female. Yeah, like I don't know. I just thought it was gonna be a female.
Yeah, because you grew up with a female Biomon. Yeah, no,
and also it's just a fucking pink bird. So I'm like,
reaction. I was so expecting like to be like a very high pitched voice, very girly, very, you know.
Yeah, and then it's just like a dude.
Oh, what's up, man? It's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? That's a man.
that kind of threw me a bit. But I just do appreciate though the fact that they're all voiced now, and like the evolutionary like chain and how you like influence their personality types and all that shit seems more involved now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I like when I'm seeing in terms of like the tweets they're putting out for like leading up to the game itself, like there's going to be all these different outfits you can get for your player character, and I guess you can just like switch back and forth between the male and female one on the fly if you want to, apparently. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, and just all in all, it seems like a solid JRPG setup, and I do want to play it.
Yeah.
Like I was telling chat though, because it was a few people in chat that were wanting me to play it, because what happened is that I finished Shantae Risky Revolution, which is a great game by the way.
Right.
And then I was like, oh well, fuck, I still got like 2 hours worth of like stream time to kill. I mean, I could just like farm Zenless, or I could do something else. And so it's like, play the fucking Digimon demo. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I could do that. And so that's what I ended up doing. And yeah, I had a good time with it. Yeah. Like I said, I'll probably end up going back and finishing Cyber Sleuth, probably, you know, on my own time. I'm just gonna, might even do it after the podcast, just fire it up again and just get back in there. Finish that, and then by that time I'll probably go ahead and, I mean, I do still kind of want to get the new Sonic racing game first, and then maybe Digimon. Because like, have you played it yet? Thompson?
I played Crossworld. Yeah,
it's good, right? Does it feel pretty good?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah,
I mean, it's Mario. It is Mario Kart with Sonic, though.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is that like, it doesn't feel like a shitty knockoff Mario Kart. It feels like a proper Mario
it's
Kart
legit.
clone. Yeah,
it's legit. It's fucking fun.
It's awesome. Yeah, and like the whole we talked about this last week, because I talked about the demo I played last week. But like the whole little rival mechanic feels like there's a little more to get invested in when you do like a Grand Prix, you know, because you're kind of like you're battling back and forth with the rival, and it's like, yeah, it's good. Feels actually, it's like there's like a mini storyline here, and I'm kind of digging it.
And they're bringing in they have like the plan, like the first couple batches of planned DLC.
Yeah, we were talking about Hatsune Miku, and who else was?
Well, Hatsune Miku is in like the release. Well, SpongeBob and Patrick.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I do remember that.
Fucking SpongeBob in the Sonic game? That's wild.
That was kind of funny.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, Steve from Minecraft. I did see that one.
So those are planned, and then there is a Yakuza themed one coming out. That
God, it's Majima, right?
Ichiban.
Ichiban. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I did see that one too.
It's Ichiban.
Yeah,
and he's got like a So, I'm skipping Minecraft because I couldn't give a fuck about Minecraft. But I'll definitely get the Yakuza and the SpongeBob ones.
Hey, let's go. And we should do a stream. We should play some fucking Crossworlds together. We should race.
We could do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'll probably
for a couple hours.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how much there is to do in the game, but yeah, I mean, just have some fun with it, you know. Just stick around.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I could do it for a couple hours before I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm bored.
Yeah, I definitely want to see about maybe just like getting a few of the others together as well to get a copy of it, because like I feel like at this point we should all just be kind of shifting away from Nintendo anyway. And like Crossworlds has the benefit of being cross-play, I believe, between all the platforms it's on, which includes the Switch 2 anyway. But like, you know, it's also on the PlayStation, it's on Xbox, it's on PC. Yeah. So like more people can get involved and like play together with Crossworlds, right? So I feel like this is a serious like Mario Kart competitor right here. It's actually gonna be fucking with their money a bit, I think, once more people, you know, get into it. And, you know, as it gets more content, you know, with DLCs, new maps and characters and shit, you know, I feel like it's
and people
strong chance, especially, you know, with like Nintendo dropping the ball in general.
I mean, there's the problem is that Nintendo has like a loyalist fan base that's unique to it
I mean, yeah,
over
they're not
Sony and
gonna
Xbox.
die.
But there is at least a small percentage that are looking for reasons to divest.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and games like Crossworlds are the kinds of games that enable that crossover to happen.
Yep, in Pal World.
So
And now Pal Farm. That's just
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
That's,
Pal
just,
Farm.
that's just so
As
hilarious to me.
there's
In
also
the middle of
that
the
new,
fucking lawsuit, just drop that.
yeah, but and there's also
Well,
that new. Well, there's also that new game that's in the Hoyoverse that got announced. That's
Yeah.
Nexus something or other, right?
Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus.
Nexus
Yeah,
something.
that's like. That's the thing. Like, I want the market to suddenly just get flooded with Pokemon clones.
Oh my god, wait.
That's what I want.
Helmsman, did you see Ball Buds?
Ball Buds.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh
we
my
need a
God.
collab with Power World and Ball Buds.
Yeah,
That's what we need.
that was, absolutely.
Yeah, I just want to see the market get flooded by like a ton of Pokemon clones. I want Nintendo to be like, you know, pulled in as many directions at the same time as possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
technically,
want there to be so much. I want there to be so much bread that there's no way they have enough butter to spread on it.
yeah, I mean, given the retarded patents, like they kind of already should be, right? Because like the summoning creatures to fight each other shit, like that should be like aimed at goddamn Digimon, at fucking like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona, fucking Dragon Quest, just all kinds of shit, like where that sort of thing happens, right? Instead of just Palworld,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little more nuance to it than that because it's specifically like that patent isn't just summon a creature to fight. It's more detailed than that. It's
Oh, so they could aim it specifically at Palworld.
Well, no, it's not even necessarily aiming it at Palworld. It's basically the patent is essentially the way like Emerald works, where you throw out a creature and it fights, right? But then when the fight's over, instead of it just like de-summoning, it stays out in the world and it follows you around, and then it basically follows like a secondary system where it will auto battle like whenever it like gets in range of other creatures as it follows you around.
Oh yeah.
Or it, you know, and you basically program it with different behaviors, or you assign like different behaviors and stuff like that. But it's like, okay, isn't that what you do in, let's say, Dragon's Dogma 2? You know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like where isn't that what you do in basically every RTS game? You know, like it's still, there's still like a really big swath of games that it applies to. And I think that it'll still, like, that's the thing, like they're just begging for a core challenge.
Yeah.
And I think I think some lawyers are skeptical, but like I don't see how it survives a court battle.
Yeah.
Especially if they go up against a Chinese company like Hoyoverse that doesn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Again,
like
I brought
the
this up
Chinese
to say,
philosophy. Yeah, the Chinese philosophy of business is rob, and replicate. Like that's like their whole fucking MO. Like it's like they got infinite money because they're like funded by the CCP. It's like, have fun, Nintendo.
That and they have infinite money just because their games are actually ridiculously fucking popular, making like several millions of dollars.
Yeah,
a month.
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, these motherfuckers are building
like,
fusion reactors or whatever.
Nintendo,
like,
Nintendo, you fucking suck so much. You have me rooting for the goddamn Chi-Coms. Like that's how fucking awful you are. You have me rooting for the communists. Like fuck you, Nintendo.
Man.
You can't hate Nintendo enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cannot hate Nintendo enough.
It hasn't been the same since it wanted passed.
That should be a title. You cannot hate Nintendo enough.
I don't know. It feels like that one's feels too generic. I feel like everybody says that. Plus, it should be funnier. You can find some way to make it funnier. Workshop it.
Fine. Fine.
But anyway, yeah. So
Can have
so yeah.
shit in his house.
Sonic Crossworlds. Wait, what? No, what was I talking about? Not even that. Oh, right, the Digimon thing. Yeah. So Digimon, cool.
I knew a Atelier Ryza game dropped too.
Is it like
Wait,
the sequel?
Another new one.
Is it the sequel
What?
to
Really?
the one that like the new character or?
No,
Because apparently
it's
those come in like groups of threes. Apparently, is what I'm told.
It's Risleriana, which is like a
Fucking
standalone
what?
single player game that's based off of a current ongoing online game.
Oh.
So
Okay.
it's called like the red alchemist and the white guardian, I think is what it's called.
You know, I think I should see
so
that
that-
actually. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, so that dropped. It's only been a few months since Yumiya dropped. So
Yeah.
yeah, the Atelier Ryza fucking franchise is
Popping off.
They're fucking they're popping off right now.
Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, I do want to look into the Atelier games at some point. Probably start with Ryza and then do the Yumiya stuff.
Start with Ryza.
Yeah.
Start with Ryza.
I mean, hey man, I'm here for
Ryza's a good jumping on point.
We're doing it. Plus, they did apparently release that collection thing, like the Ryza collection, which is all 3 games recently. So, that'd be handy. Yeah. So there was that, and like I said, I finished Shantae, Risky Revolution, and it's a great game. It's a fun, charming, great art, funny jokes. Just very nice little charming, Metroidvania type thing. It's good times. And of course, I did do the 100% completion run.
It's like a cozy Metroidvania, isn't it? Because it's not particularly difficult. The Shantae games.
I mean, usually the thing with Shantae games, like the last couple of stages, where they really like fuck up the difficulty a bit. But this one was actually not that bad compared to some of the other Shantae games I've played. Usually, like the trick, the fun with it is just like getting that speed run. Because the speed run's like a 2-hour, 30-minute limit to just get through the whole game, which is definitely doable, but it can be challenging in that regard.
Yes, 100%.
Because with Shantae games, like, you can make yourself completely busted and just like shit stomp everything by like getting all of the upgrades in the game. But if you're trying to do the speed run, you just don't have time to do that. So then it becomes an actual challenge.
Yeah.
But if you're just
it's really easy to get distracted in speed runs. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, I just mean just the fact that like if you're doing the speed run, then you're just hitting the stuff you need instead of like all the stuff you can get that'll make life easier, like getting extra heart containers to have more health for boss fights, or upgrades to your damage, or invincibility, whatever. All those other shit you could get, but you don't necessarily need, to actually finish the game. And then of course it was nice that I got, because I did the 100% completion, I got the little swimsuit outfit for Shantae, so that was cool. Works the same way as like the magic bikini in some of the later games, where it gives you double the magic meter, but you take twice as much damage. So yeah, like also, like trying to complete the game with that fucking thing on. That also ups the difficulty for you if you want something a little bit harder. But yeah, good stuff in general. What else? I feel like there was something else I wanted to mention. Oh, right, Monster Hunter. Got back into that earlier today, as a matter of fact. They did the big update with the Final Fantasy crossover.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, FF14 again. The crossover has happened. And of course, since you got the fucking birds you ride around, now you get like a chocobo outfit for your bird that you can ride. You got a little like Malboro outfit for your cat. And then of course, the main attraction is Omega Planetes, I think it's called. Omega Planetes. It's this giant fucking robot. It's like a raid boss like you would fight in FF14. And like Behemoth before it is a motherfucker. Because it is essentially an FF14 raid boss fight, but in a Monster Hunter game. Which, those mechanics don't quite line up perfectly.
They don't really translate.
Yeah, so it makes for a very difficult fight where you and your 3 compatriots really got to be on top of it, and you actually need to kind of divide yourselves up into like actual MMO type roles, right? The DPS, the support, the tank, etc. Right? Like it's a whole mechanic where like characters who use like a lance or a gun, like anything that's got a big shield on it, have an easier time getting aggro from the boss, right? And they can like hold that and then just like sit there and tank it while like maybe somebody with a hunting horn heals them, and then of course like a dual blader will just dance all over the monster and do a bunch of damage and all that shit. All that whole thing essentially. But the thing is, after you get through the original fight, which is already pretty challenging because again it's like the most recent content, so it's considered late game and they made it decently difficult. After you get through that, you have to do the fucking Savage version, which I believe is like Savage, the term they use for the raid bosses in FF14, which are just harder versions of the normal raid bosses. And this thing's a motherfucker, right? Because like the original fight goes through 4 phases, or you go through 4 different little arenas, but the Savage version, the boss immediately has the moveset it has at the end of the original like fight, like when in the 4th phase, like he can just do that shit from the beginning of the fight, as well as new shit like freeze you in place for a good like 10 to 15 seconds, because he's absorbed Jin Dahad, which is one of the monsters from actual Monster Hunter, which is like this fucking giant ice dragon and shit, and it just takes its powers and uses them against you, on top of like this horrific suite of fire abilities that it does. Like It shoots fucking flamethrowers out in 4 cardinal directions. It drops firebombs that leave like a fire zone on the map for a good fucking long time. And then of course it has like one-shot murder lasers that will insta-kill you if you don't pass a fucking damage check, right? Like just like a FF14 raid boss, there are damage checks in the middle of the fight. And this one is especially fucked because what it does is it summons a like robotic fake Nursula, which is like the spider monster from the game, and you have to outright kill it within about I want to say 2 minutes, maybe like a minute and a half. And if you don't, the boss will just one-shot all of you and you will just fail the quest right then and there. It's fucking ridiculous.
Insane.
Yeah, and then he just got a bunch of like other like crazy little moves that you've really got to watch out for, like a barely any any warning, like full-on body charge that it can just fucking annihilate you with because it does a shit ton of damage. And then again, like the jet flames, it can do that like consecutively. Right, so if you get hit by one, and it doesn't do hard knockdown, because like one of the big things with Monster Hunter that you guys may already know, because you've all played it to some extent, I believe, except for maybe Bear. Yeah, no, Bear has to.
I mean, I've played Monster Hunter, not this one.
Well, yeah, but like you guys know that if you get like hard knocked down, you're essentially immune to all damage until you stand back up, right? And so you can sometimes use that to keep yourself from getting comboed by a monster who might have just like given you a heavy knockdown. The thing about the like flamethrower thing that it does is that it doesn't actually, like, it knocks you over, but it doesn't do a hard knockdown, so you're still susceptible to damage, and it can do it consecutively, so you can get blasted by a flamethrower and then get blasted again, and like they will do more than half your health and damage. You'll just fucking die if you get hit by this, like in a bad way, and like nobody's there to like heal you or stagger the monster before it can just combo you to death. It's fucked, bro. But
sounds fun.
Like I just want to like and fucking King sent me this little clip. I think this is great. Hang on, because this is like somebody saying, oh, the damage check isn't so. Here, I'm gonna make this viewable to chat as well. Oh wait, I'm not sharing my screen, am I?
Yeah, you're not sharing a screen. I was about to say that.
Oops, hang on, I got it.
This whole time we had no screen to look at.
My bad. Hang on. This one. There you go. Yeah. So somebody doing the damage check and succeeding, right? Oh, it's a new emote they put in the game too.
Just drinking tea.
Just immediately like that charge attack is so fucking fast and it's so hard to avoid. Like it just immediately get bodied by that. Oh my god. And like how much damage did that do? Yeah, as you can see, I don't know if you see the health bar there. Yeah, and it does that charge attack consecutively as well. So
yeah,
if you get up too fast, you will,
yeah,
if you get up too fast, you will just get annihilated by that as well. This motherfucker hits really hard. It's really hard.
Insane.
So yeah, you gotta be real careful with this shit. But and it is an interesting fight regardless. Like even though it's kind of ball bustingly hard, it is a good fight. It is a fun fight. And it's pretty interesting, so I'm having fun with it. And I'll probably go at the harder version again, probably sometime next week, maybe Tuesday again. I don't know, but yeah, good times overall. That's about it. And that's about it for the week, pretty much. Yeah.
That's the show, chat.
That's the show. Everybody have a good night.
Read a few webtoons and. Yeah, that's about it. But now I suppose we can get into the fucking news, and there's some news to get into.
Yeah, we've been yapping for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean that's how it usually goes. That's how we fell out the time. I'm sad. I'm sad I missed the Mon Hunt stream. Oh, don't worry, Zero. We'll do more of them. I know I've been slacking on Monster Hunter just because there hasn't been a whole lot of new content to do. So, and there's been other games that I wanted to use those time slots for. But we'll get back to doing Monster Hunter on a somewhat regular basis. I mean, at least like every other week. I'll try for that, and then but I mean, I'll do it next week too, though, just because I want to fight this fucking robot again and kill it, so I can get the cool armor and weapons and whatnot. But anywho, yeah, let's talk about the week, probably the week's main story here. Is the fact that Electronic Arts, EA, as most people know it, has been fucking bought out by Saudi Arabia's public investment fund for $55 billion fucking dollars in the largest public company buyout ever.
That is
assuming it gets through, assuming it gets approved by all the appropriate regulatory bodies and such.
It's true. I mean, I mean, yeah, it's Saudi Arabia money, so I could see it happening. But yeah, this is essentially what's going on. Electronic Arts EA has announced that they are being bought out by investors, including the Saudi Arabian Public Investment Fund, and an eye-watering 55 billion, its largest buyout of a public company going private. Yeah, that was the other big part of that. Is now EA is going to be going private, so there's not going to be any more.
It's the biggest private equity buyout in history.
Yeah, which is fucking nuts. Honestly,
it's bigger than Elon buying Twitter, which was, I think, the biggest one of the biggest
before
ones
before this
one. Yeah.
Let's see. Approved by EA's board of directors, and per a press release, the investor consortium will acquire 100% of EA for approximately 55 billion, including the Public Investment Fund (PIF), the Saudi Arabian wealth fund run by Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud. I feel like that was a pretty good attempt, right?
Yeah,
that wasn't bad.
You did your best.
Okay, thanks. It previously owned.
Best.
Yeah, it previously. So they already had like a share in EA, but now they're just buying the thing fucking wholesale. 9.9% all the way up to 100%. The consortium also includes Silver Lake, an equity firm, and Affinity Partners, an investment fund. It should be noted the largest investor into Affinity Partners is also PIF and was founded by Jared Kushner, the son-in-law of President Donald Trump. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking Donald Trump's son is also like kind of involved in this whole thing, so he's also
Donald Trump's son-in-law is now like part owner of
EA
Electronic Arts.
Yeah.
That's a private entity. It's like what a weird timeline.
Yeah.
And
that is an interesting phrase you put together.
According to the Financial Times and people involved in the transaction, Kushner was the key to the deal being completed, and according to PIF. Oh, so I guess he was like an integral part of this whole thing happening too. So there you go, art of the deal, motherfucker.
Well, Donald Trump, like he did that. He was at that business consortium in Saudi Arabia like earlier this year, where he basically said like, you can tell that Donald Trump, like he wants to basically shift away from China and move towards essentially the Arabian Peninsula. He wants to move into Saudi and the UAE, I think. He very much prefers the Saudis over the Chinese. So it makes sense that somebody now a son-in-law is like butting up with the Saudi public fund, essentially, which is like this, Saudi, oil prince royalty money,
Yeah.
It's
it's big money, it's big news, a lot's happening. Keep an eye out, it's gonna be incredible. The press release touts the trio as having deep sector experience, committing capital in global portfolios with networks across gaming, entertainment, and sports that offer unique possibilities for EA to blend physical and digital experiences, enhance fan engagement, and create new growth opportunities. It's also noteworthy.
That's just that whole statement said nothing. That's just such corporal garbage.
Yeah, pretty much. It's also noteworthy for being the. I'm assuming that's supposed to be the largest all-cash sponsor take private investment in history, which you just commented on, Helmsman. So there you go. After the deal closes in Q1 of FY27,
fiscal year.
Oh, fiscal year 27. Okay, so 2027 then.
I don't know when that is.
Is that not 2027?
Well, the fiscal year is not the same as the calendar year. Like a fiscal year for each company is different, company to company, right? We just know that it's sometime in 2027.
Gotcha.
So we got like we have like another probably almost 2 years before this thing is like really done and final.
Right. Yeah. Which I mean, considering the fucking ridiculous amount of money involved, I mean that kind of makes sense.
Well, it's like I said, there's still like hoops that they got to get through with regulatory bodies and stuff like that. And they gotta develop like a full plan for what the company's going to look like personnel wise and structure wise on the other side of the deal. There's a lot to figure out still.
I imagine it's going to involve a lot of things.
BioWare is gone.
Yeah, I had a little thing about that too with that Park Place, and we'll talk about that in a second. But let's finish this article first. EA will no longer be on any public market. EA stockholders will be getting $210 per share in cash, representing a 25% premium to EA's unaffected share price of 168.32 as of September 25th, and a premium to EA's unaffected all-time high of 179.1 on August 14th this year. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. You know, if you're getting automatically pushed out anyway, nice that you're getting more than you paid.
20. Well, I mean, 25% is high.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just trying to like going for like the cleanest brick possible, right? Like something nobody's gonna want to like fight them over, I suppose.
Well, there's two prongs to this. One, I mean, imagine you're buying a house, right? And you have a certain goal that you want to accomplish with the house. Okay. You know what I mean? You buy a property, whatever. You have this dream that you want to fulfill. You have this idea, so you start looking for properties that you can see becoming the vision you have in your head, right? And let's say you find one of those properties, you know, and it's this like downtrodden dump of a property, whatever, and it's valued at $100,000, you know, and let's say there's like a little bit of a bidding war going on, you know, it's like up to like, I don't know, you're guessing between 110, 115, but you really want that property. So what do? You say, you just go in at 140.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because what that does is it makes the seller immediately just go sold. You know, it's like it's like an auctioneer. They're like, you know, 100, 100. Can I get 101, 101, 101? Can I get 102, 102, 103, 103, 103?
That's it.
101, 105, and then somebody raises the paddle like it says $200. What does the auctioneer go? Sold immediately, right? So there's that aspect. But the other aspect is what? Well, the other prong is what the fuck is that gap that they're seeing? What is the vision? Like, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, the deal is $55 billion. Yeah. That means that at a 25% premium, that the original price was like somewhere in like the mid 40s, right?
Yeah.
So that means they're seeing like a 12-ish billion. There's a $12-ish billion gap there. Now, I could see maybe like 3 or 4 of that, you know, maybe 5 billion of that, as the scenario that I just described, where they're just getting out ahead and just being, you know, forcing that auctioneer to go sold, you know.
Yeah.
But what about the remaining $7 to $10 billion? Like what are they seeing in EA that fills that gap? You know what I mean?
It feels like it might be a sort of like a long con or long run kind of plan where, because like EA does have a lot of like
EA is a well-run business.
Yeah, and has a lot of premium like, you know, IPs under its belt that they can make proper use of.
Well, it's got all the IP, it's got all the sports stuff too.
Yeah, and of course those are like, you know, that's Normie Central, right? So, you know, if they
would it be hilarious if, because the Madden exclusive license expires next year.
Oh, fuck.
Which means that, well, it's up for renewal, I should say. Yeah. And it'd be fucking hilarious if after this deal is announced, at the middle of the negotiations, they fucking lose the exclusivity deal with the NFL.
That would be unfortunate.
Considering how shit Madden is, I hope they do. But that's besides the point.
What I'm thinking is that maybe they're thinking they're gonna, you know, again, be shifting around a lot of stuff, getting new people in charge, doing a lot of layoffs. You know, they kind of streamline the process and start making games that people actually want to buy again. And then, you know, I mean, because video games are still like the largest fucking like market on planet Earth at this point. So if they can actually tap into the market in a way that people will be willing to pay into, like they could definitely make their money back, right? In you know, in massive fucking ways. But they have to be able to leverage the IPs that they have in a way that EA hasn't really done in a while, right? Because EA has been on the outs with a lot of their stuff, right? They've been suffering failure after. So, but there is potential there to be much better than they are. And I think that's kind of what
they're going to have to both leverage their current IPs in a profitable manner, and they're also going to have to cut costs via overhead and streamlining, which is why BioWare is gone, because BioWare should already be gone because they've had 3 massive failures in a row, and there's no fucking way that any company should still exist after 3 massive failures in a row like BioWare has. Yeah. So BioWare is going to be gone because that's just dead weight, billions of dollars of dead weight in overhead for them. So that's gone, and now also makes sense because there's been talk about EA's like expectations for Battlefield 6 are fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are really excited.
They are putting so many of their eggs in the Battlefield 6 basket. It's kind of insane what they're expecting from that franchise. But it makes sense because I don't know if this article is that the end of the article.
I don't think so. Hang on. Let's see.
Okay, keep going. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And look, fucking Veilguard's gonna come.
Okay,
up.
so they do talk about the fact that it's a leveraged buyout. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
Further, the consortium will be funding the transaction via an equity investment of approximately 36 billion, along with 20 billion of debt financing. God damn it! The ads are fucking up the article. Debt financing by JP Morgan. Debt financing by JP Morgan Chase Bank, 18 billion at close. The company's headquarters will remain in Redwood City, California. I wonder for how long that'll last. With CEO Andrew Wilson still at the helm. Okay, interesting choice. In recent years, EA has seen restructuring, subsidiary BioWare laying off 50% of employees, Dragon Age: The Veilguard and EA Sports, EA Sports FC 25 underperforming, yet more layoffs at BioWare and EA as a whole. Nonetheless, EA's stock price was better than the same time last year, even before the buyout news broke. Really?
Yeah, FIFA underperformed too. Like remember when there was that big dip in their stock price after Veilguard released and flopped?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yes.
The vast majority of that dip was because of FIFA, not because of Veilguard.
Well, yeah. I would imagine.
Like BioWare and Veilguard are like small potatoes in
compared
EA's
to FIFA.
fucking portfolio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they'd have
Certainly didn't
EA
help,
Sport,
but it wasn't the biggest turn.
Exactly. Which is why they're going to get rid of it.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Plus, I hear, Veilguard had a lot of, insistencies of sorts that I think Saudi Arabia is not going to be super down with. So
neither is same with Jared Kushner.
yeah, fair.
Yeah, for that matter.
But hey, that's what happened.
But like,
What it is.
okay, wait, go ahead. Getting involved in the game. Yeah. I was just about to say, yeah, this article is covering it. Okay.
Oh, okay. PF have been getting involved in gaming, becoming EA, Activision Blizzard, and Take-Two Interactive largest shareholders in 2020. Oh God, what if they're just going down the line? What if Blizzard is next? Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. Because like, here's the thing, right? The only reason this is able to happen the way it is right now is because these companies have been kind of going through a lot of mismanagement, having a lot of misses lately, and it's left them vulnerable to shit like this. Kind of like the same that would happen with fucking oh God, what are they called again? The Assassin's Creed people.
Ubisoft.
Yeah, Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft being opened up to Tencent and all that shit. So.
Well, the funny thing about the Ubisoft thing is like, yeah, the whole Tencent thing happened, but you have to remember that the restructuring of Ubisoft was they created a subsidiary company, and then they basically shifted all of their major IPs into that subsidiary.
Mm-hmm.
That subsidiary is privately owned by the Guillermo del Toro brothers, whatever the fuck their names are. The Guillermo brothers or whatever. That's a privately owned subsidiary.
Mm.
That now actually owns those major IPs that Ubisoft has. So
yeah, and like that was like essentially their tactic to kind of like hang on to what they had, but like honestly, how long is that gonna last for if they keep fucking up the way they have, which they probably will if it's still the same guys at the helm, right? So
who knows?
I can't imagine.
I mean,
Assassin's
honestly
Creed,
though,
Wicker Woman or whatever the fuck Assassin's Creed Witches or whatever the fuck that is. I doubt that's gonna do anything for them either. So.
Yeah, they lost. Okay, so EA Sports FC is FIFA. Okay, they lost the FIFA license. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay. Already.
But yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, if Villainous right, they're expecting 100 million for BF6 players. Not.
Damn.
Which is
might be a little high.
Players.
That might be a little fucking
lot.
That might
but
be.
The thing is that.
How many players does like Call of Duty get? On like a regular basis, like what's the most recent Call of Duty game doing for player wise?
I mean, across all consoles, probably a couple million.
Couple million? We're in for 100 million with BF6.
Yeah, especially because Battlefield has been like on a
seems real optimistic
recently.
Wait, Battlefield?
It's
Like-
unrealistic, is what it is.
Yeah, it's very
unrealistic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like a third of the population of the United States of America. Like, this is not. It's not gonna. They're not gonna achieve it.
Nah.
But I think that it kind of makes sense now because those numbers were floated before this buyout news happened. Kind of makes sense now though because of the fact that 40% of this deal is through borrowed money from JP Morgan. So they're gonna be on the other side of this deal with tens of billions of dollars of debt that they need to pay down fast. So that's why so Battlefield 6 has got a lot on its shoulders. And to be fair, Battlefield 6 looks fucking awesome.
It does.
To be fair.
It does.
Like,
But
I want to play it.
Absolutely.
Like even the single player campaign looks fucking like it made me think of like Modern Warfare 2 and how fucking epically
cool
badass that campaign
Absolutely.
was. Like
It's
it
just-
looks fuck and yeah, there's like a girl boss in the crew, but she's not ugly.
Yeah.
She's not
That
ugly.
helps. That's-
You know? She looks fucking great.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
So-
I remember when we saw the story reveal for the
It
new Call of
wasn't
Duty
the
thing,
it wasn't
and-
the robo arm. Woman on the front cover of Battlefield 1, whatever they called it. I think they're learning from that.
Yeah. Well, I think because like a lot of the devs over there are apparently whinging right now because they think because it's Saudi Arabia getting ready to take over as well as like Trump's son that they're gonna have a lot of that just like pushed right out a fucking window as soon as they're properly holding the reins. Which I mean,
it's
again,
their own fault.
For EA in general, might not be the worst course of action at this point. I mean, again, especially making a fucking Call of Duty game. I mean, you're kind of aiming at mostly a male audience here. You're kind of gonna want to go for things that appeal to a male audience. So,
the thing is that they did it to themselves. It's like they're the ones who went ahead and they associated gay shit with bad shit. There's plenty of gay shit in Japanese games, and nobody complains about that. Why? Because they're good. Because gay characters in Japanese games are
really
cute and or hot, and they're kind and they're pleasant and they are easily likable, and they're characters that you want to root for. Whereas the gay shit you get in Western properties, you get self-centered narcissistic twats like Tosh, who are hideous inside and out.
And
and
that
it's
will
like
fight you on Twitter when you complain about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you get. It's like they went out of their way to associate bad behavior and bad aesthetic and just bad in general with the thing that they were trying to say is good. So it's like it's your own fault that you failed in that self-imposed mission. So don't fucking whine to the player base. It's like you're the ones who made that shit unprofitable. That's your faults. It's your creative decisions that did that. No one else's.
And now we're here.
You can fuck yourselves.
And yeah, I guess we'll be getting into a little bit more of that when we talk about BioWare in general. But let's see, what else is here? Hang on. Becoming investment in it. We've also seen them investing into Capcom and Nexon. Oh, really? The Embracer Group through a $2 billion deal though a $2 billion deal fell through with PF Saudi Games. Co-ownership of
You remember
Evo.
that?
I don't remember that actually. What was the?
You don't remember that? So the reason that Embracer Group had
Embracer Group does what again? What's their?
Remember they did the whole. They're the ones that have Tomb Raider. They have Lord of the Rings. They have a handful of others. But remember they did the whole restructuring where they made like 3 separate companies and they split the IPs across the companies. That whole restructuring was because of the $2 billion PIF deal that fell through because they were banking on that and then it fell through and suddenly they didn't have all that money that they were putting all their investments into. And it forced like a ton of layoffs and restructuring. They sold some smaller IPs. It was like a bloodbath. That's why they canned Deus Ex. Yeah, it was a fucking bloodbath.
That's okay. Gotcha. That's rough.
I hate Embracer Group. I hate them so much. That's got to be one of the worst fucking companies out there in the gaming world.
Yeah.
Not as bad as Nintendo. Nintendo will always be the worst. But
co-ownership of Evo, Pokemon.
I feel like Ubisoft is up there too.
Pokemon goes
they're up there
via Savvy Games and SNK. Well, the SNK one I mentioned earlier was that one Saudi prince. That kind of preserve it as is, and that's a pretty good thing overall, I would say. Pokemon Go's Niantic kind of surprises me though, considering how much they fucked up that game.
God.
Holy shit. That's so like one of the funniest stories that we ever like talked about here on the podcast, when they just fucked up the character models so bad for Pokemon Go. They like looked
I swear to God that
awful.
That was the I think that was the game that launched Madame Savvy.
I think so too.
One of them, like, because she did that whole like murder board kind of thing when she was connecting Sweet Baby stuff. But then, so it was that plus the Niantic taking away basically feminine bodies.
Well, even the male characters look shitty too. Like,
they turned everyone
much shittier.
Yeah, they turned everything androgynous and ugly. It was awful.
Which is kind of it's like that still like floors me, man. Like looking at the comparisons between like the original models they had when the game released and the updated ones they put out, like who the fuck like thought that was a good idea? It looks so much worse. Like, why would you make your game look worse? Why would you like, especially when you're like starting to like taper out on players because people aren't, you know, as into it as they were when it like boomed originally. Like, why would you like?
Well, COVID killed that game because people literally couldn't leave their houses.
Okay, fair point. What I mean is that like when you're flagging like that, like why would you like shoot yourself? Like you've already been shot a few times. Why would you shoot yourself again in the chest, right? Like by making a choice.
And paid money to do it. They paid. Because remember, they didn't do it themselves. It was like another firm that did the designs for them.
Was it like a Sweet Baby, like fucking consultancy?
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, it was like a consulting company. Yeah, and like the person who did the redesigns was like, after the failure, they were like, I don't care what the fuck you say, I'm proud of the designs, and everybody's just like, just fucking running that bitch off Twitter.
Yeah, and that's why they got bought up by Saudi Arabia too, I guess.
Read the fucking room. Saudi Arabia throws $1 billion at the WWE every year just to have a few one pay-per-view a year in their country. They pay $1 billion per show to WWE per show in their country. It's fucking crazy how much money they have to throw around.
Yeah, it is absolutely. So what are the consortium's plans for EA? Per the aforementioned sources at the Financial Times, they're going to be using AI to cut costs and significantly boost profits. This I've been hearing going around, right? There's like people using AI to essentially like streamline workflow and all that shit. And it's like that doesn't necessarily sound like a bad thing to me.
It's not just that. EA created a full-on like video game world generator tool.
Oh, okay, that's
using
bad.
AI.
That's probably not.
Where you could, where you could put in a text prompt and it would just generate the world of a 3D like Unreal world based on the text prompt.
Yeah, that's okay. That's not good. Like, I understand if you're using AI as like just a tool to supplement what you're like creating yourself, just to like streamline the process a bit. But if you're just like giving the whole fucking like environment generation,
you're just skipping whole fucking giant steps. Yeah,
that's where it starts. That's where you start losing me.
It should be helping you up the steps, not catapulting you over them.
Yeah, exactly. Razorfist floated the theory that Embracer is a front company to make properties cheaper before selling them off to one of the few major players in the industry. I mean, I
wouldn't be surprised.
When some choices that they make with some of these, are so retarded. It's like, this has to be like a scam, right? This has to be a bit. This has to be a long con. Like, because nobody could be this stupid to think like it's gonna go over well with like the consumer base,
it's
right?
like they're shorting their own properties to sell it for cheap and or something. I don't know. I don't know, but
and then like the actual ideologues who like go along with this are just like the useful idiots in that situation, right? They just kind of
and Embracer is just they're filled to the brim with them like most others. So.
Yeah, but we'll see how long that lasts. If fucking Saudi Arabia keeps buying everything.
I mean, honestly, we'll see. We'll see.
Jazz, you know who came up with the idea? They stand about 5 feet tall, 300 pounds, blue hair, Zephyrs. Well,
it's a nose ring.
From what I hear, Saudi's not a fan of those types, so we'll see how that goes for them being acquired. Because again, they're a little bit on the outs on this sort of thing. EA employees are deeply concerned about the acquisition and massive layoffs. A big FU to all women and LGBTQ+. Because like you did mention, apparently, you know, things are getting better at least for women in Saudi Arabia, but I don't know if the same is true for the old Alphabet Mafia. So
look how fucking awful that looks.
It does look very.
Play
well, The Sims always looked weird though.
Yeah, the themes are weird. Like that's part of their.
Yeah, but they've gotten really weird.
Just
Like,
play
you can have-
Enzoy.
There you go.
You can have breast removal scars. You can have all sorts of like
Yeah.
jacked up shit now.
But again, it's like an FU to all women. No, it's like you did that. It's an FU to bad, unprofitable shit. You're the ones who made bad, unprofitable shit gay. Like,
Yeah.
that was you're the ones who gave the FU to women and women and queers. So
Yeah.
just say queer. That's what the Q in LGBTQ stands for, and it
Yeah.
works
Anyway,
for
yeah,
all of it.
works.
So.
Two anonymous employees at EA voiced that they're very concerned about this acquisition, one stating that they're afraid of layoffs that might occur with this buyout, which they will. They definitely will.
I mean,
with
yeah,
the,
but
Oh,
that's not targeted to LGBT. That's just because of the nature of this fucking
Yeah.
buyout.
yeah, I mean, it'll
Yeah,
probably be
there's gonna be a lot of layoffs.
and it'll probably be pretty like indifferent in who gets got. Probably just throw darts at a board or whatever. But yeah, yeah, we'll see how it goes. With the other stating that this feels like a big FU to all women and LGBTQ plus employees currently working in Electronic Arts. I will say that it'll probably also involve a lot of because again, a lot of these things have been pushed in the games themselves.
First reply.
Oh, the wokeness will stop.
The wokeness will stop. It's the base chat with the Arabic scarf.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that I imagine a lot of these people might end up weeding themselves out because a lot of the stuff they're trying to push in the games, like in Veilguard's case, will probably there's gonna be fucking moratorium on that going forward, most likely.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they go through the Saudi filters who are gonna be looking through the products and the games they're making and seeing what they're putting in it. If they see that, well, that game's either getting fucking scrubbed or canned, right? So. And in that regard, that might end up just chasing them out anyway, because ideologues are real committed to that shit. So if
you know what a company's buyouts like this, fucking audits. Like there will be no stone unturned. Like nobody is safe. And here's the thing is that if you suck at your job, then you're probably gonna lose your job. It's your fault that you're a woman and you're gay and you suck at your job.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, now you lost me.
Drop back on that one a little bit.
I was so ready to agree with you. You crossed the line.
No, that was the joking way to say it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
The realistic way to say it is that if they hired a bunch of women and gay people who are mediocre at their jobs,
oh yeah, as part of a DEI process, then yeah,
the company did it to themselves in associating again mediocre products and bad products with women and and gay people. Like that's on them,
Yeah.
So
pretty much.
If you just hired really talented people who produce profitable games that people want to play, who happen to be gay or whatever, then guess
in
what?
This position now.
You would not be in this position. Well. Yeah. I mean, it's just.
Well, it wouldn't be as bad. Probably.
It'd be different.
Well, no, and the other thing is, it's like all the women and gays should be afraid. It's just it's the goose chasing meme, right? It's just why should they be afraid?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say why.
Yeah.
It's because you're bad at your jobs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you never should have been hired in the first place, isn't it?
I imagine they'd also just be targeting the bad jobs, right? Like the shit where it's I'm the consultant of this, that, and the other. It's what the fuck do we need consultants
and it's not just
for?
bad jobs. We're talking bad IP and we're talking bad studios. There's going to be a lot of layoffs on the other side by the end of this. A lot, and there's going to be a lot of people that lay themselves off, which is the best case scenario too, because then they don't have to pay severance packages. They don't have to pay all this kind of stuff. If people quit, that's the best case scenario for a business, because then they have no liability.
And like I said, when it comes to ideologues, if their ideology is shut out entirely, well, they're probably just gonna go their own way, because they're committed to that more than they are to actually making
go make
a
your
good
own
product.
studio. Go make your own studio. You have free speech. Yeah.
That's just the thing, right? Because whenever these people try to stand on their own feet and make their shit product that's more ideology than entertainment, then
you get Sweet Baby
every time. You get Dustborn, you get fucking Relooted, you get fucking Take Us North, etc., and so on and so forth.
By the way, Play Little Witch in the Woods.
I've heard that was a good one.
That game is fire.
Little Witch in the Woods is just like it's this adorable indie game. It's like a cozy roguelike farming kind of game.
Yeah.
It's so fucking adorable. It's really easygoing, and it got like completely overshadowed by Silksong.
Yeah.
Fucking play. It's better than Silksong. Play Little Witch in the Woods.
Okay, well.
I played the demo like
recommendation.
Way like back. I feel like
I have a bias against Silksong though. If you've seen,
someone crashed out real hard. I won't say who.
I rage quit and uninstalled the game live on Rose's channel.
Got that ass beat all the way out the door, huh?
Yep, I was like, I'm done with this. Like, this is because I have no problem with overcoming difficulty. Like, I get it. Some games are hard, and it's like you got to put in time and get good. It's a skill issue. Totally acknowledge that.
Yeah.
But you have to pick and choose what games you want to invest your time and effort into.
That is
and
true.
Silksong just it. I platinum Wu Chang. That game's hard. Okay, it takes a lot of practice. A lot of the bosses take a fuck ton of practice. But I platinumed that game because I thought that game was worth it.
Cool.
Fucking Silksong, not worth it.
I immediately think of the Sonic 06 bit from Game Grumps, like Hamill's been just doing that, like as he's uninstalling fucking Silksong, he's like, you gotta look deep inside, man. You gotta ask yourself, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this.
yeah, exactly. True. Oh man.
Fuck.
But it's true. Like, oh man, I got racial on that short too. By the way, I got racial. I don't give a fuck because it's funny, and I don't care. And it's, but in all seriousness, no. Like Silksong completely removed from the equation. Little Witch in the Woods, phenomenal little indie adorable game. Buy it, play it. It's great.
I'm gonna check it out. Again, I'm prioritizing fucking Sonic Racing and then probably the new Digimon game. But after that, get around to some indies again. How much is it, by the way? It's like a $20.
I think so. It wasn't. I don't think it's that expensive.
15?
It's $15 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it currently on sale? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll take a look.
It's 10% off right now.
Yeah. Circling back to the story at hand, though, we were talking a bit about BioWare. So why don't we see what that Park Place has to say if they have any info we haven't already gone over. So yeah, Electronic Arts announced EA will be saddled with $20 billion in new debt as part of the leveraged buyout. That financial burden has Mass Effect fans panicking, and with good reason. After the catastrophic failure of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, many worry that BioWare won't survive the squeeze. Mass Effect 5 already in development, limbo for 8 years. Oh god, has it been that long? Oh yeah, they're fucked. They're probably fucked. Could face crippling cuts or worse, cancellation.
And here's the thing: it's not just Veilguard, right? Because every game studio, every once in a while, they release a bad game. It happens. It happens to the best of us. You know what I mean? But the problem with, it's a confidence thing. It's like, yeah, you had one bad one, but your track record before that was good. So we'll keep. It's okay. We'll power through. But BioWare has the failure of Veilguard preceded by the failure of fucking what was the Iron Man wannabe game?
God, Anthem.
Anthem.
Right?
It had the failure of Anthem.
Yeah, which was also like a multi-year long fucking failure.
Which was preceded by the failure of the Mass Effect Andromeda.
Oh god, yeah. With the fucking my face is tired. All that shit.
They have like a massive track record of just awful games and failure. There is zero confidence in this studio. And if Mass Effect 5 is in production hell, which it is, this studio has got a fucking prayer of surviving this buyout. Yeah. It should be gone now. It shouldn't have existed after Veilguard.
True.
But it's definitely gone now.
And it is hanging by a thread. Like again, they had the 50% of their fucking workforce laid off after Veilguard. Yeah. So, like they're already flagging. So yeah, it is like considering there's more layoffs coming down the pipeline with the Saudi buyout. Yeah, they're looking a little bit fucked at the moment.
Yep.
A leveraged buyout means that acquired company ends up carrying much of the debt. In EA's case, that's 20 billion obligations to service, a weight that will hang over the publisher for years to come. Damn. When revenue is strong, debt is manageable, but EA's track record with recent releases has been rocky, and failure is an all-too-real possibility. Key franchises underperform. The easiest way to protect margins is to slash costs, and that usually means gutting studios. For BioWare, which is already kind of having half of its guts hang out at the moment, the studio behind Dragon Age and Mass Effect, this spells danger. Its recent track record hasn't exactly inspired confidence, and its reliance on identity politics, storytelling, and the Veilguard backfired both critically and commercially. Sure fucking did. Dragon Age Veilguard was supposed to be BioWare's triumphant return. Yeah, the return to form. You guys remember seeing return to form on every fucking review? Remember that?
Oh my
As
god.
if they were all reading from the same script.
You know what else I just thought of? I bet
Yeah.
I bet SWTOR is finally gonna get shut down.
Oh, that sucks.
It's like the one half decent thing
Yeah.
that they've had that kind of like is kind of mulling around for like the last decade.
Yeah, and like the other part of that is that like the Star Wars franchise in general is just kind of fucked at this point. So it's like,
Oh yeah.
now,
You know what-
How
you
much
know what
interest
else-
is there
yeah.
left for that game at this point?
You want to know another cardinal sin that I'll never forgive BioWare for is they never did a follow up to Jade Empire.
Which one was Jade Empire?
Yeah, but they would have fucked it up.
I know, but they never even
even tried.
considered it as like a valid IP, which pisses me off because Jade Empire was awesome.
It was such a
SWTOR
good
already
game.
got moved away from BioWare, says Villain. Oh, who did it get moved to?
Oh, it did?
Happened a couple
Okay.
of years ago now. Do you know where it went, Villain? Well, I'll let you answer that because that's going to
Is it profitable? I'll bet you it's still on the chopping block.
Yeah, instead, it became a cautionary tale, shifting directions mid-development, abandoning live service plans, and layering in controversial identity-driven character design and story elements left fans alienated. Yeah. Even with
They
favorable...
restarted the development of that game twice.
and still came up with
So
dog shit. How
bad.
about that? Even with favorable reviews from certain outlets, the fan response was tepid, and sales more than disappointed. EA cut DLC plans almost immediately and laid off staff at BioWare to contain the fallout. That left Mass Effect 5 as the studio's lone help, but now it faces development under crushing financial pressure. Fans waiting nearly a decade for the next installment in the beloved sci-fi series are now staring down the possibility that the game won't live up to expectations. Well, I mean, after Andromeda...
Has for Dragon Age and Mass Effect, is there any existence of of those two IPs outside of video games?
No, I don't think so.
Wait.
I think they were talking
What
about
were you
like
asking?
a Mass Effect like TV show at some point, but I don't think that actually went anywhere.
That immediately sounds really expensive.
Yeah, it does. Which is probably why it didn't go anywhere. Because not enough people were
Yeah.
gonna care. Because at that point,
That's the
whole
thing,
series
like,
was already flagging.
That's why,
so.
yeah, Sword and Sandal is much cheaper to produce than sci-fi, like high-tech sci-fi kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah. But though to be fair, there have been some other projects with ridiculous amounts of money thrown at them for God only knows what reason, because of how fucking terrible they are now. Maybe weren't at the start, but aren't. I'll get into that later. I have a story in the docket for that. We'll be talking about that later. But I'm just saying that that's not just because like there wasn't a whole lot of interest in the story doesn't mean that was necessarily the reason that decided not to go forward with like a show or a movie, right? Could have been something else entirely for all we know.
Dragon Age is
So-
one or two animated movies, some comics, and I think several novels.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, the Dragon. Wait, no. Oh wait, I'm thinking of
And there are Mass Effect comics as well. Yeah, there's
Okay.
a
Yeah, but who
gives
Dragon
a-
Age
I was about to say it's on Netflix.
Who gives
but I
a
was thinking of
fuck
Dragon's
about
Dogma.
comics?
Nobody. I mean,
Damn.
not Western comics anyway. People love Eastern comics, but Western ones not so much these days.
Yeah,
Hmm.
nobody gives a fuck about fucking Western comics anymore.
Meanwhile, Eastern
Angel,
comics
put
keep
that
getting
into the
turned into
questions for the
shows
end.
over and over
Otherwise, we're
again.
gonna forget it.
That
I mean,
then
but there's
break
also
Twitter.
the fact that
over and over
Japan
again.
just produces anime like it's fucking crack.
Yep, they sure
Well,
do.
Yeah.
I mean, when you can put your employees through what they put them through.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
like
when they
that's-
have
that's-
slave laborers, that's easy, you know.
That is the one real big fucking monkey wrench in that whole thing. But other than that, pretty good stuff. You need some anime and manga. Wish they
Yeah,
treated
no,
the
when
people
you-
who make them better, but You know, I guess it is what it is. That's
Grind
Japanese.
every bit of creative ability out of people.
That's
That's what you
Japanese
get.
culture in general, and yeah, it needs some work. It does need some
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, it's a generational thing. Like it is improving that whole toxic work culture in Japan. The younger generations are moving away from it. Actually, I talked to my tutor. I've talked to my Japanese tutor about this several times. She lives, Japanese native.
Sorry, villain.
She says she said it's very much like a generational thing. She says like once you see like Gen Z like dominate the workforce, a lot of that really toxic work culture that Japan is famous for is going to be eased off quite a bit because they're really against it because they know how destructive it is.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Japan is #1 in suicides for young men for a reason, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's
So
a
it's
whole
it's
thing.
good. It's good that it is moving to the other way.
Broadsword Online Games? What the fuck is that?
What are you looking
No.
at?
Sounds like a shell company.
somewhere here?
Broadsword Online Games. What is that?
Oh, is that where villain said Sotor's going to? Or
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where this.
I
They,
might
where
have
they
seen
run Ultima. They run Ultima, Dark Age of Camelot.
I haven't heard
Okay.
either of those. Also, why didn't I see that comment? Thing here.
Do you have the show all or just the?
Well,
the main
I'm looking at the restream chat, so maybe it's only showing.
Oh. Mm.
Hang on.
Oh, now you're showing the restream on.
It's those three.
Oh, whoops.
Interesting.
Hang on.
Are they independently owned? Are they like the top of the food chain for that? Huh. Interesting.
And I'm looking at the live chat and I still don't see it. No.
Well, maybe it's still in good shape. Who knows? Maybe it's okay.
Well,
Because that game is still got a dedicated player base that just kind of consistently just keeps playing that game. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it
some-
just kind of
some
floats
cult
along
classics,
there.
Man, they like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was asking about it. I was like, is that going to finally get shut down? But if they're in the hands of a completely different company now, then I guess it's safe,
That'll do.
which is good because it's like the one good thing that BioWare has.
And Star Wars at this point too, really.
Oh, God.
I mean, but Star Wars hasn't been good in like years
Well,
now.
Star Wars video games have been good, except
Yeah,
for
but, like-
except for Outlaws. Outlaws aside,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
the,
but
like the Jedi,
Fallen Order, yeah.
the Jedi Survivor games.
Yeah.
Fallen
I haven't
Order,
played
Those are good. People
Those are
like
good.
them. I liked them.
I like them too.
I look
Those
forward to
are-
the third one.
Those are good games.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Cal
let's...
is a great character. Anyway,
Yes. But let's look over this real quick. So here are most pressing dangers: scope reduction and feature cuts, expansive branching narratives, and ambiguous gameplay mechanics could be trimmed down to fit smaller budgets. That is the one thing they absolutely should not do, because that must have been like the biggest complaint about Veilguard, right? Is the fact that like it didn't feel like you could fucking actually make choices as a character in that fucking game, right?
I don't think that's going to happen though because of AI. I think that the way they're going to use AI to like dynamically create on the
Branching paths
fly
and shit.
quests and dialogues and NPCs and that kind of stuff.
If they can
I
make
think
that
it's gonna go the
actually
other
work
direction.
well, if they can make that actually work well, that does actually sound appealing. But my concern is whether they can actually make that work well. Right? Is AI far enough along to properly accommodate a vision like that?
I mean,
I guess we're gonna.
but that's the
fucking find
direction.
out.
I mean, it's all about iteration, right? It always starts off out rough, and then it gets. I mean, look at the Raptor 3 engine, Raptor 1 engine versus the Raptor 3 engine. You know what I mean? Raptor 1 got the job done, but it was ugly as fuck. But Raptor 3 also gets the job done, and it looks slick as hell. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, fair point.
it's just a matter of dedication and investment into the right stuff. So I think that's going to go the other way though because of AI.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Let's see. Asset recycling. Expect heavier reliance on reused animation loops, assets, and recycled tech. That one's actually not too bad. I mean, Ryuga Gotoku makes that shit work for them non-stop, bro. The way they reuse assets for every fucking every Yakuza
game. Yeah.
Like all the same animations,
they just plop in the last game and just kind of tweak it a little bit and film, and then they film a new story. But otherwise,
like they literally like with the fucking Animal Crossing minigame in fucking Infinite Wealth, right? That's essentially just them taking all the assets from like every previous game and letting you fuck around and like make your own little island out of them, right? Like,
Yeah, it's like recycled tech. Like these aren't necessarily bad things. If you've got like a really good, well-functioning, efficient wheel, there's no reason to reinvent that wheel. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Forced monetization. The pressure to generate cash could push EA into stuffing microtransactions into live service elements in a Mass Effect 5. This will fuck them. On maybe
that
more
will
than
fuck
the
them. Yeah,
it's
a single player
the
game.
First one, maybe. Yeah, because like the way it's fucking Nintendo right now is how it will it will fuck them even worse, most likely. Because yeah, again, nobody wants that shit in a single player game, and like it'll come off as incredibly desperate, especially with the position they're in that everyone can see that they're in. So yeah, this is a big one. This is a really big one. I'd say 1 in 3 are worst offenders so far. Talent attrition. Top developers could walk away rather than fight with management over dwindling resources. Yeah,
that's very true.
That would hurt them pretty badly. Yes,
it's a snowball effect. It's a demoralizing snowball.
Yep. But hey, I mean that could be a good thing because then maybe we get more fucking Sandfall interaction.
Yeah, good
studios, right?
Maybe we get more
obscure Expedition 33s, right?
Yeah, you get one guy. Yeah, you get one guy who leaves and he handpicks a few people to leave with him. And they form their own little indie studio. And they create something. Yeah, but it could go the other way. Like that guy, who was it? He was like, he's the one who came out with that broken ass Mind's Eye game.
Oh, remember? Yeah, I do remember that.
It could go it could go the other direct because he left and he had a fucking all-star cast and boy did they fuck up. You know,
yeah, I guess it'll depend on who leaves, right? The ones that were actually talented or the ones that were just.
It really does. It really does.
Coattails.
So, but it also allows newer, fresh blood into EA as well, which could also be a good thing.
Yeah, but a lot of that fresh blood's been getting fucking game design degrees from our shitty American colleges, so probably not going to help in the long run.
That's true.
They've been trained to use nothing but goddamn Unreal Engine 5.
Unreal 5, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, like everybody's abandoning everything else anyway, so.
Which sucks, man. I miss proprietary engines from studios.
I'm really so sad that CD Projekt Red is ditching the Red engine. Oh, that breaks my heart.
Yeah, man, every fucking RGG still has the Dragon engine, right? And that shit is awesome.
Yeah, the Dragon engine is great, and they're using it again for Kiwami 3 that they just announced.
There you go. Yeah, I did hear about that. Kiwami 3's coming in.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
I've heard some fucking, like, some people kind of whinging about it because apparently there's, like, going to be some changes and stuff they're going to make. Like,
there's
like things or...
They recasted a couple people. I think that's the main thing.
Okay.
But
they didn't bring in a YouTuber or something again, did they?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm not sure at the same time.
God, I hope not. Young, yeah.
I haven't heard anything about
was
their
the worst
VAs.
fucking thing to ever happen to that series. I swear to God.
But there's gonna be like a whole like Gaiden add-on to it as well.
Okay.
Which is like a standalone story for it. That's besides the main story.
I feel like there's no chance, but I'm really hoping that if we do Kiwami 3, that Yongye is not a part of it. That they just straight up get somebody else to be Kiryu, please, God. I'm praying right now on the podcast with you three as my witness. Please yet Yongye just turn it down for some reason and let them get someone else. Someone actually sounds a little more Kiryu-ish. That would be great. Someone who can fucking sing. Someone who can actually sing would be good, right? For the fucking karaoke sections. I would appreciate that. You know, just get the... I know we were doing this whole like fucking... Oh, the casting's gotta be the race of the person who the character is or whatever, right? All that stupid shit. But please just get back the guy who used to do Kiryu's voice in English. That guy was actually really good.
Hang on. Oh, the Daryl guy? Yeah.
Yeah. And
I'm getting...
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Hang on. I'm looking it up.
It's the problem. It's gonna use fucking Yongye again.
I just saw a Reddit thing that was posted 7 days ago that says Yongye is returning in his 4th outing as Kiryu in Yakuza.
Fucking hell.
I'm playing it in Japanese. Nope. Just playing it in Japanese.
I've only ever played them in Japanese anyway, so.
Yeah, you should always play just a fucking Yakuza game in Japanese. Like it's a fucking, it's literally set in Japan. Why are you playing in English for?
Well, here's the thing, right? Because like the first game they like really started doing the English dub was I think Yakuza 7 with Ichiban. Right? I think that was the first time they actually went all in for an English dub. And the English like voice actors did a really good job in that game. And they do a really good job in Infinite Wealth as well, aside from fucking Yang. Yeah, like the English guy is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, that's
aside from him.
I agree. I agree. Young, yeah, is like such a miscast, and everyone else is great.
Yeah,
this is true. I just prefer the
Ichiban.
I just
Ichiban's
prefer
great.
Japanese because the expressions and stuff like that are meant for the Japanese language, and you lose things in translation that are like beyond just the words, So I will always only ever play it in Japanese, and I will ruin it with my shitty voiceover while I stream it.
Yeah, that's the kind of my only thing, right? It's like it feels like it's a little more convenient for myself and the viewers if I'm streaming the game, like which I may not stream Kiwami 3 and maybe just play it on my own, and in that case I'll just play it Japanese. But if I'm streaming it, it's just like, in the long run it's a little more convenient for everybody just have it in English, for anybody who's like just listening instead of watching all that shit, right? For the lurkers and all that.
Make your viewers watch you. Like, what are they listening for?
Look,
They're no real fans.
Come on, you know you do that shit too, where you're like playing. Hell, you're probably sitting on my streams and just keep playing Uma Musume or some shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, I do. Okay, but here's the thing, I don't pay attention to story to any to games that are not like focused on a story. Like, like if it's not a campaign game, if you're playing fucking Genshin or Zenless, you think I pay attention to that shit?
Well, usually when I play Zenless, I'm usually playing the new story content. So
yes, and do I participate in chat when you do that?
You do.
No,
You do.
because I'm not listening. I just keep your stream open and I'm playing Uma Musume because I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing like
Zenless.
Ananta. I'm gonna be playing Ananta in Chinese. Like.
Yeah, like.
I always play in the original native language. I never play.
Same here. Like
fucking weird.
I don't play like Asian games in English because it sounds awful to me. Like to see a fucking anime guy say stuff like.
Well, not just that, but like the way it's translated, they say things in English that no one ever says.
Yes.
But like because it's directly translated from Japanese, like in a literal sense, and not, you know what I mean? It's like
it's translated. It's not like adapted. But my other thing is just whenever you have like anime stuff that is just like a fucking shonen and stuff like that, and you have like power moves and whatnot, I cannot stand the fucking someone saying Kamehameha instead of Kamehameha. Because fuck you. What the fuck is Kamehameha?
I feel like
why do you guys say stuff wrong? Like,
I feel like they say it right in English in Dragon.
I've heard both ways in English. And
I will say
I
one of the things I do hate about like anime original Japanese is the anime grunting. Like whenever you have like two people just kind of staring at each other, they're always just like it's like shut the fuck up.
It is very much like that.
What are you doing? No one does that.
Also, Villain, yes, I can see your last chat about Broadsword Online. Privately owned, spawned out of devs, leaving Mythic Entertainment mainly to run a couple of MMOs. EA moves Sword to them. Or could focus entirely on single player. Oh, okay. Ooh. Sounds good. But anyway, yeah, circling back to the shit we were supposed to be talking about. We went way off the rails again. No, we're good. This is what we do. This is how we fill the time. But let's see, where were we at? Talent attrition.
Delays and staggered launches.
Yeah, EA may split features into expansions to spread costs and manage revenue. I mean, I don't necessarily mind that as long as they're not too egregious and like bullshit about it. Like, for example, Nintendo. Again, let's shit on Nintendo one more time since we have the chance. The whole thing, and a lot of people talking about Pokemon Legends EA, right? And how they fucking announced a $30 DLC before the game itself has dropped, right? So shit like that. Like if they start pulling shit like that, then yeah, people are going to be turned off by that entirely. Which I know a lot of Pokemon players, even the fucking diehards, even some of them are like, yeah, no, that's horse shit. Right, that's not DLC. That's DLC. That's not DLC. That's cut content. Like, come on, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, this is as long as the base game gives you a complete experience, and DLC is fine.
They're locking some of the Mega Evolutions into the DLC.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
That is
There you
fucking
go.
foul.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking
There you go.
That's you have a complete game, and then we're just gonna scoop some of that shit out of there and put it behind a paywall. That's bullshit.
There you go. That's all I had to say. Like, well, yeah, no, fuck them for that.
Yeah, I mean that's literally what I literally cut content.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just
Okay,
had
what
to
else?
explain that they were cutting content out of the fucking game.
Yeah. So if they have like a fucking roadmap of shit that's not going to be ready when like the game is meant to launch, then that's fine. But if they're doing shit like that, where it's that egregious, then yeah, we're gonna have a problem. But let me see. Micromanagement from investors, debt-driven oversight could mean more interference from executives and financiers. Again, I mean, considering the way Bioware's been going, might not be the worst thing in the world.
I was gonna say, I mean, honestly, restriction begets creativity. It could be a good thing when you have limited resources. Like, okay, you got to get real creative now, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is like how like when you look at like the budget for like the original John Wick, it's like $20 million. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, restriction forces creativity. So it could be a good thing, but it also could introduce micromanagement, which is never good.
Yeah.
So like this is also potential for, you know, kind of like a double-edged sword. So we'll see on this one too.
Wait and see. And then finally 7, the nuclear option, which I'm assuming is just shuttering BioWare. If Mass Effect 5
That's what I actually expect.
Yeah, can be delivered profitably, EA could decide to kill the project outright and close BioWare for good. After the Veilguard spectacular flameout coupled with the failures of Anthem and Mass Effect Andromeda, studio has little goodwill left to draw on. Yeah, you said it yourself. Oh, sorry, Tom Smith. God damn it.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yep. That last one, it should be their biggest fear because that's what I'm pretty damn sure is going to happen.
Man, I still can't.
Oh my god! Look at that screenshot.
I still can't believe what they did to this character, man. Like, if you saw, I know we looked at her original version when we first when we were talking about Veilguard. I don't know, Bear and Astro. I don't know if you guys remember when we looked at the original version of this character.
No, but I've seen the original version. I played that game.
Oh,
I played 2.
Astro, you don't remember? What's this character's name? Bear.
Bro, you want me to remember?
Oh
anything
fuck!
from
Yeah, I don't remember that
game
part.
is like a
No, you're
fucking
good.
lost memory. For
Oh
me.
god damn it! What was her name?
Give me a second, and I will tell you.
Okay, thank you, Bear.
I'm actually not super familiar with the Dragon Age franchise. I never really indulged too much.
First few games were solid. First few games are good.
I want to say I played the first couple as well, but I don't think I played the third one. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember it if I did.
Is it Isabel? Is that it?
Maybe.
Yeah, actually, yes.
It is.
I'm,
Okay.
I am almost positive you're right. I have not found it yet.
I'm gonna
but
try
yeah.
it. Dragon Age. Oh,
Isabella.
Isabella, that's her name. I was close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the original Isabella looked like this.
She looks like a pirate.
Yeah, because she is a pirate.
She is.
And
She's
then-
basically that.
And then of course they turned her into this, which is like this weird.
She looks like some kind of like a
pirate.
Mayan shaman.
No, like she still
troon.
has a stupid pirate hat. It's just like a weird, much goofier looking
Well,
one.
they really strangely masculinized and like puffed out her face.
That as well, yes. Yeah, because like because this is kind of, I think this is fan art, but this is essentially like what her model looked like in game, pretty much, right?
Yeah, like she very much looks like a pirate thief kind of character. Whereas in
Well, she was-
Veilguard, she's got like this. I don't even know what to call it. It's like a harem dancer's fucking
Well, that's
outfit.
just, yeah.
Which somehow looks less sexy than the one that she actually had originally.
Yeah, what is
It's
that?
hilarious.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh wait, whoops.
It's such bad outfit design. She looks like
Yeah,
she should be in
it's-
Concord.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the pulling a barb. I forgot about that stupid shit.
Like, why
Oh,
would somebody who
bar.
wears like revealing silken clothing, which obviously like is like a dress for like a dancer or something like that, you know what I mean? Wear golden ornate pauldrons. Like, the outfit doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I prefer the original. That's all I know. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. The anywho. I believe we're just about the end of the article.
This has been the first news.
Well, it's branched out into a few different tabs I had, so it's fine. The tragedy here is obvious. Mass Effect remains one of the game's most beloved series. Its mix of cinematic storytelling, character bonds, and player choice captivated millions. It's the same studio to that once defined the genre now teeters on the edge of irrelevance, trapped between EA's ideological missteps and a debt mountain created by financiers. Well, I mean, it's kind of the whole thing, like the ship of Theseus. Ship of Theseus, right? Where BioWare as it exists now isn't really the same BioWare that gave us the games we actually loved, right? The first 3 Mass Effects, the first few Dragon Age games, it's an entirely different crew at this point, pretty much, and most of the people who
BioWare
made
in
those
name
games
only.
are gone. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of Western studios have had the same issue where these franchises that we used to love, or the people who made them aren't there anymore. They either got pushed out
Rocksteady.
or they left of their own accord. Yeah, exactly. And even shit like what'd you call them? Volition, right? When the guys who were doing Saints Row and all that, that studio's just dead now. But before it died, all the people who made the original fun Saints Row games, Saints Row 2, 3, yeah, they weren't there anymore, and that's why we got the stupid bullshit that was the Saints Row reboot. So
yeah, you got a bunch of college kids complaining about student debt, thinking that they're gangsters.
Yeah, and some asshole with no shirt that won't shut the fuck up about nachos or whatever. Right?
Well, it's that stereotypical millennial, tee lol so random kind of humor that it's the same kind of humor that fucking sunk Borderlands 3,
Yeah. Which is I'm glad that Borderlands 4 is kind of steered away from that a bit from what I played of it so far. It's actually,
I've heard good things about Borderlands 4 if you can fucking get past the performance issues.
Well, yeah, but the game itself, the dialogue, the characters, they really balance out seriousness and subtle humor better than they did before. If anything, I'd say it's almost a little too serious now for a Borderlands game, but I mean, considering what we went through in Borderlands 3, it's still kind of a breath of fresh air even in that regard. So
yeah,
kind of good with that.
That's what I've heard about it too.
Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty much all that. So
see you, Angel.
Bye, Angel. Good night.
Bye, Angel. Have a good one.
Yeah. So this one is interesting. This kind of came out of nowhere, and we were talking about the AI stuff a little bit. It turns, I don't know if you saw
I'm gonna
this
talk about
already.
this on my show.
Oh, you saw this already? Yeah. So apparently, SAG-AFTRA hits out at Tilly Norwood, the AI-generated actress that is enraged Hollywood.
And we had an AI politician, and now we have an AI actress.
Yeah. SAG-AFTRA has issued a strongly worded statement in response to the emergence of Tilly Norwood, the AI-generated actress that has enraged Hollywood. Tilly Norwood is a viral AI. I have never even heard of this before I saw this story. By the way, I had no idea this was happening. Tilly Norwood is a viral AI-generated creation pushed as the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman.
What?
It was created by Eline van der Velden. That's the name. The Dutch founder of AI company Particle 6 Productions. Van der Velden sparked a backlash after announcing new talent studio Sequoia? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Which Deadline reported was already in talks with a number of talent agents interested in signing Tilly Norwood. In 20...
You signed an AI entity. That what?
I'm kind of curious. I want to see what the hell this is real quick. In 20 seconds, I fought monsters, fled explosions, sold you a car, and nearly won an Oscar. All in today's work, literally. Find yourself an actress who can do it all. Hi, so which Tilly are you today? I'm curious. I want to see what the fuck this is. Everyone prepare yourselves. This could be something else. There's no audio.
This looks like typical AI slop.
That's no audio.
Scared.
Yeah, it's just no audio at all, but wow. This is the scary part is this is approaching. It's not there yet where you can't not tell, but it's approaching the point where it's gonna start. That
shot looks really good.
Yeah.
That shot looks fucking real. That looks fake.
Yeah.
That looks fake. That one looks real.
This one looks kind of real. Yeah. So we're getting to the point.
Very lighting
Doesn't make
dependent.
sense.
We're getting to the point.
Darker lighting.
Yeah, but it's getting to the point where it's gonna start being really fucking hard to tell, right? This is right now. This is the AR we used to see that had 6 fingers, and imagine when it gets to the point where this the AR we see now, where it's just you can almost not tell anymore. Like Asta, you've been through this quite a bit lately.
Yeah.
Where you've
Yeah.
encountered a lot of AI where it's really hard to tell whether or not it's AI. And like this might end up having that same jump eventually. And we get to the point where it just can't tell. That'd be fucking nutty.
Yeah, but here's the thing though.
Mhm.
There's always a lag between the technology and both the legal and cultural ramifications of the technology. There's always a lag. So like right now, AI is like entering into the it's like there's like I can't remember the name of the curve, but the curve is like you have a big spike, and then right after the spike, it goes down into this deep trough, and it stays at this trough for a long time, and it slowly climbs out of the trough, and then it equalizes like 15, 20 years down the line, right? I can't remember what the name of this curve is. But basically there's always like a crash right after like a big new technology happens. AI, when you look at like the frantic investments that are happening with AI right now, I think that we're entering that trough when it comes to AI. Because here's the thing, it's like, yeah, there's like the capabilities of AI and all that kind of stuff, but here's the thing, what is the demand for it in terms of like an AI movie like this? Like,
okay. Specifically this. Okay, because I was about to say, like, I actually have a somewhat related story in the next tab that I wanted to show you guys.
Because there are practical applications of AI assistants and ChatGPT, being used as a tool for certain things. Not very good for a lot of things, but it's good for some things.
I had something else entirely in mind, but I want to get through this article first. But we'll let you finish what you're saying.
I'm just thinking of like, we're reaching a point where like basically all of the AI options are being thrown at us, and we're kind of figuring out like what it's actually useful for and what people actually want it to be applied to. And the rest of it will be kind of shed away. And I look at stuff like this, I'm just like, I mean, this is fun for like a Twitter post, but like, I'm not gonna go watch a fucking AI fucking movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But are you gonna not watch an AI movie for the sake of it being an AI movie, or are you gonna actively going to avoid a movie that happens to utilize AI? Because those are different things. And that mentality, the difference in that mentality is what's going to let AI basically just parasitize its way into the film industry.
Yeah,
There's also like has been like a push from like big companies, like they are trying to shove AI down our throats, and so it's not like there's no demand, but it's so cheap that they want to make it a normal, so they're gonna force it to be normal.
Yeah, they sunk so much fucking money into it, they can't afford to not be
but like
normalized.
again, it's cheap. Like doing AI is like it's a lot cheaper than going after an actor.
There's an upfront cost to get the gear that's of quality to actually produce it, but once you have that, it costs fucking nothing to actually generate it.
Exactly. So they can very much foot the investment. Even if it's a loss, it's gonna be like very minimal to them, like in the long run. So like a lot of companies are doing this, and a lot of companies are doing like AI commercials and
like we saw we saw League of Legends doing one. Remember we watched that fucking wacky shit the other day.
You also have to think of that's like the movie theater business. Like there's only so many theater screens and fucking movie time slots available in movie theaters. Like if you suddenly flood the market with a bunch of fucking AI movies that there's literally not enough time and space in the movie theaters to be able to actually show it to people.
Oh yeah.
So like you're just gonna get like a bunch of shit, and people are gonna basically get exhausted by it, and they're just gonna tune out. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean,
like people, because here's the thing, like how the whole thing right now, how like Gen Z is like obsessed with nostalgia.
Yeah,
and it's because Gen Z grew up online in a world of like non-tangibility, and so that's why Gen Z is like, and I bet Asta can probably speak to this better than I could, how like Gen Z is like longing for tangible things. You know what I mean? Better because it produces better, more meaningful connections. You know what I mean? And so you see this nostalgia of among the Gen Z for like older technologies and stuff like that. The same thing will happen to like AI movies and stuff like that. People will quickly develop a longing for real film, real people and real places and real stunts, and real things. You know what I mean? And people will be like, it costs you more. We know that, but we'll pay to see it. You'll be okay. Like there'll be a demand for that as AI slop floods the market. Like I think that a lot of what's happening with AI is people are kind of like not thinking of like one or two steps ahead in terms of just like human psychology. You know what I mean? And they're just not thinking about like how are people going to react and how do people behave in general and how have they behaved in the past. And it's just like I feel like that's not getting taken into account by the autistic tech bros who are throwing billions and billions of dollars around in the AI world for just to get a tiny a little diminishing return ahead of their competitors and shit like that. It's just it's not sustainable.
Hindsight will be 2020 as always.
Yeah.
There's a lot of immediate fear. Like nowadays, people are very focused on the immediate effect of everything. So like stuff like this, like what's the immediate effect? Oh, they're not like hiring actors anymore. Like there's gonna be like a bunch of unemployment for actors and stuff like that. So like that's why people like SAG-AFTRA fucking lose their shit.
Absolutely.
This is probably not going to be a particularly like scandalous take or politic. Anything that hurts SAG-AFTRA, I kind of am okay with. Just a little bit of things.
Okay, but like if it hurts
that.
SAG-AFTRA and like a bunch of other people, right? Like
I get it. I get what you're saying, but
yeah,
like,
I'm not
use
defending them either. I also think they're a mafia.
Like,
You should end. Like,
you're Bear's speaking towards like, it's not about what's the reality. It's all about the perception of reality. And Hollywood and it's like voice actors especially have done a really good job of making the perception of reality that they're a bunch of fucking piece of shit assholes who deserve to be homeless.
Yep.
And so people root for AI over them. But but that's the thing. Voice acting is different from Hollywood. People forget that Hollywood, for the most part, is a blue collar industry. Yeah, but you see, all you see is the glitz and glamour. But the vast majority of jobs in Hollywood are fucking blue collar, man.
Yeah. It's essentially the same shit that happened to Helmsman here just a minute ago when we were talking about Japan being assholes with all their fucking, or not Japan, Nintendo specifically being assholes, all their suing and all that, and how he was ready to side with fucking Hoyoverse over them, even though he hates communist.
Yeah. You got me siding with the fucking Chicom companies over, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I get
it. It's the fucking Admiral Holdo situation, right? It's like I don't want you to win, I just want him to lose.
Yeah, you're right. It's the wrong. It's like you don't. That's not the. That's not the way you want to win your battles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not, if I'm running for office, I don't want you to vote for me because you hate the other guy. I want you to vote for me because I convinced you
to vote for me.
Because I earned your vote. You know what I mean?
No, I got you.
You don't want you don't want to win because of the general, the majority of people hate the other thing. That's not a good healthy strategy. Even if it works, it's just not you you know what I mean.
Oh
yeah, I agree. I got you.
Of course.
It makes sense.
But as far as what's going on with this, Hollywood community was quick to condemn Tilly Norwood and its creators, as well as warn producers against dealing with it. Scream's Melissa Barrera wrote, "Hope all actors repped by the agent that does this drop their ass. How gross, read the room." Matilda's Mara Wilson said, "Shame on these people. They have stolen the faces of hundreds of young women to make this AI actress. They're not creators, they're identity thieves." Yeah, true. I mean, that's probably like one of the biggest things about this whole deal. It's like trying to figure out how this works in terms of, I don't know, like a copyright infringement, or what do you call it when it's like you're kind of using a bunch of different parts with different real people. It's using their likeness.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, it basically, if you consider yourself a legal entity, it amounts to IP theft.
Yeah.
So, Like, and if you're combining a bunch of different people's faces into one, then you're basically laundering IPs against each other. You know,
Yeah.
it's not ethical, and these arguments that these SAG-AFTRA people are making work very well from a sentimental point of view. So.
It's just most people just aren't sentimental for these people because again, like
exactly, that's what they're battling.
Bear's sentiment is a fairly common one. It's not just him saying
exactly,
things
and
like
that's
this, so.
Yep.
Like,
that's
yeah,
the scales that they're dealing with, is that they put a lot of weight on that side of the scale against themselves, and so they're not getting a ton of sympathy amongst the general public because of how bad of reputation they've garnered for themselves.
Yeah, but in a lot of ways, they are right in what they're saying, and
they are right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, despite of the sentiment towards SAG-AFTRA, they're not wrong in here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's just people hate
it's an
them so
effective
much
argument.
that they don't care if they're right. Like that's the actual problem at this point.
Yeah, like
that is
the problem. Like, to get a good point across when your image is just so shit, you know?
Yeah.
But then you have there's already unfortunate precedent. Like you have, and I don't blame James Earl Jones for basically giving the go ahead, for Disney to use AI generations of his voice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He gave the go ahead. So it's like I don't blame him for that, but it doesn't set a good precedent.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I totally understand because he's because now every time. Now they can basically they pay his estate, i.e., his kids and his grandkids, every time they want to use his voice for something. Which is like, if I'm a dad, if I'm a exactly. If I'm a dad or a granddad, of course I'm going to sign that deal.
100%.
Yeah, you can keep providing for your family even after you're dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't blame him for doing that. He's just being a responsible father, as far as I'm concerned. But it doesn't but on the business side of it, it's like, I don't like that precedent.
Yeah,
that's that foot in the door shit. That that slippery slope kind of shit.
SAG could have stopped AI, but they allowed it because they thought they could control it and be involved. They were wrong. Yeah, I believe that.
The One Ring.
Yeah, considering how fucking money grubbing SAG-AFTRA can be, I can absolutely imagine that they just
they're so fucking entitled.
Yeah, that they thought maybe they could get in on the ground floor on this, get their cut, but it just kind of blew up in their face, and now they want to play victim about it.
And I can see that too. 100%. You see this new scary technology, it makes sense to be like, is it controllable? Can we get out ahead of it? Like, again, I can see where they're coming from in that approach. It's just, it didn't work. It's like hindsight is 2020. We can look back, that was fucking stupid. It's like, well, at the time, it's like, there's a cloud of war, there's a fog of war.
A fog of war, yeah.
It's a very real thing. It's like I can't blame people for making the wrong decisions in the fog of war. That's why it's the fog of war.
Fair enough. Fantastic Four's Ralph Ineson, who plays Galactus in the MC movie, was more direct, posting "fuck off" on X Twitter. Oh, I see. Now the Screen Actors Guild, American Federation of SAG-AFTRA, has released a statement warning producers against using synthetic performers without complying with its contractual obligations. Here's SAG-AFTRA's statement in full. Let's have a look, shall we? SAG-AFTRA believes creativity is and should remain human-centered. The union is opposed to the replacement of human performers by synthetics. Is that what we're going to be calling them now? So robots or AI?
Not clankers?
Clankers!
I prefer clankers.
Fucking clankers.
Synthetics is the politically correct term. Clankers is the...
The clankers is a slur, you're right. We can't say...
Can you read that again? I'm sorry, could you read that again, though?
Yeah. Let's see. SAG-AFTRA believes creativity is and should remain human-centered. The union is opposed to a replacement of human performers by synthetics.
I think they speak towards, again, I think this is really good. Personally, I think AI art is an oxymoron.
Yeah.
I think art is an intrinsically human creation. Yeah. If you take the human out of it, then you're not creating art, you're manufacturing something.
Yeah,
I do think that what they're getting at here is the fact that it is literally inhumane. AI is literally inhumane. And I agree with that 100%. It's not art if it's not human.
Yeah.
I completely agree with them on that.
I do kind of like the idea of like far-flung future, and it's just a fucking war, like a literal physical war between like the Clanker AIs and the fucking SAG-AFTRA, like and like it's a full like Terminator situation, except like the resistance humans are just SAG-AFTRA, and the fucking the Terminator is just like the AI actors.
What was there was that episode, the original Star Trek show, the original series, had an episode where they ended up on this planet at it was like two factions were at war with each other, but the war was entirely artificial, where it was basically a simulated war, and each faction had incinerators, and so every day the simulation would tell each side how many people were lost on each side, and they would have to just incinerate that many people.
Oh God. And what the fuck?
Yeah, and so like Captain Kirk is sitting there watching these people just getting fed into this incinerator, because that's what the war simulator told them to do.
I see. Oh my God. That's so fucking
stupid. Yeah, and so he basically what he does, the way that he does it is like you have to basically, it took the humanity out of war is what it was doing. God. And so to basically stop the war, he destroyed the simulation that basically forced them to actually fight each other as humans again. And so they stopped fighting and they found peace.
Oh my God. Fucking I'm just thinking like Sonic Fox loses finals at Evo. Now the punchbots must be brought out to beat him to death in real life.
But this thing is, dude, that shit right there is why Star Trek is such a legendary show. It's because it allowed like strange concepts and ideas like that to be explored, you know? Yeah.
Oh my God. Like it's SAG versus Clankers, man. That's gotta be, we gotta put that.
That's a title.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's a title entry, yeah.
Oh, fuck. To be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers without permission or compensation. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion, and from what we've seen, audiences aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. Yet. Until they can tell the difference.
It depends. I think that like AI videos that are like done for the sake of like ridiculous comedy and memes and stuff,
absolutely,
are phenomenal. That is a phenomenal application of AI as far as I'm concerned.
My parents were visiting, and like my mom was like telling me, like, "Hey, have you seen these videos of these babies like telling jokes?" It's like AI videos of like babies talking and like telling jokes like right out of the womb. It's like of course I gotta get a job. My parents are broke as hell. My mom ate that shit up. Like nobody like.
Well, like a year ago,
you had any of this. She doesn't give a fuck, right? She just thinks it's funny.
Well, and there was like a year ago when you had like the presidents doing tier lists together. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Like I ate that shit up. Like to me, like that's a totally like legit usage of AI to me. Like it's for jokes and memes and stuff like that. Yeah.
I will admit, like the fucking the AI covers of different songs, like fucking Patrick singing never would have made it, bro. Patrick singing never would have made it. Oh God, I was crying laughing, bro. That shit was amazing. Or the president singing fucking Fukushigi no Kart, like that one anime intro. Oh my God, it's so good.
That is a great application of AI right there. Like I said.
Like the difference with these things is just like they are AI, but like they're basically synthesizers. Like you still have to like put in some effort into like having the AI to sing for you.
Oh yeah.
You don't just type in Patrick singing fucking 3 Days Grace. Like that doesn't happen, right? Like there's still like a little bit of effort put into.
You have to work. Yeah. It's like woodworking. It doesn't just cut the way you want it to. You gotta work the wood. You know, you gotta work with it.
It's not like AI
not that wood, chat. Get your mindset out of better.
Like an AI generated images, you just put like a prompt and it works itself out.
Yeah, and then like some people can go the extra mile to like, you know, actually be creative with it. Like that one guy who made like a whole animation around fucking AI NecoArc singing Just the Two of Us, right? Like that whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's like pretty good animation that guy did for that whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, it's just based it off a fucking AI voice singing a song, right? And it's like,
a battle droid singing Welcome to the Internet. Yeah. I mean,
etc.
There's all kinds of great instances like that I think is a totally legitimate application of AI. But anyway, continue.
Oh yeah. What'd I leave off? Oh yeah. Audience and watching computer. Okay. It doesn't solve any problem. It creates the problem of using stolen performances to put actors out of work, jeopardizing performer livelihoods, and devaluing human artistry. I mean, it is this, but it's also just the fact that people are really like, I feel like actors don't really sell movies the way they used to, right? We don't have like
No,
stars.
movie stars are not a thing anymore.
Yeah, movie stars the way we used to have movie stars, right?
There's a handful of them left. Like Tom Cruise is the first one that comes to mind. There might be a few others that are like true movie
Morgan
stars,
Freeman.
but like, yeah, but like there's very few people in Hollywood like actors that draw people into the theaters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
More.
like, hey, you want to go see the newest whatever film? Like, people don't really like say that anymore. They just say the
people
name
don't
of the
say
film
that
itself. It's like, yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, looks
Well,
alright.
like I think it's like Nuraroni who put it, like, you know, like it's not like Tobey Maguire who's the movie star. Spider-Man is
Spider-Man.
the movie star.
Yeah.
Yeah, people go to see Spider-Man. They don't give a fuck about who the actor is.
Well, they
you know,
cared when it was
stuff
Tobey
like that.
Maguire because now he's a fucking he's a meme engine, right? But as far as what's his name? God damn it, Tom Holland.
Tom Holland. Yeah.
People
Oh
aren't-
God.
And people like him. He's a likable guy, but people aren't like it's again. It's more of the focus on the character
A
than the
lot of
person
young
wearing the
folks
mask.
like him. Like, and it's not
Him
like
and
that he's
Zendaya,
not like
man.
a good actor because he like I feel like he does a good Spider-Man. Like Tom
Yeah.
Holland.
Oh,
Yeah,
he does.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know who
But-
is not a good of fucking Nathan Drake?
No,
That I believe you.
God, I hated that movie so much.
that was
That-
I
Gosh,
I
I believe you.
adore the Uncharted series. I adore it. It's like one of my top 3 favorite franchises. That movie was an abomination.
yeah. There was so many better fits, man. They could have gotten fucking I don't know. The guy did.
They
Star
put
Lord.
Mark Wahlberg be fucking
Yeah,
Drake
that would have worked too.
and
that
not
would've worked too.
Sully. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah, bizarre. Very bizarre.
Anyway,
Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. Okay. So that part. Additionally, signatory producers should be aware that they may not use synthetic performers without complying with our contractual obligations, which require notice and bargaining whenever a synthetic performer is going to be used. Also, that's okay. So this last bit kind of feels like it's still them trying to like. It's not necessarily them completely shutting this shit down. Like they're still trying to kind of worm their way into
Control it.
some of the profit.
Well, yeah, they want to make money off of it. If you're going to do it, you still have to pay us. That's what
Yeah.
that's all about.
yeah.
And I feel like most of the actors working in SAG-AFTRA are kind of the same way. Like they really don't give that much of a shit if they can still get paid for it, right? If anything, it's like, hey, they don't even have to work as hard to earn the same amount of money, right? Like that.
I was
going
gonna
to
say
dream
that
scenario
that's-
for them.
SAG-AFTRA has got tens of thousands of people in it.
Yeah.
The vast majority of them are fucking part-time gig workers who maybe get like one commercial a year. Their main job is working at a fucking restaurant, busting tables.
Whatever.
You know,
Yeah, exactly.
that's the vast majority of SAG-AFTRA members. So the
Mhm.
idea that they can get residuals off of AI, I mean, yeah,
Shit, they're good for it. Most
they're gonna
people
go
would,
for it.
The vast majority of people on this planet are going to go for the option of, can I just get paid to not really do anything, but they're just using my likeness, so I still am entitled to money? Yes.
UBI
they'll go
is
for
the
that.
future, chat.
They'll fucking go for that because a lot of people would love to just get paid to do nothing. That's a dream
I mean, I
job,
feel
right?
like everyone would love to
Every
get paid to do
communist,
nothing.
yep.
Well,
What do you mean every communist?
Every
You would not.
Look,
You're not gonna hit retired in.
listen,
Fucking asshole.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, husband. I've been working a warehouse job for like the past 6 years. I would love to be paid to do nothing at this point. I really would.
Oh no, I'm with you, dude. I would
fact-
love to be able
in
to
fact,
retire,
a lot of my
retire
fucking
now and collect Social
coworkers-
Security.
A lot of my useless fucking coworkers that just stand around talking all day while I do my fucking job and like partially some of theirs, since we're working from the same pool of like shit that needs to get done. Like they're fucking getting paid to do nothing to some extent. God, I'd love to just be them instead of me, who's actually trying to do my job. Fucking hell. Like, yes, I would love to get paid to do nothing.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Because
Yeah.
the
That's the thing,
assholes
though, is
all
that
around me are getting paid to do nothing. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
But that's the problem, is that if everybody got paid to do nothing, that the world would
Nothing would get done.
collapse into-
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
well,
Nothing would
and-
get done.
until-
I mean,
until-
of course.
Until, Helmsman, we have the robots that can do everything for us.
Until we're
and then-
living
and
in the
then-
fucking Wally
yeah,
world.
Yeah, and then we get fucking Wally. Yeah, exactly.
Oh god. Is that what we want?
Yeah.
And that's the
Yeah.
thing, though. Like That's the thing that's the humanity is like moving away from seeking satisfaction and moving into seeking just pleasure.
Humanity will not die with a shout, but with a whimper, Helmsman.
We'll die in like just as skeletons inside of pod people where we're just getting jacked off and shown, 24/7 and shown, with an IV of dopamine and, and fast food ads scrolling in front of our faces 24/7. That's going to be how humanity dies, is as fucking pod people.
Yeah, the good old idiocracy ending.
The complete atomization of humanity. I mean, because that's what Wally was. That's literally what like the.
If we're lucky, maybe we'll give birth to Slanesh. That'd be kind of cool. At least we did something.
That was the ethos behind Wally. There's actually a lot of like interesting kind of like philosophy behind Wally if you like read into it just a bit. Mm-hmm. So because the whole ending of that movie is basically humanity basically saying no, like we're meant to work the land. We're meant to do things. That's where we get our sense of satisfaction and stuff like that. So.
Mm-hmm. Humanity will die with an orgasm and do a sex bot like Arch predicted. Yeah. That might just be the way things go. Who knows? I mean, and we might end up just going back into the cycle, right? The whole like weak men, hard times, fucking strong men, good times, etc., and so on.
Yeah,
infinitum, we'll just have to see how things pan out from here. Yeah,
a lot of people are gonna get one shot by the fucking sex pod, though.
Yeah, they are.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna get a fucking sex bot. I'm dead. Fucking yes, please break every bone of my body.
Step on me, mommy.
Step on me, mommy. Like break my fucking rib cage with your feet. I beg of you.
Asta is ready for the one shot. Should be a title.
Your hydraulic articulated robotic feet.
Oh yeah, fucking one shot with a sex bot.
One shot with a sex bot. There we go. That's it.
There's your title.
That's a pretty good title.
Oh fuck.
Time me the fuck up like a fucking hydraulic press. Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's how I go. I don't know about you guys. You guys can get shot, but the clankas, I'm gonna.
Other people. Coming. It's the mating press. For Asta, hydraulic press.
Hydraulic press. Yeah.
Elon is working on beatable sex bot cat girls, probably. Mostly. Yeah, well.
No, he's not. He's not cool.
Probably.
I mean, considering like what's that AI chatbot? Tilly? What's her name?
The blonde one with the pigtails. Yeah. That's the first step. That's the first step. Then he starts.
That's the first step.
He starts uploading that program into fucking real like physical bots, right? With some synthetic titties on them.
Plus he's got his army of robots. Remember? He's got this humanoid bots that he's making. Yep. The Optimus bots. So yeah, I mean it's all gonna come together. It's all gonna culminate.
I really hope
Sexbot army. Elon is building the Frontline Girls 2 army.
Yeah.
As we speak.
Bro, if it's Girls Frontline 2, I'm cooked too, man. I'm fucked at that point as well.
Honestly, I probably am too, to be honest.
That's how we all go, fellas.
Wow.
No army to be fought, just pussy to be ate.
I just hope that
they're like pussy be bussin'.
Like when the very like private press release was first like revealed the Optimus bots, I really hope that one guy was there to raise his hand and be like, "Can you fuck it?" That that one guy was there, like he had to have been.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he was Elon. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe Elon was just like, and I know what you're all thinking. Can you fuck it?
Pay an extra.
We're working on it.
Yeah, you pay an extra $500 for that Love-Ends compatibility.
They got a fucking auto blow 5 in there, man. You don't even know what the shit that does yet.
Auto
with
blow
tongue
5 is a wild.
Well, no, the auto blow already exists, so that's a real thing.
Does that exist?
Yes, that it exists. It's a fucking pocket pussy, but it's automated. It strokes it for you. It's a real thing. Look it up.
Wow.
The auto blow is a real thing.
I mean, I'm doing that right now. Hold on.
The auto blow is real, and it's coming for us all.
The auto
as
blow!
We come for it.
The auto blow is real.
Auto blow makes the world's best blowjobs machine. Autoblow.com.
So we can come for it.
That is crazy.
The funniest
That's
fucking
porn
thing.
too.
I don't know where I saw this video, But they actually did like an
Oh,
advertisement for it,
dude.
where it's like a fucking like John Henry situation where they had like a porn star, and like they had the porn star on the auto blow in like a boxing ring, and then they the fucking auto they had the porn star like blowing a dude and had the auto blow jacking off a dude, and like the dude with the auto blow came first. It's like, yeah, no, like full on John Henry type shit, but it's a sex toy.
Oh, okay.
Bro, what the fuck? This is so intense.
Holy fuck.
Bro, you can set the speed. You can have like that long distance bullshit going on. Your partner just needed like a fucking Bluetooth dildo.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it fucking syncs with the video. Like free video sync library. All the Blow AI Ultra users receive free access to Autoblow's own video sync
I think Asa might be
library.
cooked.
Chat, I've changed
I
Asa's
am
world.
so cooked. Oh my god, you guys are never gonna see me again. Like,
Yeah.
He's going into the pod right now. He's making his own pod.
Yeah, he's fucking building that shit himself.
Yeah, fucking, are you out of your fucking mind? This is insane. I thought this was like 2050. What do you mean this shit exists today?
Yeah, no, it's here. It's here now. I'm pretty sure we're already on Auto. It's already on Auto Blow 2, isn't it?
Combine that with some VR glasses.
And there you go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
Nah, this is crazy, man. This is the future right here. This is what qualifies this year as the future.
Auto Blow Beats by Dre.
Auto Blow Beats by Dre.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Fucking legendary collab, bro. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
I don't
We're
see
cooked.
nothing wrong with a little buff of gray.
We're fucking done. We're
Holy
cooked.
fuck.
This is gonna
Imagine
be
EDM on that shit. Oh god, you'd fucking pass out, bro.
You guys ever see
You would
the
go insane.
Half-Life 2 rhythmic jack-off video?
No.
What?
You know those videos that are like keep pace, like jack off to the pace? It has like those dots that go across the screen.
What?
You know,
Are you fucking?
you don't know what I'm talking about?
No, what? That's like a.
It's like a jack off
Oh,
rhythm
no.
game that they put into videos, right? They made one for Half-Life 2. It's the greatest whatever.
You fucking
You should
jacket
watch
to
it.
me? Oh my god. That's
I don't.
There's a lot of good titles tonight, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I've learned so much tonight that I've never wanted to learn.
Oh fuck.
I want to remain ignorant for the rest of my fucking life.
All right, let's keep going.
It's
For fuck's
bliss,
sake.
man. It's bliss.
We gotta keep going,
It
guys.
is
We gotta
bliss.
keep going. There's still a bunch. of
Can we
tabs.
keep going? I don't
We
know.
can. We can. We have the stamina. Don't worry.
How do we move forward from this?
Yeah. How do you move forward from this? Truly.
Okay, guys. Synthetic performer is going to be used. Norwood's acting career thus far only comprises the show reel above and a single AI-generated comedy sketch called AI Commissioner below. I may be AI-generated, but I'm feeling very real emotions right now. A post on the Tilly Norwood X Twitter page said, "While the date was released, I'm so excited for what's coming next. I'm simulating excitement right now."
This is wild.
Oh,
This is how-
just simulating it's so hard.
Do we watch it? Do we
Might
watch
as
it,
well,
guys?
I guess.
Yeah, but
We're here, aren't we?
Hey, how long is this? A minute? 2 minutes. You're about to. How many, Jay?
We all knew TV was dead, but thought, why not squeeze in one last development meeting?
We had one rule. No missing children, no dead women, and no reboots of Heartbeat.
We'd pitched this beautiful comedy, two sisters running a funeral parlor in Margate, warm.
This is already
This whole
disturbingly
thing is
close to
this
looking
whole
real.
thing is AI.
This is disturbingly
Yeah.
close to looking real. Fucking hell.
Weird, very BBC Two.
Commissioner said no. AI generated 100 better
Like, you can
ideas
tell,
in minutes,
but
perfectly
just
aligned to channel
barely.
data,
Yeah.
viewing figures, and
Their
optimized
mouths
for
are
the audience.
always like
The winning AI
overly
format,
animated.
I know what you
Yeah.
streamed last summer.
An interactive thriller built from your streaming history.
and delivery orders.
What? And who could forget the mental health format?
Britain's Got Breakdown. Audience votes on who
This
gets
is terrifying.
Ian Katz loved that one. I remember
You know what?
saying, you do realise this
Better
is for
than the current
BBC
AHF.
Two? It tested ridiculously well, particularly among men
Like
who shop at Scrooge.
like when you look at the mouth, you can really tell. But that's like
Yeah.
all the rest of it is like
Are the voices also AI?
Yeah,
Maybe.
they're also
Yeah.
yeah.
This is
Fix.
insane.
And women
this
obsessed
is okay.
with
This
gut
is
health.
concerning.
All made for less than
This
the
is
catering
the
budget on the
fear of
bear.
God in my
Cast
heart.
and budgeted itself. Only bit it struggled with was consent in romantic scenes. We just ignored that.
It wrote the whole script. Claude 3, Gemini, GPT.
well. To be fair, it'd probably be very popular with women then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Hey man,
you said that.
50 Shades exists, Asta. You can't deny it. 50 Shades exists.
50 Shades is probably the tamest one.
I was
Well,
gonna
yeah.
say 50 Shades is tame.
I keep seeing like tweets these days of like people's like, yeah, so I joined like a women's book reading circle and I was horrified on the first day.
Oh god,
Like,
you
this
have no
shit they
fucking
were-
idea.
Like, all the fucking time. Like,
Dude, like more half of it is literally bestiality. Fantasy.
Yep. Yeah, I know that shit that Arch has been fucking around with Amalgamite and Lumi, the milking farm of the Minotaur, or whatever the shit that is.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
what the fuck? What the fuck
one of
that
the
is?
one of the most popular ones is sex with literal dinosaurs.
Why not? You know what? Why the fuck?
yeah. Okay. Okay.
Called it a writer's room.
It even did its own Silver Mouse paperwork and immediately got Albert certified.
What's Silver Mouse?
Just an elaborate BBC hazing
Why is she
ritual.
Who did it, Kat?
Yeah, why does she have an axe in her hand?
but, like that's the kind of shit you can tell it's AI. Like, why the fuck is she holding a goddamn hand axe? Is she fucking Viking or some bullshit?
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated.
By some company called Particle 6.
She'll do anything I say. I'm already in love. Girl next door vibes.
God.
Like if a
I
Sunday
want my
roast went to
significant
drama
other to be
school and
my-
got
to be my
BAFTA
slave.
optimized.
But can she cry on Graham Norton?
Of course she can. And it'll be clipped, subtitled, and monetized on TikTok by lunchtime. We're all going to hell. Got me commissioned, didn't it?
3 seasons and a podcast.
By an AI commissioner, much faster.
The one
But hey,
before Disney
at least it
Woman
wasn't a
was
reboot.
clearly AI.
Damn, if that's where we're at, fuck me. If that's where we're at, man, I just don't know anymore.
I mean, when we were watching movie night with Rosa last Wednesday, one of the ads that came across on Amazon was an entirely AI generated ad.
That's
Yeah, that shit
nuts, bro.
happens to me too. Like,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
it's insane.
Creator Vander Velden addressed the backlash to insist Tilly Norwood is not a replacement for a human being. To those who have expressed anger over the creation of my AI character, Tilly Norwood, she's not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Vander Velden said in a post released on the Tilly Norwood social media pages. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity.
Kill yourself.
Uh,
Like, honestly, like, end it right now.
I see AI not as a
I hate
replacement for-
I hate them using like laundering the word art into these statements. I hate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude,
That is
it's no.
It's a product. It's not art.
Yeah. I see AI not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing, certainly not an AI character, can take away the craft or joy of human performance. Alright. Creating Tilly has been, for me, an act of imagination and craftsmanship, not unlike drawing a character, writing a role, or shaping a performance. It takes time, skill, and iteration to bring such a character to life. She represents experimentation, not substitution. Much of my work has always been about holding up a mirror to society through satire, and it's no different. There's a whole thing here. Spiel Vander Velden soft launched Tilly earlier this year, creating accounts for the character on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, complete with AI-generated selfies of Tilly alongside captions like "Hey besties." Okay, Bear, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to look up this on any of these websites, and I want you to tell me how many followers it has. I'm genuinely curious. In fact, do TikTok, because that's probably like the most like relevant.
They have the most, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm curious.
Let's see.
Yeah, Tilly. What was it?
Tilly.
Called? Tilly
Norwood.
something. Tilly Norwood. Yeah. If you would, thank you.
All right. Yeah.
We were in a lot of boardrooms around February time, and everyone was like, "No, this is nothing. It's not going to happen." Van der Velden said on a panel at the Zurich summit over the weekend, reported on by Deadline. Then by May, people were like, "We need to do something with you guys." When we first launched Tilly, people were like, "What's that?" Now we're going to be announcing which agency is going to be representing her in the next few months. Speaking to Broadcast International in July, Van der Velden said she wanted Tilly Norwood to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. That's fucking nuts, man. I just don't know anymore.
That is disturbing.
I think her TikTok only has 69 followers.
Yeah, she's got basically nobody on TikTok. I'm trying to look up her other stuff. Instagram's got 1.2K. Oh no, Instagram's got 36.8K.
Okay.
So that's not terrible, but that's not.
Like, this is marginally less than I thought it would have, honestly.
Yeah. Wait, how many? That fucking clip we just watched. How many views does it have? 40. Really? Oh. Wait, how many? What was the 398? Oh. Huh. Well, I guess it's not really taken off the way I thought it would be.
Yeah, I mean,
like for it to be this
seems
long,
like it went viral.
I'm kind of surprised SAG-AFTRA even bothered to give a shit about this, considering how small it is.
How did this end up on their like radar?
I don't know.
Like it's suspicious. Like it's suspicious as fuck. Like for the amount of quality this shit has, how is it so small?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
This
and then it says she has a YouTube channel to boot, because I am not finding that.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of posts here either, so I guess it's a pretty fresh
Like,
account.
a lot of
They
people
started this at the
talking about
beginning
her.
of the year. Yeah,
I have no
and
idea.
they're gonna end up fucking Streisanding this shit if they they keep going on.
Yeah,
with
if they're
it.
not careful. They already kind of have.
Yeah, because now we know about it, because I didn't know about it. I'd never seen this shit before this article popped up, so... You know, here we go, I guess. Maybe this is how things start. Maybe this is just the beginning. And speaking of just the beginning, there are some other AI advancements lately that I think maybe you guys aren't ready for, but we are now stuck into. Have a look at this.
Oh yeah, I've seen these.
Okay, so catfishing is gonna be so much easier right now, guys.
It's.
I mean, this is already 30% of the VTuber sphere, so whatever.
I'm gonna say this is
can
VTubing.
tell what it's like. A VTuber is not catfishing because no one on the other side is like expecting you to be like a fucking anime person.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or
it's true. It's more just a joke that most, you know, they do. VTubers. Yeah,
But it's the same.
There's a lot of danger in this.
It falls under the same technological umbrella.
Yeah,
VTubing.
yeah.
But just the fact that now it's like essentially this goes beyond like a live 2D model. This is a 3D human model, I guess, which is
this is uncanny.
Based off
horrific.
of one image, how is that even possible?
I don't know.
This is
I'm not
so
sure.
like terrifying. Like how is
Generative
this
AI content.
how
I
is
mean,
this a
it's
thing?
if you look at the source,
I've seen a few others doing this too.
The future is full of Indonesian streamers, skinwalking random Japanese Pinterest girls.
Yeah, honestly, that's what's gonna happen.
Digital skin walking, like
All-
pretty literally.
all I'm gonna say is
The
VR
possessed
chat's
clothes in
gonna
the
get
background?
fucking wild in the next 10 years.
Oh my god, VR chat. Is
Oh
gonna
yeah, the clothes are
fucking-
moving. I just noticed that. Somebody put it in the comments. The clothes are like moving and shit. When you look at them, watch.
Jeez.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
The
it
mouth
is.
is still uncanny. The mouth is still the same thing that the AI has trouble
Yeah, but once
escaping
they
the
get
uncanny valley on.
once they get over that
Everything
hill,
else-
man, we're fucked. Also, the eyes changed
No,
like halfway through. Did you guys see that? Like when he turned his head and then turned back, the eyes were different.
I didn't notice.
I don't know. It's
Like
yeah.
there, you see that?
Uh,
Like right when he turns back from this side, the eyes are completely different again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
Oh
kinda
yeah, it loses its continuity.
Mm-hmm. So it's not perfected yet, but once it is,
I mean, but it's
Oh.
still pretty fucking good. This could fool like anyone. You know,
Yeah,
at
but
first
you know there are gonna
glance-
be people who are trying
Like,
to, you know.
Yeah, no. The issue with AI is that at first glance you cannot like tell.
You have to scrutinize it.
Yeah, you,
Yeah.
you have to like really look at it for like a while.
These beefs.
yeah. Now people are just posting random bullshit into this, but how can I do this? I can stream as Hitler. Oh, no.
Oh god.
I didn't even think about
no.
that. Yeah, but people
Oh
streaming
my
as
God,
historical
dude,
figures is gonna be a thing too. Oh my.
Oh my.
Did you see
God.
that
no.
the Nepalese kid giving that speech, one of the people that was in charge of the protest that toppled the government recently?
No. Why?
If you
What did he
listen
say?
if you listen to his speech, just like with your eyes closed, it sounds like a Hitler speech. It's amazing.
Wait, was he doing it in English?
Like-
or
Yeah,
German,
he's speaking in English. Yeah, he's speaking in English. I could bring it up, but it's crazy how much it sounds like a Hitler speech. And I was just like, dude, like after the successful toppling of the government, that dude is swimming in Nepalese pussy. Like,
So we're going back to the age where you can't trust anything on the internet. Motherfucker, if you were smart, you would never would have left that age.
Yeah.
You never
yeah,
trust shit on the
that's
internet
like
ever.
that's the internet 101. Like.
Yeah.
I'm posting it in our group chat, but just take this short and play it and close your eyes. Just listen to it.
Maybe, perhaps later. I will do.
Perhaps
so,
later.
I'll get back to you on that. I
You're good.
don't see the cause for concern. People today already shill for vapid push-up rock content. Jesus. Wow. All right.
Shut your
And shilling for
bitch
AI
ass
fakes
up.
only makes sense. Background is different. Look at the chair. Stop falling for this. Just 2 videos in the same room. Could be. Yeah, I mean, did us be the death of the internet or something? Well, yeah, we're already kind of getting there with all the, fake viewers and whatnot and all that. All like the way fucking Twitch almost imploded when they like started getting rid of the chat bots, right? The other day.
Yeah.
Man, dead internet theory is getting more and more real each day.
Yeah. Catfish Examiner is going to be having a field day with this. No wonder they canceled the TV show. Oh God, yeah. Like even if like if somebody like thinks they're getting catfish and they're like, I mean, can we do like a call or something? Well, now they can actually get you on that. They can do a Skype, a fucking Discord call with you and use the AI thing. And oh fuck, you got no chance anymore. No one.
No.
There are no real girls anymore. They're all men.
Completely screwed.
All of them. Even the people you think are girls right now. Patho's probably actually a man.
Say. That speech is
K,
terrifying.
fucking all of them. Hey, $2
All
from
of
Marksman. Thanks, Marksman. I'm ready to join
Hey.
the Zoomer Waffen. Oh God.
The Zoomer
Yeah.
Waffen.
Yeah, that's very fitting for
Oh, no.
that speech.
Oh fuck.
That shit is. I definitely understand what Helmsman was saying about the return of.
Oh Lord.
Yes, somehow Hitler returned.
Yeah,
like that.
that kid sounds like it, doesn't he?
Fucking. All right.
What ways or resources this tech was meant to be used to crack genetic diseases and calculate astrophysics? Was?
Oh, come on. Haven't you
This-
seen Idiocracy?
This tech specifically was? I feel like you'd need different tech for those things, but okay.
I think he means AI in general.
Yeah, in general.
Yeah,
Oh,
AI was meant to, like, yeah.
Fair enough.
To push us so much further in science and technology, and instead it's
They already.
Yeah,
I mean, they
actresses.
did just do like a simulation of the entire universe as we know it. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I can see that they're doing that, but they're also doing this. You know, like they're doing both, which is the problem.
is it a problem though? I don't know.
I was gonna say,
Fuck you mean?
well, one of the things that we're gonna run into with this AI runaway AI stuff is the amount of energy that is required to run AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair point. It was,
I mean,
it's
dude,
like
the
People
world's
just-
already
forget.
got a
People
fucking
forget
phone.
that like the ridiculously massive power generation centers that like Elon is building just for like his AI project and stuff like that. Like the amount of power usage and resource usage that it takes to get AI going and
Mhm.
keep it going is kind of insane, actually. So that's another issue that a lot of people don't. People forget that there's always, like, no matter how digital your lives are, everything exists physically somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
Lord
and if it
Vegas is
exists
crashing
physically, then it
out.
requires physical resources to maintain it. So
You see that shit? I can't even read that out loud.
I know, right? Because like it's like I have adopted the thing where like if there is a scam out there, I just assume that it's run by a Pajit.
Holy fuck! Oh no.
Zephyr, that's unfounded. Don't believe in the lies. Truly a woman.
Do not believe the lies. They are slender.
No, my name is Fred. Fred Jones.
Okay. Oh, here's an important one that we should talk about real quick. So apparently, Good Old Legal Mindset is getting a whole campaign going against Nintendo and their bullshit. So if anybody would like to join and back that up, I'm probably not listen to this whole thing, but it'll get like the initial spiel. I believe he like explains most of it in like the first couple of minutes. But day one of Stop the Pokemon Company International campaign, the Pokemon Corp, something in Moonspeak, Kabushi.
Hang on, I might be able to read it.
Kabushiki Gaisha Pokemon. Oh, I mean that's. I actually can.
Okay.
Can I use the control thing to zoom it? I can. There you go. How's that?
Oh, it just says Pokemon Company in Japanese.
Oh, okay. Are engaged in lawfare to stifle competition, destroying the modding forever, and claim the entire Pocket Monster genre. They must be stopped. We can win. Join me. You know what? I think I will, because I kind of hate Nintendo these days.
He just joined.
We can
Mythic
stop
Talent.
the Pokemon Company International. They just gave us the magic bullet to stop them. And this is something you at home, everyone watching
OSHA.
this video can do something to stop the Pokemon Company International. We're going to talk about that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge of Andrew Esquire, American attorney. And this is, of course, a fast facts video in the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. Make sure you like the video and leave a comment below, especially if you agree with the message today. So on my previous live in Fast Facts, I talked about the lawfare that's going on with Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. And we talked about the potential lawsuit against DHS and what's going on there with their use of Pokemon. And today there was an article that came out by IGN, by the former legal counsel for the Pokemon Company. Literally, this is the top lawyer. And he gave away the secret inadvertently that everybody else is missing. All the other content creators are ignoring the gold, the literal legal gold. But myself, as former corporate counsel, yes, I was corporate counsel working for big companies like Universal Studios and other big Fortune 500 companies. And I can tell.
By the way, Helmsman, are we still like making a plan to go to Universal Studios, or?
Yes, that's still in the works. People are just getting busy.
Oh, okay. We should probably talk about that soon and figure out when we want to do that.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there. Sorry. Small aside. Anyway.
No, it's definitely a thing still.
Okay, cool.
Corporate counsel, I saw where he messed up. I saw the moment in this where he messed up, and I guarantee you he is going to regret giving that interview very, very much after today and after this campaign when we indeed do stop the Pokemon Company International. So let's get into that and let's get into talking about that. So obviously we know about their legal campaign. We know what they've been doing. The Pokemon Company International, they have been, which once again, remember the Pokemon Company, Nintendo, the related entities, right? They have shares, but the Pokemon Company obviously focused on the Pokemon franchise, which is at the heart of that lawsuit with Palworld and all the related lawsuits, such as the lawsuits to stop the modding community. They want to kill modding everywhere. Make no mistake, if the Pokemon Company International is not stopped and they're allowed to set case precedent, modding is dead. All modding is dead. If you care about modding, you need to fight back here because this is not okay. This will absolutely stifle modding everywhere forever. And beyond that, they want to claim the entire genre of pocket monsters. It is not theirs to claim. That is not something you can do under U.S. law. U.S. law is very, very clear about that. They are trying to bully out the competition. Instead of working with them and collaborating with them, they want to bully out the competition. And make no mistake, and I want to make this very clear because I'm sure some people from the Pokemon Company International are going to be watching this. This comes from a place of criticism from people who loved your products. I can say personally that I grew up with one of my most beloved Christmas gifts being getting that original Game Boy, not even a Game Boy Color, a regular Game Boy, and getting the original version of Pokemon and playing that. That was one of my most fond childhood memories. I still love Pokemon. I still love the memories I had as a child, but Pokemon Company International is not doing what's in the best interest of their publicity. They are not allowing the brand to be the brand. They are not allowing the brand to speak for themselves. They are becoming the villain. While we all may have played as Ash in the games, they're becoming Gary. They are becoming Gary. And
but Gary wasn't really the villain per se. He was just the rival. I mean, the villain be like Giovanni or somebody, right?
That's not the point he's trying to make.
I know.
Be absolutely stop.
I know. I'm just being that guy. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this whole fucking thing with that ice video that came out a while back, or a couple weeks ago, was it? You saw that shit, right, Helmsman? Guys, hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Helmsman.
You were addressing Helmsman.
Oh. Sorry, I was muted.
Oh.
Now it came out about like a week ago. About a week ago when they put out. It was fucking hilarious. The comments under that fucking. It was phenomenal.
It was good.
Okay, Barry, you saw it. I don't know if you saw this, but the American government put out a video with like ICE going around catching illegal immigrants, and they played the fucking Pokemon theme song over it. And that
gotta
was the
catch
whole
them all.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Pretty funny though. Anyway, yeah, but they apparently now people are pushing Nintendo to sue over it, and that's not really working out
here. So this article,
as far as I know,
it's not gonna happen.
Sue after Department of Homeland Security video uses Ash Ketchum to promote ICE, but the company's former legal boss says he wouldn't touch it. This will blow over in a couple of days, and they'll be happy to let it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key people are missing. They're focusing on the fact that, they said they're not going to sue DHS. It's over. It's over. You're missing the point. What's that little text? This will blow over in a couple of days, and they'll be happy. What if it doesn't, ladies and gentlemen? What if we make this last weeks? What if we drag this out and every day on social media, we get up, we get a cup of coffee, and we tag the Pokemon Company International, we tag their Japanese names, which I'm going to give you and I'll put in the description below, and we tag them every single day till social media is flooded. X, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, every single platform, Instagram, everywhere is flooded with tagging them, telling them to stop their legal campaign of lawfare, their abuse of the system, and their absolute abuse of our childhoods. They are destroying the brand that we all love, and we want them to go back to focusing on making good games, but they're not doing that right now. So let's get into how he revealed this. So first of all, he says this is the Pokemon Company's former chief legal officer. He said he would not take action over DHS video that features footage of Pokemon being handcuffed and arrested set to the Pokemon theme. The video, which was posted on social media this week, mixes blurred footage of law enforcement and dozens of people in handcuffs, and it's titled Gotta Catch 'Em All, linking the Pokemon franchise to ICE. Reactions on X are mixed, with numerous comments tagging the official Pokemon and Nintendo accounts to flag the content and call for the company to launch legal action. But Don McGowan, by the way, I've worked with a lot of McGowans. There was a McGowan at Disney for a while. I wonder if McGowan's just a popular lawyer name. But anyways, he's the Pokemon's veteran ex-legal chief, said that he told IGN he believes any such action is highly unlikely and listed numerous reasons why. So I'm going to skip to this reason. This is the best reason, and we all need to focus on what he said here. And what he said here is critical. I do not see them doing anything, McGowan said, now principal at Extreme Grown-Up Services. First, think of how little you see, and he puts this in parentheses, the Pokemon Company International's
like it's
name
for
in the
children.
press.
Yeah, it does. It just sounds weird in general. The hell is what is Extreme Grown-Up Services?
Fucking no porn.
I'm very curious. Hang on. Extreme extreme grown-up services is not a recognized term, but it may refer to adult day services, adult protective services, services for elder abuse victims, or support for adults dealing with challenging or abusive family dynamics. Oh, okay, so they're kind of like an adult child protective services, I guess.
I don't know. Sounds like it.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like child protective services, but for adults, I guess.
Like protecting, like what they did to Stan Lee.
I suppose so.
That kind of shit. I don't know.
I would hope so. Yeah. I mean, that's all I was able to find just googling it. So. Yeah, I assume that's what the.
They are insanely publicity shy. Stop there. While he thinks he revealed a strength, this is a weakness. He gave us their Achilles heel. He said they are insane about publicity. So let's give them the publicity they want. And let's be very specific here. Let's be very specific. This was in brackets because it's probably the Japanese name. It's probably their Japanese name. And we're going to give you to you in kanji and the Japanese name and the Pokemon Company International because it's the English translation. That's their Achilles heel. In fact, they probably did that in brackets just to hide the name so people didn't tag it. Well, guess what? You got people who have an IQ over that of a gerbil, and they can figure this stuff out if they look carefully and they know what to look for. They also mentioned several of their executives are on green cards. That's not as much relevant, but look at this comment after. Even if I was still at the company, I wouldn't touch this. And I'm the most trigger-happy CLO, Chief Legal Officer, I've ever met. This will blow over in a couple days and they'll be happy for it. What if it doesn't? That's the key. So this guy who wants to sue everybody is scared of this. We got him, boys. We got him. I'll play the clip. It's going to be at the end, though. We got to play this little clip, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I know. Still seems like a bit of a long shot of a plan, but
so let's talk about what we want from
something
them.
good comes from it.
Really, we want to make sure that they know the Pokemon Company when they watch this video, when they watch other videos, they need to know. I don't want to call them demands; these are our requests, right? If they try in good faith to do these things, right? Obviously, some of these things are a little bit outside of their power, like settlement. But if they try in good faith to do these things, I think fans that love them, fans like myself, will say, "Hey, we're going to give you credit for not being evil, right? For not being
Would be
Gary."
nice.
For choosing the right path instead of the wrong path, right? I want to give everybody the opportunity to do good. I want brands to be successful. I genuinely do. I do not wish unsuccess on them. And by the way, I wish for everybody to do this in the right manner, to do this in a way that's not defamatory, do this in a way that's fair use criticism under U.S. law, and to do it in a way that tells them this is what you got to do, and we will appreciate that, right? So what can we do here? What are the reasonable requests? First of all, settle the lawsuit.
I will say that asking for good faith from the internet at large is usually a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know.
None of that, but like this whole thing about publicity, that's not exclusive to the Pokemon Company. That's Japanese corporate culture in general.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it feels like a bit of a long shot, this plan, because I kind of see what he's going for here now. Just like a mass, like, social media movement to try and, you know, put a bit of a spotlight on them that they wouldn't necessarily want in order to force their hand. But it just, again, it seems like a bit of a long shot to use a tactic like this.
Yeah. Like, especially against Nintendo, like...
I don't know how much of a audience legal mindset actually has, but I don't know if it'd be enough to actually get the ball rolling on something like this. 0.9k, 1k retweets. Business on YouTube is a very important message to get on anyone who cares about Pokemon, monster genre, patent trolling. Please share on all social medias. Well, let's see here. Liku requests. Settle the lawsuit amicably with Palworld. Better to coexist and legally destroy competition. Cease the lawfare against the modding community. Case precedent will destroy all modding. Cease patent trolling behavior. Restrain overly broad patents to attempt to control an entire genre, like monsters. Focus on creating good games and positive community. I think that all sounds good to me. It's just how like willing Nintendo would ever be to actually, capitulate to any of that. That remains to be seen. And honestly, I don't have much faith, but... Sebasta?
No, just saying. Fucking Nintendo doesn't have any reason to listen to this.
Yeah.
People have a history of listening to
fans or like
really anybody.
public in general.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I think that you have to engage in lawfare against them. Like they have to fake legal consequences for them to start listening.
I might skip a bit through here to see if there's anything else to this plan.
There and sit back again. Creativity, a childlike technical legal steps. Yes, you got the U.S. Patent Office to rubber stamp your patent. Good job. Good job. You got government workers to just be complicit and do what they're going to do and not rock the boat. That's what they do normally. Good job for that, right? Really good job.
That's the real problem.
Are you proud of yourself? Guess what you're doing? You're destroying creativity. You're destroying the genre. Instead, build the genre and focus on positivity. We want to love. On Kick, on every Twitch, every single.
To create fair use criticism under American law, video games criticize Pokemon Company, memes tag them on social media. The fact that memes is one of the bullet points is certainly a choice. Use very specific tags on social media, the Pokemon Company International, Kabushiki Gaisha Pokemon. Keep it up for over a week. They think this will die down in a few days. If we stay in it for a week or two, they will break. Again, that, I don't know, that feels a little optimistic.
Is overly optimistic.
Yeah,
yes.
Just a bit, in my opinion.
It is.
I mean, and I get
But,
like, you know, trying to grasp out to any thread you can get a hold of in terms of this, right? Because like anything you can do to even try to fight back against this absolute bullshit that Nintendo's been pulling, I get that. It's just, you know, at a point you do have to be kind of realistic about how effective this might actually end up being. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. But I do appreciate the effort. Like I can appreciate the effort put into this and like the attempt being made here.
Platform, we go for the Pokemon Company International. And remember, it's got to be the Pokemon Company International, not Nintendo. Because Nintendo, they're used to it. But the Pokemon Company International is not. We need to use that specific name, that specific tag, and go after them with memes, with tags, with videos, all sorts of stuff criticizing the Pokemon Company International romanization.
Just the weaponized memes part is what's really getting me. I don't know about that one, but I mean, I guess memes have accomplished, you know, more than that. You know, I know a lot of people are on fucking like terrorist
memes largely got Trump elected in 2016.
Yeah,
so.
that's it. And a lot of people are on fucking like terrorists like possibility list because of like posting Pepes and shit. So who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe.
Once again, the fair criticism is going to come for a week. They think it'll die down in a few days. If we keep this up for a week, 2 weeks, they will break until they cease this campaign. There will be a daily count. There will be day 106 of this, and we can all do this together. We can all retweet. You guys can find my Twitter at The Legal Mindset. A lot of you aren't followed on that. Go follow The Legal Mindset. Stop trying to destroy the modding community. Can you stop patent trolling behavior? You can.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Well, again, that remains to be seen. I feel like you're pointing to the WrestleMania sign a little too early here, but yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, for all of our sakes, I hope it has some sort of effect, but we shall see.
Here's the thing. He's relying on like a lot of stuff that the internet doesn't have. One is good faith. He expects people to like be civil about this. They very much will not. The second is consistency, because for this like to have any sort of effect, like it has to be like
consistent.
Not just 2 weeks, because 2 weeks is still like nothing. It's a blip for these guys. It has to be like months of like constant pestering, right?
Yeah.
And
really.
the internet gets really fucking tired of doing the same shit over and over again, like really fucking fast. Like
the internet is fickle.
Very short attention span.
Like,
so.
Yeah, even if 2 weeks was enough, people are not gonna fucking stick up to this like a couple of days maybe, you know.
Yeah. I think what's like the more effective strategy is just gonna be, you know, not really going in on Nintendo anymore, which that's kind of where I'm at, right? Like I don't really want to switch to. I don't really want to switch to games, and it seems like I'm not nearly the only one, right? Like the Switch 2 had a fucking boon when it first dropped. But it's been seeing declining numbers since then, up until this point. So, like they're kind of just eating shit in general in terms of their actual, you know, pocketbook. So that's probably going to be the more effective thing in the long run. And we'll see how they see how they react to, you know, the fact that they're losing a lot of money now on the new console, and of course the games that are also ridiculously overpriced at this point. the fucking controllers and all the other stupid little bullshit they're trying to sell, that people just aren't really going for anymore because again, it's all priced too high for what people are willing to pay for Nintendo shit anymore. So,
and there's always a lag between like when when the public turns and when the company notices and starts to feel it, because like Nintendo very much is like the Disney of the video game world. Yeah, it took Disney years, and they're still behind on figuring out that the culture is against them. You know what I mean?
That's fair. That's a
so
very
this
fair
stuff.
point.
This stuff does not happen overnight.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It will happen if they keep this shit up that they've been doing, and keep and lose more and more. Like even some of the diehard Nintendo fans are starting to turn. So when you get to that point,
I'm just really worried about how much damage they're going to do via patent, patent abuse
before they end up
wise up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really worried about that because
that's a fair word.
They could severely hurt the industry.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, and to that
extent, I think a lot of these patents won't hold up in the end, but like. They'll fight it for years in the courts. These courtroom battles are wars of attrition. So like all through that time, us gamers are sitting here suffering, because of their bullshit.
Well, war never changes, I suppose. Yeah, but that's kind of why I really want this sort of thing to succeed. Like again, we're reaching out to a very thin thread here, but it's better than nothing. It's something, right? And when you're confronted with a sort of, I wouldn't call it an existential like threat here. Exactly, that'd be a bit overselling it. But when you're confronted with something like this, that is an existential threat to a hobby that you love, right? To something you grew up with, something you still put a lot of effort and time into. Like you want to feel like you can do something to prevent it becoming this massive fucking problem that nobody really wants to deal with in the long run. And I maybe that's that sort of same mindset is what's fueling his desire to do this whole campaign in the first place. And to that point, I can't really be mad at him, right? If it always feels better to try and do something than to just sit there and do nothing. It is what it is, and I wish it the best. I'll probably try and join in. Every little bit helps, right? We shall see. Oh, do that again. Let me see. We're kind of already approaching the 4-hour mark here. Was there anything else that I wanted to look into? Unless these are like smaller things, but
oh, you motherfucker.
There was this, which I was a little like nervous about in a way. Like, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Crunchyroll president says success of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle proves how wrong many of the myths about anime fandom are. Right? And I don't know if you guys have seen, but the movie's done something like what, 600 million or some shit now? Like it's
already past Fantastic Four and Superman, which
it's blowing shit out of the water with how incredibly successful this movie has been. But now that's kind of given a lot of people a little bit of a bad feeling about how popular anime is getting in general in the West. Like, it's always had its like niche spot, and like it's been gaining traction over the years, like the last like decade or so. It's been gradually gaining traction, getting more and more into the mainstream. But that brings with it its own host of problems, and we've kind of already seen a few of them manifesting with shit like the what do you call it? Not translation specifically. There's a word I'm looking for.
Localization.
That's the one. Yes, like with shit like localization, and some studios and whatnot being like gradually infiltrated and changed on the over there in Japan from entities coming from the West, and how that's becoming a bit of a, like, again, not too big of an issue right now, but as time goes on, we don't know how that's going to end up going. But let's see what else he had to say here, because I'm curious. In the opinion of Crunchyroll president Rahul Purini, one of, if not the most definitive lessons that can be taken from the absolutely massive record-breaking success of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba the movie is that many of the long-held, particularly negative stereotypes regarding anime and its fans are completely outdated. Well, I mean,
which stereotypes?
I was gonna say people are still fighting about a lot of those particular stereotypes on Twitter every fucking day. So, we'll have to discuss that in a little more detail. But let me see. Debuting in Japanese theaters on July 18th, the latest animated adaptation of Koyoharu Gotoge's popular manga near instantly cemented its place in both cinematic and anime history by breaking its home country's records for highest grossing opening day. God damn. 1.64 billion yen, 11.11 million USD, and highest grossing 3-day opening weekend, 5.5 billion yen. Oh, damn. As well as earning enough in said opening weekend, 5.5 billion yen, to place as the second highest grossing film of 2025. Wonder what the first one was. I don't know if it was like a different anime movie.
Probably.
Yeah. Continuing to break records with its September 12th release in US and Canada, Infinity Castle took home an opening day pull of 70 million USD across both countries, in doing so posting North America's biggest opening for a September animated release and its best overall for an anime film. This last record notably secured by dethroning 1998's Pokemon the First Movie. Holy shit. That's actually pretty impressive. Whose box office total amounted to 31 Oh, not only did it surpass it, it fucking dwarfed it. Like it did more than twice as much. And it's opening Veterans Day weekend.
Is that inflation adjusted?
I have no idea. But I mean, maybe.
God damn.
Let's see. Given Infinity Castle's meteoric rise to the top of the charts, the aforementioned Perini, under whose direction Crunchyroll distributed the film in international territories, was asked during a recent interview with the Hollywood Reporter's Asian Bureau Chief Patrick Brzezinski? I feel like there should be another vowel in there somewhere. As to what, if anything, Tanjiro's latest victory could reveal about how the audience is changing for anime. In reply, the Crunchyroll CEO asserted, God damn it, asserted, I've been saying for 3 or 4 years now that anime fandom is no longer niche, it's mainstream and gigantic, which is, again, a bit of a problem, but Mitsuri
Whether that goes mainstream goes to shit.
Yeah, you've been talking about the enshittification of a lot of things that you used to love. Helmsman, you specifically, I remember you telling me this the other day. And
yeah, because it becomes corporatized.
Yeah. With what this movie did was show that the world in a way where show that to the world in a way where there's a lot of historical context to compare against. At Crunchyroll, we've had data and research showing how big and broad anime has become, and we could show it in the context of other shows on our platform. But Infinity Castle's success in the perfect way to demonstrate this to the broader entertainment world, because it's happening at the box office where there are 100 years worth of benchmarks. It's now undeniable how big anime has become. Another thing we've known about, which again showed up in the North American box office, is how wrong many of the myths about anime fandom are. Many people have always said, oh, this is a Japanese medium, so it must be heavily indexed towards an Asian audience. We've known for a while that this isn't the case. It's a very diverse audience. It over-indexes across all different ethnicities. Whether it's Hispanic, African American, or South Asian, it over-indexes. Again, this has been in our data for a long time, but this box office success has been the perfect opportunity for other parties to see it firsthand via exit polling and more traditional metrics. You know what, I think a big factor here, and I remember watching a video of a younger guy talking about this, right? About how a lot of media these days, and especially movies, Western movies, seem to lack a sort of like genuine energy to them, right? Like everything's gotta be fucking, yeah, authenticity, that's the word. So everything's gotta be like a fucking, like, it's gotta be like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Box checking?
Not exactly. Ironic. Like there's this sense of irony that's like kind of suffused into everything that comes out of the West these days. And people do kind of catch on to that eventually, right? So like a lot of stuff fails because it's more interested in being ironic or preaching or whatever the fuck, right? Whereas something like anime in general, but like something like Demon Slayer specifically, has a lot of just like genuine heart and emotion to it. And I think people do gravitate towards that because they've been missing that in a lot of, you know, Western media these days.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Yeah, and I think because, like, again, I went to go see this movie myself, and yeah, there was a lot of like emotional moments. There was a lot of just heart and soul poured into it. It was like battles to the death, you know, connections between characters that you wouldn't have thought would happen, but you know, in the heat of the moment, it just kind of it feels natural. And it's like my little cousin who was sitting next to me the whole time, like she cried several times throughout the movie because she was just like feeling it, right? Like she was feeling the emotions of it. Like even I was to some extent. I didn't actually cry, but I teared up a little bit a couple of times because I was actually feeling it, man. And it's like I feel like I don't get that from a lot of movies these days. Whenever I do go like see a normal Western movie in theaters, I just don't really feel much of anything these days when I do that. And that's not me just being a weeb. It just feels like that's kind of what we've been dealing with lately, you know? I mean, am I alone on this, or what are you guys' thoughts?
Well, I think go back to anime versus cape shit. You know, I think the vast majority of audiences has caught on to the manufacturing conveyor belt that is cape, Hollywood cape shit, to the point where like they even say now that they create action scenes before they even have a script. So they, in the Marvel movies, where they like literally just have action scenes figured out, and then they just find ways to slot the action scenes into scripts and stuff like that. Like it's such an unartistic process. And I think audiences are catching on to that, and they're just trying to find things that are not so manufactured. They're looking they're looking for people who are doing it for the sake of the art and the desire to actually tell a story than people doing it to make money, I mean, if it's artistry you're after, like I was talking to my cousins, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they sacrificed a few artists to like get this done. I'm pretty sure a few people had to die for this. I can't prove it, but I feel like that had to be the case because holy fuck, what we just watched.
What if you guys
to satisfy tonight?
Or something, right? And again, we talked about how that's kind of a problem, but to an extent, I can kind of respect the immense dedication and work that goes into creating something like what we saw that day. Because, she was saying, like, I don't want to go see it again. I want to go see it again with my other friends. Like, I was like, well, you know what? Can't even blame you, because that was a pretty fucking good film. Again, a little long, almost 3 hours long. It's a bit much for me. I'm old. I can't really sit still for that long anymore, but. I had a great time watching it regardless.
Still for 4 hours.
Well, I mean, but I'm like talking to you guys. I'm like doing stuff. When I'm just like sitting watching a movie. Like again, I was having a good time. I enjoyed it, but it's like I don't know. I started getting like kind of fidgety or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, I get that.
You Zenzier. Zenzier is good. Gen Zer.
Well, I'm definitely not Gen Z.
Hey, you're not. I was gonna say it's not that old, man.
You are now. Fucking fidgeting and can't like pay attention for too long. That's a Gen Z thing. That's my thing. Stop stealing it.
To this end, Perini was asked if there was any truth to the recent analysis that anime's new popularity was strictly Gen Z and Gen Alpha phenomena. Fuck that. No, it was not. God damn it. Hell no. I mean, maybe they were more open to it than our generations were when we were kids and like we were first getting into anime.
Your generation is full of like purists.
Yeah.
Like millennials with anime are fucking disgusting. They're so fucking annoying. Oh, I like my fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh, they don't make anime like they used to. Fucking
good.
Berserk.
90s anime was shit.
Hey, not all of it was. There's some pretty good stuff back then.
There's always
there
some
are people
good
that
stuff.
argue 90s were the golden age of anime.
Yeah.
I would not argue that.
Well, clearly, I understood that from that statement.
Like a lot of like.
But then again, I'm not a weeb. Who am I to say?
Not after 2010, like.
I mean, people think Akira is good, and I don't understand that either.
Yeah,
so.
me neither. Akira is boring as fuck. What a fucking awful movie.
I never actually watched it. I have to give it a try myself, but I am curious.
Like, it's well animated. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and shit because like the animation is like fucking raw as fuck, but the story, like the characters, fucking suck. Like, Akira is just a boring ass movie. Like the animation.
Well, everybody's a piece of shit that you want to go away.
Yeah, like you don't relate to anyone. You're just like, oh my god, when will all of these assholes die? Like, please, just
you want them to die.
Yeah.
Except for the girlfriend who gruesomely dies, and you're just like, fuck this whole thing.
There's no redeeming quality in Akira.
Well, hey.
It's fucking boring as it's like a classic
it
because
makes you
it
feel
was
something.
like
Well, it was one of the
That's
first
not
like
good.
it was like the first
I know,
like
I'm fucking with you.
like major anime that made its way overseas to America.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
That's
why it's so well known because
Yeah,
it was like
it's-
the first anime that like got onto American radars. So
And,
Yeah, it's
and like
like-
Asta said, probably perhaps carried by the level of like
the
artistry
animation,
behind the
because
animation
like
itself.
technically is like a masterpiece of a movie, because like the animation by like it's like hand drawn bullshit, right? Like that shit is like top tier animation of all time. Like I'm not like taking away that, you know, like the direction.
yeah, technically it's incredibly
it's incredible.
impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Like especially like fucking the direction, the fucking motorbike scene that just got fucking
Yeah.
And the motorbike scene
repeated
and
like
everything.
forever. You know, like to this day, it's still fucking like
Yeah, reference
repeated.
over and over and
Yeah.
over
Yeah,
again.
but like if you're gonna sit down and watch that shit, nah, it's boring. It's bad. It's fucking it's an awful experience.
What nice anime
So,
had
so
that
like
still holds
the,
over
ni-
modern
the
anime is
90s are the
attention to
golden
detail.
era of the
Oh, for
anime.
sure.
That's just wrong.
Well, maybe the golden era of animation, possibly. I mean, again, like there's stuff that can definitely like stand on the level with it made these days. Demon Slayer being like a chief example of that. And shit like the fucking Uma Musume anime, which is really hilarious
Yeah.
that they put so much effort into that, and so little into shit like Blue Lock. But
Yeah.
yeah, a little more. I feel like back then a little more consistent with like just incredibly like detailed levels of animation. I think of like the original Ranma anime, shit like Case
Oh,
Closed,
that is debatable.
like Blue Gender, shit like that. You know, just like there's some incredible levels of animation that comes from like a lot of stuff back then.
Yeah, but like that's when you're thinking about movies. Like a lot of
Oh no,
people
no,
like,
a lot. The
golden
only
era-
ones I just listed were shows, not movies.
Like what?
Blue Gender and Case
I
Closed
never watched that shit.
and shit like Lucky
Case
Star and fucking Tenchi Muyo.
Lucky Star was not the 90s. Lucky Star was like late
Was that
20s.
I thought that was 90s.
No, yeah, Lucky Star was like late 2000s.
Late 2000? Wait. Like when you, like 2010 or so? Oh, it's not fucking Lucky Star. God damn it. What it's
Outlaw Star?
Outlaw Star, that's the one. Yeah, I was thinking of Outlaw Star. Sorry.
Treasure Hunters in Space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Outlaw Stars.
Outlaw
Yeah,
Stars
I
actually pretty
never,
good.
Like
Not
I
gonna
never
lie,
watched
yeah.
any of the shows you
Yeah,
mentioned.
well,
so,
I'm
like,
just
so
I'm
fucking-
mentioning things that have like really nice consistent animations. Is what I'm talking about here. I'm giving examples of like anime from that time period that is just like really nicely animated because there was a lot of effort put into it back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Well,
not
it's
saying
because
there
they
aren't
had to
animes
hand
that
draw it.
yeah, but I'm saying there's not like anime that have a shit ton of effort put into them now. But I feel like there's a little more like widespread the higher effort back then. You know,
Well, there's also like the fact that like
I almost compare
the
it to
shit
like
that came to America in the 90s are like the like just the you know the cherry on top. Like you don't get slop like imported.
absolutely.
Right.
Like I almost think of I almost compare it like in a Western context. I almost compare it to like fucking old Looney Tunes, like Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck cartoons, and like the ridiculous amount of animation that go into those, compared to like some of the shit we get today from Western cartoons and how low effort and shitty and like the bean amount of fucking CalArts nonsense that we get from a lot of shows these days. You know, like that bit of artistry was lost along the way, and like for the sake of just getting shit out quicker and easier.
Mm-hmm.
CalArts is the death of Western animation. I swear to God.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. But anyway, all that aside, circling back.
Yeah. Finish this. I need to go. It's fucking.
Yeah,
almost 3 a.m.
yeah. Well, this will be the last thing we talk about, and then we'll do the questions and get out of here. It's absolutely true. Gen Z and Gen Alpha are a huge part of this fandom. Doesn't mean they're the only age groups. We saw a lot of parents coming to see Infinity Castle with their kids. There were many fans in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. Anime fandom does over-index among the young, though. Yeah, I mean, because like a lot of those people are just people who were anime nerds as kids and teens who used to be fucking shunned for it, but now they're they're cool to just do it. And they got kids that are also into it because I will admit, like the newer generations do seem more open to anime in general. So that's a nice.
Yeah,
That's a nice
because
thing.
they don't have the same stigma that we had.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, bro, like, you watch these Chinese cartoons, you fucking weirdo. Watch some real television, like fucking...
etc. and so
You're not wrong. That's not an exaggeration what you just did.
That is,
too.
yeah, that is not an exaggeration. That's the shit that people used to say. Fucking, you know.
Yeah, you were like really like seriously socially shunned if you like were outed as an anime enjoyer back in like the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, there were so many different sort of geek or like niche hobbies you could have, where it's like, yes, you are now fucked socially.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember a friend of mine used to get like harassed a bunch because he would bring like Gurren Lagann manga into class with him to read in front of the people, and like they'd fucking giggle at him and they'd say shit to him, and yeah, he even like ended up running out of the fucking classroom one time just because he just got so sick of it, you know. And it's like, I also like Gurren Lagann, damn it, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was rough back then.
Well, yeah, and you know, I think that some of the animosity or some of the distrust between the generationals is because of that. Like, I think there are a lot of people of my age and older who feel that Zoomers didn't have to, you know, go through the same shit, so they didn't really earn
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have the street cred.
Read my chat, bullying Asta. Damn it, Jazz. Don't let me bully you too.
Huh?
Asta, just because you have the attention span of a meth addicted shrew doesn't mean it's a boring movie. Oh, he's talking about Akira. He also says, God, Asta, you haven't seen Blue Gender yet.
I did not say it was boring. Asta said that.
It's highly violent and will randomly throw sex scenes at you for reasons, I guess. He wants you to watch Blue Gender.
Okay, maybe, if it's good.
Yeah, it's violent and sexy, apparently, so those are things you like, I think.
Those are things I like, that is true. I'm fucking gonna defend Akira in my home. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking that is so like pretentious.
Sacrilege.
Like, oh, you didn't like Akira? It must be an intelligent thing. Only intelligent anime watchers like Akira. Get fucked.
Yeah, but anyway.
So, okay, I do really have to quickly say, you don't have to necessarily like Akira, but I think you have to respect it for just how influential it was.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I said it like multiple times. Like,
Yeah.
Like, technically,
No, I know
it is
you
an
did.
amazing
I'm just
movie,
saying.
and it has like, it's been like referenced so many times because it is iconic, right? But me I don't remember fucking 2000s and whatever, watching that fucking 3 hours long movie about a boy that just got like space AIDS and got like mental powers. That shit was so fucking tedious.
All right.
Like I don't give a fuck. Why should I give a fuck about any of these people? They all like Hellman said, they all suck. They live in a world that sucks. Like there's no redeeming quality even in the setting they're in. And these powers fucking are lame as hell. Like he got like a big ass. He was like okay looking, and then he got like a big ass forehead out of it. Like this fucking shit turned him into like a fucking monster. Why? Like
I think that might have been
it's not
the
even
point,
cool. Yeah. It's
yeah,
like...
motherfucker turned into Yakub.
All right, let's
Yeah,
wind
like...
down, shall we?
Okay. Yeah,
I think we got it. You and Villain could go at it if you want to later, Asta, but let's wrap it up for tonight. For North American fans who have yet to see it, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Infinity Castle, God, it's a mouthful, is still currently screening in theaters, but as always, especially with anime films, your mileage may vary. Yeah, I mean, hey, give it a shot, you never know. Nothing else, I'd say it's worth it just for seeing Zenitsu not be a stupid asshole. Oh my god. This is a completely different character in this movie, and I fucking love him, actually.
I hope so, because Zenitsu fucking sucks.
Yeah, no, Zenitsu is actually awesome in this movie. He's really good. Like, he stops sucking. It's great. It's one of the things I love about this movie.
That's yeah.
Zenitsu stops being a fucking awful character. It's great. Anywho, that aside, I suppose we can call it
question
a wrap
time.
there. Yeah, there's some other stuff, but who cares?
Questions.
Nothing terribly.
I think we have enough titles. We should probably get those up.
Oh yeah.
Questions.
We have a lot of titles this time around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. We gotta get rid of one.
Okay, you guys pick which ones you want me to do. I'm gonna type them in right now.
I like Brazilian coffee miners. I feel like that one's strong.
That one is strangely strong.
Strangely strong. How do you feel about educational slurs?
I think it's kind of weak relative to what we have.
It's too long as well.
Okay, so
we get
too
rid of.
long.
Well, I mean,
it's not that
it
it's
would
too long,
fit,
it just
but it's
doesn't-
kind of wordy. Like it would fit.
Educational
but
slurs?
It's 2 words, Jazz.
I thought you said, how do you feel about educational slurs? That the whole thing was the title.
Oh, okay. No.
My bad.
I was asking the group how they feel about.
Oh, gotcha. My
the
bad.
title, educational.
So I'm not looking at.
The
I
other
was
one-
looking at the whole thing.
Gotcha. The next one is get naked to die. I like that one.
Yeah.
It does have a certain ring to it. What about what are the other two?
Segs versus Clunkus.
Well, you didn't use the
So,
hard
I
R is
thought-
the problem there. It's Sags versus Clankers, right?
Clankers. Yeah, I didn't want to get banned on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think
Sags-
I think it's worth the risk.
And I feel like this one is the best. One shot by the sex bot is
Yeah.
so fucking.
Yeah, the fact that it rhymes is too strong.
It rhymes, dog. This one is like I would immediately put
banger.
this one. I wouldn't even put a fucking vote up.
Okay. So we're dropping educational slurs
Educational
then.
slurs. I feel like that
All right.
one's.
What were the other
that
three
one's-
again?
Get naked to die.
Okay. Mhm.
The other one is Sags versus Clankers.
Okay. And the last one
And
was
then
one shot by the sex bot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that one's gonna win.
Honestly, that's the only one that made me laugh upon hearing it again. Now at the end of the show.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like that one's the clear winner. But let's see what chat thinks. If chat
Alright.
thinks anything else, they're getting banned.
Please do send a vote in chat. Those of you who are still here, still hanging in with us. And in the meantime, we'll go over the questions.
Yeah, poll is up. Go vote. Do your job.
Can I like shrink these? There we go. Okay. There's only 3, so I guess we'll do what we can here. Deeple101 asks, what upcoming game or movie or show are you most interested in?
Digimon.
Fair.
Coming up this Thursday. Let's go.
I mean, probably Ananta, to be honest, but I mean, we have no release date for that. Code Vein 2, definitely, we have a release date for that. And fucking Crimson Desert also got a release date, which is going to be in March of next year. I'm so excited to play that.
Yep.
That game looks fucking awesome.
I remember when
can't
that game got that initial trailer like a couple years ago, and it like everyone was like, "What the fuck is this giant ass game?"
I can't wait to do a fucking RKO on a wizard, alright? That's just gonna be awesome. Oh, that clip with him doing like the fucking running RKO on that one guy. Oh, so good. I
am also very much looking forward to Ananta. Let me get my list up here. I have like a running list.
I'm interested to try out in terms of like what's coming up soon. Fucking Duet Night Abyss drops at the end of the month. Are we in October yet? No, October's tomorrow. It starts tomorrow.
Yes, I mean technically I am in October.
We're in October now.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys are. I'm not.
I am. Yeah.
I still got an hour until October. But yeah, coming up at the end of the month, Duet Night Abyss is dropping. I already pre-registered, so I'm interested to check that one out.
Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out in a few weeks.
Oh shit, really? The
yeah,
one with the
it
new
comes out October
character,
21st. Yeah.
Fuck.
That comes out on the 21st of October.
I do want to play it.
But I'm looking around here. There's no there's that Ties of Annihilation game.
Yeah, when is that? Is that on a release date yet?
That has no release date yet
It's gonna
either.
be next year, right?
But
yeah, but that I'm definitely interested in. I saw the video they put out recently of like the parry ability and shit.
yeah,
looks good.
man,
Looks
that
good.
game looks fucking good.
Very good stuff.
And then Ananta. I'm looking forward to Neverness to Everness. It hasn't gotten a lot of publicity lately, but I'm looking forward to that
Also,
one.
Primalia was looking pretty good. I'm down for whenever that comes out.
Oh. And in terms of televisions and shows,
not really much of anything, really. I can't think of.
Oh man, I don't really have anything on my.
I look forward to
radar
taking
right
some
now.
time to catch up on all the Uma Musume anime. I do want to actually properly watch the whole fucking thing, but there's a lot. There's like 3 seasons of the original show, It's fucking Cinderella Grey. There's like 2 movies.
Tron Ares looks fun. That comes out in like 10 days, I think.
I should probably send you a video the Disprove put out on that one, because that might.
I don't care what. I don't give a flying fuck what Disprove thinks.
Well, I mean, considering because he was just looking over like some of the stuff that was like leaked in terms of what the story's gonna be, and like I don't know, it sounds a little.
I don't care.
We'll see. I mean, when it comes to like Disparu, Mahler, all those people, outside of Nerdrotics himself, I don't give a fuck about what any of those people think. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Just from what I had heard, of what was said apparently in interviews and leaked, script stuff, it seems like it might end up being one of those. But I suppose we'll see. I mean, I would love it if you could just go see it and enjoy it. Honestly. That would be
That's
nice.
what I intend to do.
There you go.
I'm not gonna let these fucking internet fucking rumor mill cunts fucking ruin my optimism.
There you go. All right. But again, you'll go see it. Whether or not you enjoy it, that remains to be seen. I hope you do. Hope it is a good film. Hope it's just a good Tron movie. That would be nice.
I'm not expecting much, honestly. I'm just expecting some fun. That's it.
Oh, there you go. That'll work. The fox hating the squirrel. How original.
What?
I don't know. I guess disproves a squirrel somehow. I have to look that one up. I'm looking forward to seeing how bad Bloodlines 2 is going to be.
Yeah.
What's Bloodlines?
That
again?
game's gonna be a fucking train wreck. That's
Vampire
the Vampire Masquerade.
Oh yeah.
Where they originally paywall
to
they also originally paywall two of the races or whatever, and they got so much backlash that they're not paywalling them anymore. Like,
damn, bullying does work. Chat, do it often. Anyway,
make bullying great again.
Okay, we still have 2 more questions. Helmsman, why are you? Oh, in the Nigerian accent. Helmsman, why are you a fairy?
Did Bear? Wait, did Bear?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah,
what?
Bear didn't give his answer
fuck,
to the
my
last
bad.
question.
Sorry. My bad, Bear. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bear.
I'm not looking forward to any TV shows. I don't care about TV whatsoever. I'm looking forward to Aethermancer.
The which one?
It's currently in early access, so I have no idea when it's actually going to come out. It's called Aethermancer.
Aethermancer.
Or Aethermancer.
No idea what that is.
I have also no idea what that is.
I'll put it into chat.
Is it spelled like it sounds, or?
So it is, if you know how that works.
I think so. It's AE, right?
AE, yeah.
Aethermancer, okay.
But it is a roguelite monster tamer.
Oh.
Whoa.
Isn't this the one you?
This kind of looks like
the other week.
The art looks like the guys who
this one
did
isn't
like Wizards
quite
of
okay.
Legend or something.
The art is really
they're
cool,
not. I don't think that's the same group. This group did Monster Sanctuary, which was a different monster tamer game. That was a mix of Monster Tamer and Metroidvania.
Oh.
Which
it's like an actual like
Metroidvanias and stuff.
Wow, the sprite work on this is actually really nice. Like
Yeah.
really nice. Holy shit. God damn. Okay, this does look cool. Yeah, I'll play this.
Yeah.
You said this like is it like in an open beta or what?
It's currently early access.
Early access.
So
okay.
I'm looking forward to when it actually pops out. But they did do another game, and like I said, it's a Metroidvania sort of thing. So if you like that style of game, and you like Monster Tamers, that's a fun one to play too.
Okay. I mean, this looks really cool. God damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
really
put this on my
looking
wish
forward to
list.
this
Actually, let me go look in this. Yeah, Aethermancer, chat. Look at this shit. Look into that. But anywho, yeah. So that's what you're excited for.
Yes.
All right. And that's it. That's it. Just making doubly sure.
That was it.
Okay, cool. All right,
Only
sorry.
after you fucking
Helmsman,
glossed over him.
Helmsman, why are you a fucking furry? Furry fuck.
It is what it is. Maid Marian is hot.
Yeah,
Gadget
that's
Hat Grinch is hot.
better. Okay. Anything else?
What's the
don't know.
name of the bunny from Zootopia?
Lola Bunny is hot. That's Judy Hopps.
Very good.
There you go.
To not to Judy Hopps, to Lola Bunny. I'm with you there.
What?
He likes bunny girls, so Judy Hopps and Lola Bunny are
No,
the
I said
same.
not.
No, that's what I heard too.
No, yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, no, that's what he said.
I said
I
not.
just said their
Judy
names. I didn't
Hopps,
say I was
only
into
Lola
them.
Bunny.
No, Jazz's.
Oh.
Fuck's sake. Well, you said wait,
Both of them.
didn't you say they
You
were
said it.
hot? You said
The,
you said
the
these
mouse-
names and then you said is hot like after all the names.
Shut up
that
for
you
a
said.
second. The mouse stripper from the Great Mouse Detective named Kitty is hot.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Oh, well, shit. God, when did it come out? Is that like 1990 something?
That was the first animated movie to use 3D animation.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah, the Great Mouse Detective. They used the 3D animation for the gears and the Big Ben clock.
Very positive.
86 for that movie.
There you go.
That movie is older than I am.
Add that wish list. 86. Yep, it's older than me too. Well, obviously.
I was
because
3
you're
when
older
it came out.
You're older than me, so of course it's older than me.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Anyway.
You guys are fucking
All right.
ancient.
Is that the end of your answer then?
Yeah, I mean, there's no explanation for it. It's just.
He's a psychological.
I'll quote Popeye. I am what I am.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, Angel. This question was way back.
I mean, hey, original Rouge the Bat? Like when she still had the sexy voice and everything? Like Sonic X Rouge the Bat? Like, shit, bro. You can get it.
Yeah, OG Rouge.
There
Yeah.
you go. Jazz the furry confirmed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was this question for me or Jazz?
Yeah, like
Jazz didn't even have to answer. He just felt like it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I kind of get it to some extent. You know, we can compromise on this one. I
was gonna say, I feel like
Sure.
everybody has at
You're
least like one anthropomorphic character that they would be totally down to fuck. You know?
Yeah.
Several.
Well,
like
so at that point, it's just like so it's like, what number is your threshold?
Well,
You know what I mean?
here's the
Is it-
thing, right? Because I always like assumed that when somebody says, "Are you a furry?" like that means, "Are you down to put on the fucking like mascot costume and go to a con and do weird shit?" I'm like, no, never, ever.
Yeah, and that's like the stereotype, I think.
Yeah.
And that's actually a very small minority of self-identified furries. And I would actually say it's a small minority, but I think that there's another portion that it describes, but they just can't afford it. Because those fucking fursuits are expensive,
Oh,
bro.
no, they are.
Some
They
of
go
them
like
can
$1,000, like the cheapest one.
Some of them can afford at least the mask, like the hat, helmet.
Well, there is like the
It's like a
weird
helmet?
trend of like furries like actually like making a lot more money than the average person as well, which I have
Oh,
no
yeah.
fucking explanation for that. But it's a very
Yeah.
real thing.
I can't help but think of
I don't
that
know.
fucking clip that was going around on Twitter the other day of like the one furry like literally dragging the other one by a collar. Like what the fuck? you saw that, right, Helmsman?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Like
There's,
that,
like, quite a few were
that
sharing that
you're
around.
getting into just like straight up fetish, like sexual fetish
shit.
territory. That's like beyond furry, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Like
I
here's
feel
the
like Aster
thing.
would do it if the woman dragon was hot enough, though.
Fucking okay, yes, I would. I would also do it with a fucking human being because that's one of my kinks. Fucking leash hot. Okay, don't.
But you
don't
let them
come
like
at me.
drag you around in public?
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking dude.
The man's true to himself. I
Yes.
can't not respect
Yes,
it on some level.
I would.
I mostly
I-
disrespect it, but I
I'm a
also
freak.
respect
You
it a
don't
little bit.
understand, Jess. I'm a freak.
He's a freak. He's the
reason
freak of the
I'm
week.
single is because no one's as much as a freak as I am. You know?
Yeah, fair
Also,
enough.
like, let me get my fucking point straight, okay?
Uh-huh, yeah.
There's this like, the point of it being anthropomorphic is
Mhm.
so you can fucking goon to it. All right.
Yeah, because
Like-
it makes it not just an animal.
It's exactly like is fucking Pokra from Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She's entirely
100%.
furry,
Smash.
entirely
Oh, yeah.
furry. Like, and people like treat her like it's normal. Like, no,
Immense
I'm not
smash.
a furry, but fucking yeah. Like, yes, you are. You're fucking an anthropomorphic animal. You would fuck a Lola Bunny. You would fucking I don't know.
But you wouldn't like catch a cottontail out of your garden and fuck it though. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah, of
that'd
course
be
not,
horrific.
because you're not a zoophile.
you know, like
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
fucking levels of furry. All right. I believe every single human being is at least one level of furry.
there's it's a spectrum, like autism.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and most furries are
You
definitely
know?
autistic. So.
And here's the thing, like fucking. I feel like the furry is not just like willing to buy a costume or anything. It's like you want to have like a. Like Hellman's has like an OC that is like animal-ish, you know. I feel like that's a furry, you know.
Oh yeah,
'cause,
it's furry. I mean,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I mean, it would be. I mean, like look at the Disney and Looney Tunes and stuff like that. Like look at the Disney Robin Hood movie.
Yes,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? It's all just furry fetish. The whole movie. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that. And
I
that's
actually think
radical
that like
furry.
I should credit Disney for making like whatever percentage of my generation is furry. I blame on Disney.
Man, I think of that fucking like that hot librarian lady from fucking Extremely Goofy movie, right? And the disco,
Roxanne.
the disco
What about
scene.
Roxanne?
Bro, it's
Yeah.
it's like.
Like if anything, the
It-
fucking
it-
Powerline's backup dancers. If we're talking about the
And,
first
and,
Goofy
and
movie.
where do you want to put the line? Are you a furry because you want to fuck the furries? But like, I don't necessarily like animals enough to like want to be like a fox or a wolf or a cat, right?
Oh no. Well, that's
but
gonna
like-
make this next question really interesting.
Because like, I'd fuck with furries, but like, I'm not that into it. So like, am I a furry? Am I not a furry? You know? Because like I've seen tons of porn from Pokra alone, right? And she's the one that I can think of on the top of my head. I definitely googled to furry porn before, like. Like
There's a lot of really
am I a
talented
furry?
furry
Maybe I
porn
am,
artists
like-
too.
Yeah, it's like at some point I feel like it's inevitable, like especially in my line of work.
Mhm.
You know?
Okay. All right.
What's the next
I think
question?
yeah, it's question
Let's
answered.
get off this topic.
Yeah. I wanted to ask the thing. Oh, Electric Angel asks. I wanted to ask the thing in chat with emoji. Please answer if you can find it.
Yes.
I hate YouTube.
Okay.
The hell's
So
emoji?
this is what he had asked.
Oh, okay. What's up?
For your weekly hypothetical, as helmsman is a Foxman airship guy.
Mhm.
If you and the collective were a furry sky pirate crew, what would be your role and animal? Include others if wanted.
don't-
Rosa is cat.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I could abstain from this question because I already have the answer.
Yeah, you already have the answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I
I
don't
guess
know,
you're the
like,
captain. I don't know what the fuck like positions there are.
Yeah.
He's literally the helmsman.
Well, there's like quartermaster, first mate,
Yeah, but I don't know what any of that does.
cannoneer.
I mean, like who would you want
you
to
know
be?
what?
Scout.
I would be the guy that stays on top of like the mast and like looks for Earth, for land.
Oh, look out.
Okay.
Because I
A
have
lookout, a scout. Yeah.
Yeah, I have fucking noodle arms. You put me to like pull the ropes for the fucking like sails and whatnot. I'm gonna get like blown away by the wind.
That's the
Okay.
rigging.
I feel
Yeah,
like
I cannot do that shit.
I feel
I'm
like I
gonna
should.
be the scout.
I feel like I should like ask rather than just declare myself. Like, could I be first mate? Like, would you be cool with that, or would you rather have like someone else from the collective?
That's fine. It's all hypothetical.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then I guess we'll go with an ape or a monkey. One of those two.
Of course. Of fucking course. You're no, you know what? You would be a raccoon. That's what you're gonna be. You fucking
I'll be a coon.
You already are. Fuck you.
I mean,
I don't know what animal. Like,
I know I'm being real like fucking vanilla basic when I say this, but I think I would probably actually want to go for like wolf. Yeah, because I played Wolf a lot in fucking Smash, so.
I don't know what I would be. I don't like Wolf is kind of basic. I don't. We already have a fox, so I cannot be a fox. Maybe some feline, like a fucking lion. I feel like.
What up?
You know
Well,
what?
I mean, aren't like panthers like indigenous to Brazil?
That is true. Yes, I
There
would
you
be
go.
like a dotted panther. There you go.
Sick.
Because it's agile. I'll be the scouts. I have like good vision. There you go.
There you go.
Black.
I'm not black. A panther is like yellow with black dots. What do you mean?
That's not a
No,
white panther.
That's a cheetah.
That's a cheetah. Yeah, that's the thing that is national.
That's
Brazil.
Africa, not Brazil.
No. The cheetah is also Brazilian.
Really?
Wait, what? Well,
Yeah.
no, I have to look that up. I don't think that's right, Asta.
I fucking live here. What the fuck?
I know you do, but
Well,
I wonder if it's like a
there are-
translation issue.
Yeah, plus there's like a lot of like wildcats that have spots, like cheetah-ish. Like you can also think of like leopards, right? Like they also have spots.
I'm gonna fucking open it.
Pumas have
I think
spots?
it's the jaguar.
Oh yeah, it could be a
is what
jaguar.
you
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, jaguar would be South America. Yeah.
Yeah, leopards, jaguars,
I think
cheetahs,
I
they all
you're
have
thinking
like
of.
similar kinds of spots. I
Jaguar, but the jaguar is a different animal.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking of, I think, though, because they are indigenous to South America.
think.
That's
Yeah,
a jaguar.
but cheetahs,
yeah,
I
you
think,
have
are
the
only in
national
that.
animal of
That is-
Brazil is.
Okay, so
Is a jaguar.
fine. I would be a jaguar. Whatever. Fucking name.
Well, it's also British.
Oh, that's.
Jaguars in Britain?
I mean, steal it from Britain. That's fine.
Pantera.
Is nobody getting that joke? Okay, never. It must be too late.
Oh, you're talking about like, the actual like car company Jaguar, or?
Yeah, that was the joke. God damn it.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, bro.
Okay, so
I don't know.
apparently the jaguar is also called a pantera. I feel like that's a lot cooler. I'm gonna be a pantera. There you go. Pantera.
There you go.
There you go.
Doesn't
All
it just
right.
mean
Yeah. So I
panther?
guess that's it then. And bear would be
It
a
does,
fucking
but
bear,
whatever.
obviously.
Shut up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you couldn't guess what I was going to be,
Yeah.
you're fucked up. You haven't been watching long enough.
Yeah.
And as far as positions, I go for the bosun. So.
All right. There you go.
Somebody has to be the
There you
cook.
You have the
I
whole, you
can't
have the
cook.
whole crew.
Oh, I could cook.
Oh wait, fucking god damn it, what's his name? Umbra. Umbra.
Hay
can
would
cook.
be the.
Umbra.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Yeah, or
he's
Peito.
French cook.
Why
they
Peito? Because he's a woman. You fucking misogynists.
No, because she can cook pretty well.
That is true. She
Yeah.
does like cook some really cool stuff, and she posts on it in the chat.
There you
Yeah.
go. All right, I think that's a wrap then. And then as far as the fucking vote, well, could you guess? Could you guess which one won? It's
the best one.
one
The
shot by
correct
the
one.
sex bot. Yeah. There we go. That's the end. All right, guys. So before we get on out of here, I suppose we should do some shilling. Helmsman, what's up, buddy? What you got?
Halloween starts this week, so Yakuza always stays the same on Wednesdays, but Friday we're switching on Red Dead Redemption. We're doing the Undead Nightmare DLC,
Oh, cool. That was a good deal.
which is very conveniently included in the game.
Mhm.
And then I finished Expedition 33 today so that we could focus on Subnautica on Tuesdays, because for me that is the ultimate horror game. And then I'm gonna also work in the Resident Evil 7 and 8 games because I never played them. The last Resident Evil game I played was Resident Evil 6, and that game was awful. So I'm gonna try to work in one of the new Resident Evil games as well. And that's my Halloween kind of prospects.
God, I always thought the fucking Undead Nightmare DLC was so cool because of how it like ends to like give you the ability to free roam again as John. Right? Did you play Undead?
I've never
Nightmare?
played it, so don't spoil
okay.
anything.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead. You're good. I will shut the fuck up.
But that's me. That's it. I don't want to keep you all too long.
Yeah. All right. Well, as far as Asta goes, Asta, you want to talk about the art?
Yeah, fucking go look me up. It's King_Rosier. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Newgrounds, I'm on PixieV, I'm on VGen, I am on Patreon as well. If you want to see exclusive, never seen before lewds, go check my Patreon. Is also King Rosier. What else? That's pretty much it that I do. My VGN, my comms are closed because I have like 4 going on right now. I don't stream. I'm usually here or in Rose's channel for D&D. And that's it. Go see the titties that I draw and give me money.
There you go. As for me, I'll be back tomorrow. We're doing Code Vein with Rosa. And we got to finish that game now. Code Vein 2 is coming up on us pretty quick. And then
When did that come out?
January 30th, my birthday.
Hey, happy birthday!
Thanks.
3 days after my birthday.
Fucking 3 months early. Appreciate it. Or 4 or 5? Fuck. Wait, where are we? Where are we?
5, yeah, it's the 10th.
That's right. You and I were born like within a week, because my birthday's on the 27th.
Yeah, about that.
So.
Yeah. So Code Vein tomorrow. And Share the Stage in the evening tomorrow. I will be having a special guest join me on Share the Stage. If you want to know who it is, hey, swing by, find out. We're gonna sing some songs for you. Do some singing. I know Bear will be there. He's like my biggest fan. Appreciate you, Bear.
Yep, love singing.
Your mod.
Just not doing it myself.
Well, even before he's wait, because I don't even. Bear's not even a mod for like any of my channels. He's a mod for the Kick.
No.
Yeah, he's a mod for Kick for like the podcast, but he doesn't mod any of my channels.
Oh.
Yeah.
He comes by just because
He's just a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gigi is your mod.
Yeah.
Gigi's
But
your mod.
Gigi is the mod of that.
Yeah, but Gigi's been real busy lately,
busy.
so yeah. You know, she's got to earn money and
Understandable.
whatnot, so. But she does still come by sometimes for Share the Stage, you know, sing songs and whatnot. But yeah.
I love singing songs.
Yeah, so that's what's going on tomorrow, and then of course Thursday, probably finally pick up Wuchang again because I really want to and need to finish that game. And then of course Marvel Rivals in the evening with the homies. Asta, Bear, Umber will probably be there. AJ.
Wait, is it gonna be Thursday or Wednesday?
Thursday.
Thursday this week.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, that's about it, everybody. So with that, we're pretty much done here. But we'll be back next week on same day, same time, Tuesday, 6 p.m. I pushed it back a half hour this time. But 6 p.m. next week. Rado will probably be back as well. So, welcome her back with open arms and lots of love. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll be covering the news again, and we'll see what's going on. But I mean, really, how much can happen in 1 week, right? We'll see you all next time.
Is that your fucking catchphrase now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
Later. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good